and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough, but if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Cintas.
2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Ezeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. 1 person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Number 22 Illini football visits Purdue this Saturday. The Illini come in at 4-1. The Boilermakers are 2-2. Number 21 Notre Dame's at home on Saturday, hosting Boise State. The Irish are 2-2. The Broncos 3-1. The Bears are on the bye this week. They return to action a week from this coming Monday at Washington. They unveiled renderings of their proposed Arlington Heights Stadium on Tuesday. The Cubs have a 1-0 lead in their best-of-3 wildcard series with the Padres. 3-1 the win at Wrigley on Tuesday. Chicago able to overcome a 9-strikeout performance from Nick Pivetta. The Cubs can advance to the National League Division Series in a matchup with the Milwaukee Brewers with a win today. Andrew Kittredge starts against former White Sox pitcher Dylan Cease. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. This is your reminder. Morning radio is supposed to be fun. Things are about to get loud, weird, and totally WRMN. Clear your morning. This show's got plans for you. It's the WRMN Morning Show, where every day starts with a laugh. Unpredictable, unforgettable, and unapologetically local. Strap in, Fox River Valley. The show starts now.
Good morning. Happy Thursday, and welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show with your hosts, me, Susie C., and Elliot, the L-Train Serrano. Good morning, Elliot.
Good morning, Susie, and good morning to everyone across the Fox River Valley. Thank you so much for waking up with us today. I'm really sorry about what happened.
Not actually rolling over and waking up to us. That'd be kind of weird.
Man, there are days when you do my punchline for me, and then there are days when you just derail my joke before I can even make it.
I didn't know that's where you were going. I had no clue where you were going.
Let me go where I'm...
Okay, go.
Anyway, thank you for listening to us, whether it's on the radio, on your mobile speaker, on your smart device, or if you're watching us on the YouTube on your smart television set like... the lovely Miss Linda Carter does with her doggy Lola. Hello, Lola. How are you?
Good morning, Lola.
We are the voice of the valley, the talk of the town, coming to you from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin on 14 Douglas Avenue. So let's check in real quick with our WRMN Morning Show weather report. First off, we've got a high of, we're currently at 57 degrees with a real feel of 57. Today we are going to have a high of 85. It's going to be warm.
Crazy.
Tonight's going to be clear, a low of 60. Going into the weekend, Friday, we're tomorrow, high of 90.
I saw that this morning.
It's going to be hot with plenty of sun. Low of 61. Saturday, high of 89, low of 58, mostly sunny and very warm. Sunday, high of 86, low of 59. Sunday, breezy and very warm. And then temperatures start dropping next week. Monday, we're expecting some rain with the temperatures dropping. As far as our WRMN's morning sports report goes, Chicago Cubs lost yesterday to the San Diego Padres 3-0. The offense was handcuffed by Padres pitching. At one point, one of the Padres relievers, he threw a National League record 104 mile per hour fastball. I
saw that. That's crazy.
That is crazy. That ball would have won like in NASCAR. I mean, that thing was going so fast. It launched. But the last game of the 3-game series is today at Wrigley Field at 4:00. MLB has moved the game back to 4:00. So we will see the fate of the Cubs. Do they advance against to meet the Milwaukee Brewers, or do they just?
Are they home today?
They're home. Okay. So home. Or do they? Do they advance or do they stay home? We shall learn. I mean, I'm not even going to watch the game. I'm just going to wait until around 6:30, and I'm just going to open the door and listen.
Yeah.
And if I hear I'll know what happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I think Derek Geyer's on tonight, so if you tune in and he's crying.
Oh, yeah. No.
We'll know.
Well,
if he's gnashing his teeth and
rending his garments. We'll see if this if the studio, what kind of shape the studio is in when we get in the morning.
That could be terrifying.
That would be terrifying.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, when I walked in this morning, I had the board was still set up for him. I had all the tabs. He still left all his tabs open from all his sports scores, stories, videos. I'm like, oh wow, okay.
Thank goodness it wasn't anything creepy.
No, well, no, nah. Well, that's why I make sure I close all my tabs before I hand it over to Matt McNeil.
That's it.
There we go.
Now I gotcha.
Now so that's our WRMN Morning Show weather and sports report. The WRMN Morning Show is brought to you by Vasselli Law. Vasselli Law, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. You can visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. That's jmvchicagolaw.com to learn more about the team at Vasselli Law. Give them a call at 630-931-8225. That's 630-931-8225 to reach Vasselli Law, advising governments, defending communities. and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show.
And if you're on YouTube watching, hey, I like these new banners going by.
Yeah, we have the new Vasselli Law banner. Yes, we have our finally. Yes, because
the socks, the Bears and socks.
You know, people keep. It's still getting out there that we are the home of the White Sox and the Bears. You can listen to Bears action here on WRMN every Bears game day. We carry the signal for the Chicago Bears radio network. So if you're out here and let's say you're at in an area of the city where you can't quite pick up that other station that broadcasts the Bears, our signal comes through nice and clear. In fact, I was listening to both White Sox and Bears games. I would bounce. I was in an area where I can get both stations.
Yeah.
I bounce between our signal and the other station signal. Our signal is actually like a few seconds ahead.
Oh.
Like the other stations got a bit of a delay. And I'm like, well, look at that. I think we're getting.
So you make those last couple second bets. You might have the upper hand.
I know you're always going to be like a couple seconds smarter than the other station if you're listening to it on WRMN. And that's what we've got this morning on 6:15 on the 2nd of October, this Thursday. It's a spooky month. It's the month of the spookies.
I know. It's been crazy. If you're on social media, the AI generator has everybody's making their crazy Halloween pictures. And for whatever reason, I can't seem to do it. It says I can't do it with a public figure. Some of my friends been just doing it with my picture and sending me all the crazy.
What public figure were you trying to do?
Well, I was trying to do one of me.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's because of the amount of people I have on Facebook, because AI was just like the AI generator what is it, Gemini AI or something?
Yeah.
Every time I put my picture on it, it says we can't do it of a public figure. And I'm like, it's not a public figure, it's me.
Well, you are a public figure, though.
Well, I guess I kind of am.
You kind of are now.
So I guess it won't do it. But my friend Jesse's just like, bam, I saw this one. Bam, I saw this one. The one with Chucky on my Facebook page. I thought that was cute. But yeah, so your social media is just being flooded with all of these cool AI photos. We did a couple of you. I'll share one on the Facebook page.
Yeah, you do that. I've been waiting. Yeah,
with your pigtails laying on the bed on the phone.
I saw one. Yeah, just send it to me so I can share it on my TikTok.
But yeah, everybody's doing it. It's fun, but I'm not a big fan of the AI.
Well, I mean, AI, the thing with AI, some of the good things is AI can do certain things faster and assist us. The bad part is when people use it to replace jobs. Human jobs. Like, I mean, I can understand, like, I will do that. I will use an AI generator to give me an idea for, designing a logo or something like that. It'll give me a layout. And usually AI kind of like slops it together and it looks funky. And then I'll go in and go, okay, I like that element. I like that element. I don't like that. I'm going to change that. And then I'll just go in and kind of like build it from the ground up. And the AI gives me a little bit of inspiration, but I don't like the final product is always something I'm going to try to make myself or try to fabricate myself as opposed to just having an AI program do it for me. At like this particular, we have the WRMN. Let me switch this real quick. The WRMN Morning Show logo. I made this baby on Canva.
I know, it's nice. I like Canva.
Yeah, and no AI was used. This whole image here.
And no animals were hurt during the filming of this episode.
But I thought, give me a sunrise with this. And it gave me something that was different from this. And I went, nah, I don't like that. But it would work better.
Yeah. It's cool. You could change this now that we're getting into fall. You can make fall. Like, Canva's pretty cool. You can do quite a bit with Canva.
Ooh, that's actually a good idea.
Like some wintry scenes. Some fall scenes. Sweater weather.
I should do a spooky one. I should do a Halloween.
You should do a spooky.
One.
Yes, do it.
I'll do that for the morning show. All right.
Do it.
Write that down. I got to send
spooky.
myself.
I'll text you.
Yeah, send me a text. Elliot, we want
Not that you would respond, but... And last night, oh my God. So I was scrolling TikTok, trying to fall asleep, and I saw a couple of pretty funny videos of people eating weird things, and I sent them to Elliot. But the one I did not send you is apparently, and I thought this was a joke, somebody mentioned to me the orange Jägermeister. And I'm like, okay, that's not for real. That's not. One of the guys I follow on TikTok who tries new drinks or new things that come out had a bottle. I guess it's not sold in the States yet. I'm not positive. I have to research. It's orange Jägermeister. It's made with like these Italian oranges. He poured it, he sniffs it. He's a big guy. Oh, he said it was phenomenal. Last words I expected to come out of his mouth. He said, so good. So I'm curious. I'm like the orange Jägermeister. You've had Jägermeister?
I've never tried Jägermeister.
You've never been victimized by.
I've never tried Jägermeister. It's like, and it's funny too. Even as a bartender now.
Okay, so when you go to Trist on Saturday, just pour, a little bit. Anthony's not
we've
going
got
to care.
it there. No, he goes. Yeah, he says you get after I get off my shift, I'm allowed a drink.
Yeah, but I'm saying to taste it. If you just pour yourself just a little bit in a shot glass to try it, because you have to. You have to get the taste of
I guess I could.
Jägermeister.
Yeah, make sure my mom's not listening when I do that, though.
No, Norma hopefully is sleeping.
Elliot, you'll not drink. I have to ask you something. Yeah, Ma?
Did Susie find you a girl yet?
You're a bartender now. Do you drink when you're at the bar? Oh, Mom, no, I don't even drink, period. I hardly drink at all. Okay, I was worried that you drink. Okay, that was the thing. Because all these people, they want you to drink with them. You know how like they're bartenders, like they go do a shot with us, shot with us. Like that happens at Newman's when I come work at Newman's with you. Yep. I'm like, come on, do a shot with us. I'm like, guys, I'm a lightweight. If I drink too much right now, I'm going to be in trouble. So, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'll try it. I'm not.
I just want you to get the botanical flavor.
It's botanical. It's not. I mean, it's okay.
No, it's not horrific.
Maybe I'll try it and I'll go, oh, this is the problem people have with cilantro.
You might. It might be. It just depends. There's people who love it, people who hate it. So
it's not a licorice flavor, is it?
A little bit.
Oh,
bless you. Not. I mean, people mix it with Red Bull.
Red Bull?
Yeah. Jaeger bombs.
That's the thing that gets me now. Is like everything that gets mixed with Red Bull. I mean, I was an oldie. I thought, okay, Red Bull and vodka. I did Red Bull and vodka back in my day. But now it's like Dr. McGillicuddy's or whatever. Dr. Cuddy's and
cherry
bombs. And then Red Bull. One guy goes, I want. There's like all these different things with Red Bull that can be incorporated. I learned the new one, the Northern Lights. Have you seen that one, Northern Lights?
Mm-mm.
Grenadine. No, blue Curacao, soda water, vodka, and cranberry juice. And depending on how you mix it, it has layers to it.
Okay.
And they call it the Northern Lights because when you look at the glass, it looks like the Northern Light.
Oh, I gotcha.
I was watching that. I follow a bartender on YouTube. She's like one of those celebrity bartenders, and she showed how to make it. So I was like, oh, I want to start, learning more and more of these things.
Yeah, fun stuff.
Okay, so beyond the bartender talk, I know we have a question of the day.
We do.
And I heard this question. It's a good question.
I've got a lot of answers. And even I'm like, there's ones I'm like, I don't know. I do have one. So the question is, what is the worst movie you've ever seen? The worst.
Worst.
Yeah. For me, probably one of the very worst was Halloween 3, Pumpkinhead. Is that the one?
That's Season
where
of the
they
Witch.
Where
the kids put on the mask.
And that sucks their brains out.
Yeah, that's the one where they get...
That was number 3, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one... that's the one where they no Michael Myers.
No Michael Myers.
They did Halloween 1 and 2, and then the third one they went in a completely different direction.
And it was awful.
And it's funny. There's some people who hate that movie, and then there's like this whole cult following of it now that love that movie because it was so different from the first two.
But it was awful. Oh my God, it was so cheesy and awful. Those, that's an hour and a half of my life I can't get back. But we've had a couple, like Tim, one of our Tims that follows, he said Sharknado or Snakes on a Plane.
Those movies are intentionally bad. I mean, Sharknado is
they were supposed to be like tongue in cheek.
Yeah. And the same Snakes on a Plane. They wanted to name it something else. I think Samuel L. Jackson talked about that, where that was essentially the pitch for the movie. And he goes, but they were going to call it something else.
Yeah.
And he goes, why not just call it Snakes on a Plane so people know what they're getting? And yes, it was cheesy bad. I remember watching that movie and going, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
What about Killer Clowns in Outer Space?
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
I mean, I know that's a cult classic.
That's a cult classic.
But that too was...
That was pretty nutty.
It was, yeah.
I wasn't crazy about it, but I can see people get into that. You go to comic conventions and you have people dressed like the clowns from that.
I would believe that. So yeah, if you guys have got some, feel free to chime in. Paul says Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
That George Clooney. That's where you first meet George Clooney.
Yeah.
That's his film debut. If you see Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, there he is.
We'll have to pull up the promo to show the picture on YouTube.
Very young George Clooney's in that.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, Downtown Jose says Gangs of New York.
Gangs of New York. I've never seen Gangs of New York. You mentioned Gangs of New York, and I think Escape from New York, the John Carpenter, Kurt Russell movie.
Do you remember? Were you old enough? I know you're a couple years younger than me, but when the movie Warriors came out, Warriors with that was a movie. Like, okay, that was not a bad movie, but I just remember afterward, like hearing on the news, like all the fights breaking out in theaters and all the fights breaking out in parking lots, and people were losing their mind. I was like, it's a movie.
So they said. I remember watching it was a weekend edition. I think it was on PBS. It was a show where we were talking about that very thing, that there was all this concern that with a movie about gangs, you would have all these gang members showing up and doing all this, and kids would want to join gangs, and they had somebody from like the one side who was talking about, oh yeah, this is going to be, it's glorifying gang violence, and our youth are going to be, are going to be perverted into this behavior. And then the guy on the other side, who's like a local community activist who actually works with gangs, goes, that's goofy. It's a fantasy. The movie,
right? It's not even real life.
It's not even real. It's like you look at it, you go, the Furies. I mean,
is that the guys with the baseball bats that walk around in their baseball uniforms?
Yeah, can I tell you something? If you were a real,
let's go to the south side of Chicago. And see if we see a gang of guys walking around in their baseball uniforms.
When I was a kid, when I was young, I had family members in the gangs.
Yeah,
I had family members in gangs, and I'm telling you, had they seen the Furies would have got the crap beat out of them.
Absolutely,
they would have got the crap beat out of them.
But it was just crazy.
Like
and I don't think it was like gangs that were fighting. I just think it was like, people maybe doing some drugs or drinking in the theater and just came out and was like, it was testosterone fest.
Yeah,
it just pumped up the testosterone.
So dumb. But the movie itself is kind of goofy. I mean, but again, it is as the guy said, it's a fantasy. It's a super stylized thing. I mean, I remember seeing the movie poster for it. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, like the one guys wore like American Indian vests.
Those are the Warriors, yeah.
Right. And then you had the Furies, and then you had the what was the gang? The guys with the giant afros. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
Let me find this here. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is so cheesy. I mean, again, it's all the marketing of it all.
Yeah, but it was also the late 70s.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was
early 70s. I mean, I was pretty young when this came out.
Okay.
Hold on. Here. Okay, let me put this on the on the screen,
what year did the movie Warriors
people can see it. These are the
79.
79. These are the armies of the night. They are 100,000 strong. They outnumber the cops 5-1. They could run New York City. Tonight, they're all out to get the Warriors. Now this is the most 100,000 strong.
100,000 just in New York City.
Just the gangs in New York City.
Yeah.
Like if they wanted to, the gangs could literally take over New York City because there are that many. I'm like, seriously? That just goes to show how, again.
I'm seeing the movie posters. It's so funny.
Yeah.
I just want to know all the names of the gangs. I'm trying to find that. Can you find it?
Yeah, I can find that.
So funny. But it's just, bad movies, and it wasn't really a bad movie. It just
was goofy.
Became like testosterone fest, and everybody wanted to beat each other up, and oh my goodness, it was a whole thing.
We had the Destroyers, the Moonrunners.
Wait, the Moonrunners?
The Punks.
Yeah, I was afraid of the Moonrunners.
The Turnbull ACs. The Orphans.
What the heck's a Turnbull?
Again, I know. What are the?
Anybody else remember the movie The Warriors? Warriors.
The Coney Island Dominators.
Yeah. Oh, the Riffs. Who are the Riffs?
The Delancey Thrones. That was
Lizzie Orphans, the baseball furry.
The Furies, yep. The Furries were a different band.
Yeah, that's all.
The baseball furries.
The baseball furries. They dress up in onesies.
The Rogues. The Hi-Hats.
Oh.
Remember them? The Electric Eliminators. Actually.
That was a dance troupe.
That was, again.
That was a spin-off of your...
No, they were not a rival. They were a rival's rival, but the Electric Eliminators and the Wiggly Worms we crossed paths once. And I got to say... They could dance. The guys could dance. They actually had their own boombox.
I was going to ask you about the boombox.
They had a real boombox. That's when we knew we were outclassed. Don't go up against the Electric Eliminators. That's where they got Electric Boogaloo from them.
Oh, There's a movie.
There you go. All right, folks. When we come back, it's more of your answers to the question of the day. At the bottom of the 7 o'clock hour, it's a No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day. And today, we find out what I put in my mouth.
Yo.
On the WRMN Morning Show.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Progressive.
One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community. At American Eagle, customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88. Tomorrow night, mostly clear with a low around 64. Currently, it is 58 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Whether you're still waking up or still awake from last night, we got you. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is how you do radio. Live from the Talk of the Town, it's the WRMN Morning Show.
Welcome back. This is the WRMN Morning Show with your hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me. I'm Elliot the L Train Serrano.
Why are you so excited right now?
Yeah, I'm so. Can I tell you something? We were
Your
talking.
Duncan hasn't kicked in.
It has not kicked in, but we were talking about AI in the first half hour.
Yeah.
About the things that I've done. Now, people use AI. Some of it is good.
Yeah.
A lot of it is bad. But I think if you use it correctly and use it as a tool to assist and not replace, that's one thing.
Correct.
But when you're using it as a replacement for something like a marriage counselor, this, according to Futurism.com, ChatGPT is blowing up marriages as spouses use AI to attack their partners. My family is being ripped apart, and I firmly believe this phenomenon is central to why. Okay,
I know a couple. Well, they're younger, but that's how they fight. They use because they're afraid of what they're going to say to each other. Mm-hmm. They want to be productive, so they put their words into the ChatGPT and then let the ChatGPT say it to their partner, which is a little scary in my book. I'm going to say things I want to say to you, Alan, see what ChatGPT comes up with.
I'm reading this. Okay, let me go through this real quick. A husband and wife, together nearly 15 years, had reached a breaking point, and in the middle of their latest fight, they received a heartbreaking text. Our son heard us arguing, the husband told Futurism. He's 10, and he sent us a message from his phone saying, please don't get a divorce. What his wife did next, the man told us, unsettled him. She took his message and asked ChatGPT to respond, he recounted. This was her immediate reaction to our 10-year-old son being concerned about us in that moment. The couple is now divorcing. Like most marriages, the husband conceded theirs was imperfect, but they'd been able to overcome their difficulties in the past. And as of just a few months ago, he felt they were in a good, stable place. We'd been together for just under 15 years total, 2 kids, he explained. We've had ups and downs like any relationship, and in 2023 we almost split, but we ended up reconciling, and we had, I thought, 2 very good years, very close years. And then, he sighed, the whole Chat GPT thing happened. So yeah, the wife started using the OpenAI's chatbot to analyze her husband and their marriage, holding long, drawn-out conversations over text and the chatbot's phone-like voice mode feature. She was talking to the chatbot, seeking insight into their marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't think for yourself.
And it's a thing too. It says it's not giving objective analysis. It's only giving her back what she's putting in.
Right.
It's not like the thing is going. It's giving you like an outsider's perspective or whatever.
No, it's just rewording her words.
Yeah, just taking what you're saying and giving it back to you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Which is like, remember we talked about this a couple
Jogger
months. Jogger number 1. The guy who fell in love with his
yes,
his AI.
and he married her. He was going to
He proposed marriage through his AI and ended up.
But he was married.
He was like, no, he had a girlfriend, like a
girlfriend?
A girlfriend who he had a kid with.
Right, but he was in love with the voice on his phone,
and he was upset because it was reaching the limit of the number of words it could use.
Oh, and then
it would reset at that point, essentially, quote unquote, dying.
Breaking up. Yeah.
And then he was upset. He was like crying because he was going to lose.
God, I remember that.
Remember that?
So weird. Well, so not yesterday, the day before, I got on my phone on my AI. I was going to try to do those pictures. Well, then it takes me from like, what would you like to do? And you type it in to the next thing it takes me to is some guy's voice. And he's asking me, so, tell me what you'd like to do. And I said something. He comes back and he's like, that's great. I can do. But he laughs, like his inflection, everything. I go, why is this so terrifying? It's like literally talking to human. He knew when to laugh. He knew when to be like, hey, just be patient. I'm like, who is this in my phone? It's so scary.
Google. I remember watching online. It was a while back. The new AI assistant that Google was rolling out.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
And that the guy says, this is what you're going to do. And they had the AI assistant call a restaurant and make a reservation.
Yes.
And you listened to the thing doing, and it sounded like an actual, like a real person.
The inflection in his voice, the laugh, the snarky, he's got all the emotion, and it is so scary. I was like, I'm sitting there at the table going, who am I listening to? I'm like, get that off my phone. I don't like it. Not like it at all.
I like you. All right, folks. Today, the question of the day on the WRMN Morning Show was...
worst movie you've ever seen. I happen to mention Halloween 3.
You did not like Halloween 3.
I did not. That's the one where they put the masks on, and it was so dumb because you expected Halloween to be Halloween. Do you know what I mean? You expected Michael Myers, but it was just horrible. What about you?
My movie, I pretty much walked out of this movie. I could not stand it. First 15 minutes in the movie, it was National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1.
Look at how young Emilio Estevez is.
And a very young Samuel L. Jackson. This is before,
wow.
It was a second part of a double feature. And first, like I didn't make it 15 minutes. Not that, like 10 minutes. I got up, I left. I was like, what? I'm done. I'm done.
National Lampoon typically sets the bar kind of high because they are funny and so I'm sure you expected like...
The fact no one ever talks about this one.
I've never heard it. Never.
Exactly. That shows you how bad it was. But that is the only movie I ever got up and walked out of. Mind you, I've seen bad movies, and they're bad movies. Like I would go, okay, I paid to see this.
Right, I'm going to stick it out
and go, oh, it didn't get any better. I even remember one point going, like, I want to ask the manager for my money back because this movie was so bad. But, you're not going to do that. But, yeah, National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1, that movie was so bad. It holds the distinction of being the only movie I ever literally got up and walked out. It's like, because now you don't do that so much because, again, you pay so much money for it.
Right. And they have recliners, so you can nap. Worst case scenario, you take an $8 nap in the afternoon.
And like today, if I wanted to see Loaded Weapon 1, like this was before streaming and all that. Like if there's a movie I'm not sure about, now I could watch it at home on cable or on my streaming device. And if I don't like it, I turn it off.
Yeah.
But this was back, you didn't have that option. And if you either suffered or you got up and you left, and I got up and left.
Yeah, I don't blame you. And like I said, now they have recliners. So worst case scenario, kick back, take a nap.
Take a nap, snore, and then have the manager
make fun of you. Well, they're just going to video record you and put you on.
That's how bad
social media, and then you're going to go viral, and you won't even know you went viral.
That's why that's how bad this movie is. This guy fell asleep. And then,
wow.
And I'll be part of a marketing campaign for a particular movie.
For the comfort of the theater.
Well, that too. Yeah, it could be either against the movie or for.
Correct.
The nice the accoutrement. Accoutrement.
Don't you have to play your jaw back if you're going to speak French?
Accoutrement. Hold on.
French toast.
C'est pain perdu.
Oh.
Pain perdu.
That's French for French toast.
Pain perdu.
Look at you. You could totally be lying, and I'd be like, okay, I believe you.
No, actually, that is, though. That is.
All right. My goodness.
It translates to lost bread. The reason it's lost bread is because it was French toast is normally done like with stale bread.
Yeah.
And then you bread it, you dip it in the egg wash, whatever. That's why it's called lost bread. So
now I want French toast.
French toast is bump it.
Nice. Look at you.
Yeah. And so, but again, you want to chime in with the worst movie you ever saw, you can text us at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. You can chime in on the YouTube chat if you're watching us on YouTube, youtube.com/@WRMN radio. We'll open up the studio lines at 7 o'clock. 847-931-1410. So call us after 7 if you want to be on air. But make sure you get your shout outs, your texts in before the 7 o'clock hour so that you can be part of the first shifters shout outs.
Shout outs. So what'd you do yesterday after work? Anything good?
Spent time with the dog. My dog has been feeling a little bit neglected, and I took her for a walk. My dog. I don't want to turn this into a regular thing because I love my dog. I love her.
Oh my God, her picture. She's got the cutest face.
She's a wonderful, wonderful dog. She's loving. She's incredibly smart. People love her. She loves meeting kids. Whenever I walk her down the street, little kids look at her. Go, oh, you want to pet her? You can pet her. She lets little kids come up to her and pet her. The only thing is like giving her a treat. You got to be careful because if you give her a new treat she never had before, she go.
Well, yeah. She gets excited.
But beyond that, she's a great dog. But I swear, she gets so picky about her food. I buy her the gourmet food. I get her the kibble she likes. I get all this bit. And if I don't put something special on it, she will ignore her food.
What if you just pretend?
I've tried that. Doesn't work.
So what do you put on it?
Well, it depends on what I've got. And I've learned yesterday, I was getting desperate because I took her for a walk.
Yeah.
And I gave her breakfast. She didn't touch it. And I know she's hungry. Mm-hmm. But she didn't touch it.
Well, they won't starve to death.
No, they won't. But she was... Because then she's looking for every piece of crap on every squirrel nut that's been buried in the ground. And now she's eating like wild animal poop, like I think raccoon poop or skunk poop or something. And I had to stop her from eating it. Like I catch her getting it and go, no! So I was right. I'm like going, but you have this great food at home.
Doesn't matter. Dogs like poop.
Do I got to put poop on top of your food
Yes.
so you eat it?
Do you have Parmesan cheese?
No, actually, it was funny. I put a cotija cheese on it, which is like Mexican Parmesan cheese.
So typically it's like, or buy a jar of peanut butter powder because it's not fattening.
Yeah.
She's not big in the peanut butter powder.
She's not big in the peanut butter. I tried that.
All right.
But yes, cotija. I was like, I sprinkled it because it got a nice consistency to it. So I sprinkled it. Boom. Then she knocked. I'm like, oh, okay. I know.
Uh-huh.
Now I know. Just put a little cotija on it. I mean, she would be into that kind of cheese.
See, I give her a little bit of pumpkin, not every day. Just regular, like canned pumpkin, not pie.
That's supposed to be good for their
blueberries. Yeah, and because, not to be gross, but some dogs, their little butt glands fill up and they have to be squeezed and it's gross and I won't do it.
Yeah.
Yes. And that helps.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So she gets a little bit of pumpkin every couple of days and she does eat a lot of blueberries. There are people who come to Newman's and bring frozen blueberries. She's very spoiled.
Money does not like blueberries.
Really?
No. I tried.
Oh, my God.
I gave her some. She picked it up. She was interested. She picked it up. Then she spit it out.
Oh, my
She's
gosh.
not a sweet. She's a savory.
Well, I was at Newman's and I was going through like inventory and stuff in the freezer. And there's 3 bags of blueberries in the freezer and 1 in the front freezer. So, yeah, she's set for, I got to tell Uncle Bill McGee that he's okay with blueberries right now. So, yeah.
Say, what kind of drink do you guys make at Newman's that uses blueberries? Nope, that's for the dog.
For the dog. Yeah, she's a little spoiled. What are you going to do? She knows Honey Bunny James. When he's there, she just stands and stares at him or she'll bark at him because he knows where the dog treats are behind the bar. And until she gets a dog treat, which this was not my dog. My dog was never a beggar, never up until like the last few months. Because she's gotten so spoiled. I used to be able to sit at home. I still can occasionally if she's laying across my lap. I could put my dinner plate on her and eat, and she wouldn't flinch. Like, okay. But now. Because
no, I get, whenever I sit down to eat anything, she just sits there and stares at me.
Does she drool?
Stares. Sometimes she does.
Oh, gosh.
I go, girl, you got your food right there. You haven't even touched your food.
She's like, you eat that, Becky.
Yeah. But that's again, I love her. She's my reason, my raison d'être.
Oh, see, Commander Dennis said put cheese too. Yeah, most dogs love the cheese.
All right, folks, since we're approaching the top of the hour, let's take another look at our WRMN morning show weather report. Currently at 55 degrees with a real feel of 56. Oh, air quality was rated as fair.
Yeah, I'd say fair. Not horrible, not like the last couple days, but yeah, it's okay.
It is going to be warmer today. Clouds giving way to some sun. It's going to be it's a little overcast right now, but that'll clear up. We're looking at a high of 85. Tonight, clear with a low of 60. I've been sleeping with my windows open.
Oh, yeah.
For a while. As far as sports goes, right now, the only thing going on in town is the Chicago Cubs. Chicago Cubs lost the game 2 in the National League Wild Card Series. They lost 3-0 to the San Diego Padres. This third and deciding game is taking place today at 4 o'clock. The game has been moved back to 4 o'clock at Wrigley Field. The winner of this game moves on to the next round against the Milwaukee Brewers. I'm not sorry. Yes, the Milwaukee Brewers. Brewers. And that's weird. Oh, not September. The Chicago Bears do not play this weekend because they are on a bye. They return the following weekend away at the Washington Commanders. You can listen to all the Bears action right here on WRMN AM 1410, the official home of the Chicago Bears and White Sox in the Fox River Valley. Now that the White Sox are no longer on the air, you can now catch Derek Geyer and Big Top Sports every weekday from 6 to 8. He was on yesterday. And
I tuned in for a few minutes.
I tuned in for a bit, and he was like, people were chiming in on the YouTube and all. He goes, I'm not the sports czar. I'm the guy who talks sports. I'm like, okay, that makes you the sports czar here. You gotta claim it. Here's the thing. No one gives you a title. You got to claim it.
Yeah.
Just like nicknames, on the other hand, people give you nicknames. So
yes.
If you want a nickname, you can't give yourself the nickname. Someone's got to give it to you.
See, like your title of world champion, Woot Woof. Not the Ottawa, the Woot Woof.
No, it is the Ottawa. I told you the Woot Woof had banned me. That's why
I got him backwards.
That's why I'm in the Ottawa.
Backwards. Have you heard back about your performance enhancing case?
Oh, it's on appeal. It's on appeal.
Because when's the big toe match? I mean, Lady Krakatoa is out now.
Is she?
Yeah, for this season. Yeah,
No,
I'm going to make it a comeback.
You're on
Don't
a sabbatical?
call it a comeback
You're on
next
a sabbatical?
year.
No?
Yeah.
No, I've been in training. I'm training. I'm just waiting. I got to be ready because it would be just like the UTWA to say, oh, yeah, no, we got you in. Show up for the weigh-in. I'd be like, but I haven't been training. Yeah, I have a feeling that's what they're doing to me. For folks who are not don't understand what we're saying, the UTWA is the Universal Toe Wrestling Alliance. That is the offshoot from the World Toe Wrestling Federation, the WWF. I was a star and defending champion in the WWF for many seasons until a controversial decision where my opponent, little pinky toe Jimenez, got angry, said that I intentionally, clawed him with a
hangnail.
With a hangnail, and I'm telling you, there are no pedicure.
You were supposed to go to the groomer.
I could have, but that's not a requirement. Little pinky toe. He's got what he does is he takes his toe hair and he doesn't quite like shave it. He leaves it real stubbly.
Oh, so
then you get like a rash afterwards. Right. And it was a hangnail. It was a thing. It got you, but it was there. And
they inspected the toes prior to the match.
Yeah. So there were no foreign objects involved. I did not have anything implanted. It was there.
Wait, people implant things in their toe wrestling?
Back in the day, yes. Because they would do things. Well, it's like, you've seen ladies, they bedazzle their toenails.
Yeah. This is the World Wrestling.
The World Toe Wrestling
Alliance.
Okay. The World Toe Wrestling Federation, the WWF.
Right, but you're not in the WWF.
I was kicked out.
Correct.
I was banned.
Correct.
I was drafted by the UTWA, Universal Toe Wrestling Alliance. They said, hey, come on over here. We will have you, you can be a star here. We're not going to, jerk you around like they did at the WWF. I believed them. The moment I start going in there and dominating the field, next thing you know, all these other toe wrestlers start complaining about things and throwing out all these allegations and really besmirching my reputation in the toe wrestling, circles. And now no one wants a match with me.
Oh, the toe wrestling circles. I didn't realize how big the toe wrestling circles were.
I'm taking the belt and going home.
Might as well. So is it a belt that fits around your big toe, or is it a whole big belt?
It's a belt, but it's like a toe ring.
Okay.
It's like a toe ring.
So you come out of the ring carrying like Rocky with your little toe ring.
It's on my big toe. There you go. But I'm just thinking, I'm going home. I'm done. I think,
you know what? Idea. Maybe just retire early.
I'm retiring. That's in the
breaking
prime of my
news.
life.
Breaking news.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? You're right. You've convinced me. I think it's time. Maybe I should do this on.
You're hanging up your toe ring.
I'll do it on Derek's show, but here on the WRMN morning show. Let's say, you know what? Would you do me the honors? And make the announcement for me?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, you're leaving the UTWA.
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. Will you stop here? All right. Here we go.
I'm waiting for my breaking news, though. Oh, it's doing it again where it's playing it off air. What did Derek post?
You're not hearing anything?
No, So I need the...
Oh, wait, no, hold on. I see what I did.
Okay.
I see what I did.
All right, I'm ready.
Here we go.
Breaking news in the toe wrestling world. Bill Toe Baggins has announced, I repeat, Bill Toe Baggins has announced his retirement from toe wrestling. He is taking his toe ring, his hangnail, and his long nails, and he is going home. Again, Bill Toe Baggins has decided to hang up the toe ring, and maybe he'll become a coach. Maybe he'll be a sideline commentator, but right now, there will be no more toe wrestling with Bill Toe Baggins.
I'm going to tell you something. I didn't realize it'd be this hard to do, but I think it's for the best for everyone because it's just been a real tough time for my family, dealing with all the allegations and the online criticism. People, I'm a human being, okay? I'm a human being, and I didn't like some of the cracks and comments people were making.
Mean.
They were very, very mean, and and my children were seeing that, and they were coming to me and going, Daddy, what does it mean to be a tiger toe? That is so cruel. That is so cruel. And I had to explain what tiger toe meant. Anyway, thank you. And with that, a career comes to an end. When we come back, it's a 7 o'clock hour. Get your chime in quick for your shout out. We'll be back.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com. And let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com.
The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the clothes closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. 1 person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guys in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
The Cubs have a 1-0 lead in their best-of-3 wildcard series with the Padres. 3-1 the win at Wrigley on Tuesday. Chicago able to overcome a 9-strikeout performance from Nick Pivetta. San Diego drew first blood when Xander Bogaerts doubled in a run. That came in the second. The Cubs responded with solo homers from Seiya Suzuki and Carson Kelly. Then Nico Horner hit a sac fly in the 8th for insurance. The Cubs can advance to the National League Division Series in a matchup with the Milwaukee Brewers with a win today. Andrew Kittredge starts against former White Sox pitcher Dylan Cease. It's a 2 o'clock Central first pitch. The Bears are on the bye this week. They return to action a week from this coming Monday at Washington. They unveiled renderings of their proposed Arlington Heights Stadium on Tuesday. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88. Tomorrow night, mostly clear with a low around 64. Currently, it is 58 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by Member's Choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Live from the Talk of the Town, broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. News, nonsense, and everything in between. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and L Train.
Good morning and welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show. It is Thursday, October 2nd at 7:06 a.m. I hope you're percolating. You're here with me, Susie C. and Elliot, the L Train Serrano, pulling in downtown Elgin, station 14 on Douglas Avenue. Welcome back. Hi, Al.
Good morning, Susie. Hey, good morning, everyone. Real quick, before we get into the shout-outs, currently, our WRMN morning weather report, we are sitting at 55 degrees with a real feel of 57. We're looking at a high of 85 today. Tonight, low, clear. Low is 60. It's going to be a clear night. As we said in the previous hour, as far as sports goes, the only game in town right now is the Chicago Cubs. They will be playing the third and deciding game of their wild card series against the San Diego Padres at 4 o'clock today. Bears are on a bye. We will not hear any Bears action this weekend. We will pick them up again next weekend at Washington, where they face the Commanders. You can listen to that game here on WRMN AM 1410. The WRMN Morning Show is brought to you by Vasselli Law. Vasselli Law, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. Visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com. Or give them a call at 630-931-8225. 630-931-8225 to reach the offices of Vasselli Law, advising governments, defending communities, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show.
So we're going to do our shout-outs, but we're going to start this. I got a call last night from 58 Mike, and all the prayers that we have coming in today and many more, please. Genius George is in the hospital. Apparently his cancer spread to his brain, and he should be coming home today or tomorrow.
I know he's been going in for regular treatments, too.
Yeah. So all the prayers that come in today, we're all sending them up to Genius George. We're starting out with 151,075 prayers. If we can let's send them all to George and hope and pray for a good outcome. And thank you, 58 Mike, for sharing so that we could all say prayers for our friend Genius George. So we start out this morning with Miss Linda Carter says good morning to me, with lots and lots of prayers that I will be sending over to Genius George. Thank you, and good morning, Miss Linda Carter and little Lola. Katrina says she's having her coffee with creme brulee and honey, and she will be in studio today to put things in her mouth. Our good friend Todd sent a really beautiful picture, kind of sunrisey, out in the sticks. I will put that up on our Facebook account, and he says good morning. Nando says good morning and happy Thursday. He made fudge for the kiddos, and I will post that photo as well. And he said his most worst movie ever is the last Die Hard movie.
Yeah, that was one. I think Live Free or Die Hard or something like that.
Yeah, Live Free, Die Hard.
That's one in Russia where he's with his son, which is dumb.
Yeah, dumb. And then remember I was saying about an outdoor show. He was saying Chauncey's Great Outdoors. We should try to look into Chauncey's Great Outdoors.
Alrighty.
And then he says Jaeger tastes like Vicks Formula 44 cough medicine. Yes, but I'm telling you, the guy who did the Jägermeister Orange said amazing. And normally he's very honest. So we'll see. And he's heard that the movie Showgirls was one of the worst movies ever, but he liked it. I did too. It was entertaining. It was one of the kind of no-brainer entertaining movies. You didn't have to worry about, the big plot, sometimes those are really good movies.
I think that what happened with Showgirls is that it got so much hype. There was so much hype surrounding it. It was
great. Who was the blonde?
The girl from the Saved by the Bell. One of the girls from Saved by the Bell. This was like her big thing. It was again, this really wholesome young woman doing a kind of a racy, sort of thing. And there was so much hype. And then the movie itself was kind of cheesy. Paul Verhoeven, who has done, a lot of his movies do generate controversy. This was just yet another one of them. And you're right. I know that's two different camps. Some people hated it. Some people thought it was hilarious.
You know what? Again, sometimes the movies that are kind of mindless that you get, sometimes those are the best. You just want to tune out. You want to watch it. You want to be entertained. You don't want to be, thinking about plot twists. And you just kind of want to veg. I thought it was entertaining. So, but that's just me. And I was first one in on the YouTube, which never happens because Hector Soto's always there waiting in the wings. But he was doing dishes this morning, so.
Well, you did have the advantage. I did bring us on a little earlier than usual.
Yeah. It was 2 minutes early, so bump. Our Ninja Keith K comes on and says, have a great Thursday, shifters. Hector Soto, good morning. L Train Susie C for shifters from Hector, Nene Rose, Jeremiah, and Uncle Boom Boom in the house. And again, Nene Rose, thank you for the Susie Q's yesterday. And Hector says, Susie, you got lucky today. I was washing dishes, so he couldn't be first. Fire Trustee Eddie Saunders says, top of the Thursday morning, first shifters. It's going to be a hotter day. Stay cool and have a fire-safe day. Play ball, go Cubs. Hector says, smash the like button for everyone that's watching. Miss Linda Carter says, welcome back to the first shifters. Have faith and a blessed day and keep the faith. Hector said that fastball that the pitcher threw,
104 miles per hour,
flew by him faster than his last relationship.
I know that.
Yeah, I feel that.
I feel that.
And then Miss Linda Carter says, welcome back to you, Elliot, and you get your own prayer. Fast Eddie, hey, it's Thursday. Wow, have a good one, first shifters. And Commander Dennis says, good morning, shifters. The lighting is much better. You can see my face today, and it is burger night tonight. Downtown Jose, Gangs of New York, it was Leonardo DiCaprio and Daniel Day-Lewis. I couldn't think of Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah, what about it?
That was his worst movie, he thought.
Oh,
yeah,
that
yeah.
was it.
It was The Gangs of New York.
That was another very hyped one, yeah. That was Martin Scorsese with two incredible actors in it. Yeah, I know some people. That's another one. Some people say it's one of Scorsese's greatest movies. Yeah. I remember seeing it and going.
Didn't it win a bunch of awards?
It did, but I didn't get it. I didn't realize. I mean,
were they acting awards or like cinematic photography?
I don't remember. All I know is I didn't get it, and I was like, oh my god. It seemed too ridiculous to believe, but apparently all that was historically accurate. I'm like, get out. Really? That's the way things were? Oh, my God. We talk about gangs now. The gangs back then, that was brutal.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Also, Commander Dennis says the new company will be taking over the kitchen. They will announce all the new or the reopening. He says the worst movie was More American Graffiti. See, him and I are on the same page. Love the movie American Graffiti. One of my all-time favorites. The second one out, More American Graffiti. I don't even think I watched that one. Was awful. Not nearly as good as the first one.
George Lucas was not involved with that one.
Right. Figures. And John Guiney says good morning and sends the no nickname John bad joke of the day. Hector also says his worst movie is One Missed Call. I don't think I've heard of that one. We'll have to Google it and check that out. Miss Becky Butcher comes in. Good morning, first shifters. Have a wonderful day with plenty of sunshine from me to you, Miss Becky Blue. And then we were talking about Chat GTP and the people arguing. And Dennis says, Commander says, I listened to my parents argue for all the time growing up. We had no tech. My parents used corporal punishment to correct my behavior. Yeah, they all did back then. Now we gentle parent. Hector wants to know where you and David went to breakfast, but I don't believe you guys went for breakfast yesterday.
Breakfast. He had a meeting to go to, and I've got things going on today, so the breakfast will be postponed.
Yeah, and then Commander says he golfed yesterday at Villa Olivia. And the course was dry. The fairway's like concrete, which I would believe because we have had no rain. Let's go Cubbies from downtown Jose. We're getting pray for Genius George. God bless you, Genius George. Todd says Chauncey's Great Outdoors is on another AM station every Saturday morning at 6 a.m.
It's also a podcast.
Oh, okay.
You can find it as a podcast.
And Jeff's Train World, ho and no. And I'm going to always say that. He says, what's up? He had the actual setup of his hometown, and Jeannie Delaley says, oh no, love you always, Genius George. So there's that. So those are your morning shout outs for Thursday, October 2nd at 7:16. So again, everyone throw your prayers up for Genius George, please. And thank you all for being here this morning.
And as always, if you want to get a first shifter shout out, all you got to do is chime in on the text line 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. Or on the YouTube chat box, if you're watching us on YouTube. If you're not, you can find us at youtube.com/@WRMN Radio. And the studio lines are now open if you want to call in. 847-931-1410. That's when we're discussing what's the worst movie you've ever seen. We'll have the No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day at the bottom of the hour. Let's go to the phone lines. Good morning, caller. You're on the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning. Who this?
This is Roadrunner.
Hey, Roadrunner. How you doing?
Good.
So what's the worst movie you've ever seen?
Today.
I'm sorry?
What kind of T-shirt are you wearing today?
This is today, for those on the YouTube, I am wearing a Nightmare on Chicago Street T-shirt. This is the edition this is the edition from, I think, 2 years ago. Because the Nightmare on Chicago Street's coming up here in Elgin in just a few weeks.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah. And what's the worst movie you've ever seen?
What's that behind you? Is that a Henway?
I'm sorry?
What's behind you? Is that a Henway?
Well, right behind me is a WRMN logo. If you're looking on the, if you mean
He
on the
wants
wall.
you to say what's a Henway. It's a joke.
Blondie, you ruined it.
Well, listen, we're trying to get you to answer the question of the day because that's what we're taking phone calls for right now, which is, what was the worst movie you've ever seen?
Probably The Naked Gun. I thought it was very stupid.
Okay.
Which one? Because the new one or the older ones?
All of them. I think they're all just. It's supposed to be a comedy, but it's not funny.
It's tongue in cheek.
Yeah, it's kind of goofy.
So, yeah.
The goofy humor.
Well, we've got another. I can hear our phones going off. So thank you for calling, Roadrunner, and thanks for giving us your what movie you hate.
Shout out to Cowboy Carl.
Cowboy Carl.
Cowboy
Shout
Carl.
out. See you on Saturday, Roadrunner.
All right, bye, Roadrunner.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Good morning, caller. You're on the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning. Who's this?
This is Bob.
Hey, Bob. How you doing?
Bob. Good morning.
Good morning. Worst movie as I can recall, and I was young at the time, was The Bride of Frankenstein.
The Gene Hackman?
Pardon?
The Gene Hackman one, Bride of Frankenstein? Which, because I know they've done, I'm trying to remember. How old was it?
Oh, this is from the early 50s.
Oh.
Bride of Frankenstein. You know, they had these Frankenstein movies, and
Yes.
finally they got him a bride, and I became so disillusioned because women to me were the soul of kindness, and this was a monster woman.
Oh. Interesting. I'll have to look that one up. I'm writing it down right now.
Very, very delusional. But I really want to say my prayers for George always. And Genius George, you know, is a person who works continuously behind the scenes, doing good. And he never, people really don't realize all of the great things that he has done and that he does constantly. If I were Jewish and I would describe him, he's a mensch. A mensch is somebody who does more for everybody else than he does for himself. So people, have a great day.
Well, thank you, Bob. We appreciate you always.
Take care now.
All right, have a good day.
Good morning. You're on the WRMN Morning Show. How are you?
Good morning. Who's this? Good morning. Who's this?
Good morning, caller. Looks like we lost them.
Oh, call back, caller.
Call back, caller.
No, and Jeff, your train world, Jeff's World Ho, N and O gauge. That's just too much to say, so I just call you Jeff's Ho and Go. Sorry.
Ho and Go.
It's just a lot of words. And he said Lancaster Boulevard was the cruise road that was in the movie. It was downtown and 1 mile long, and that's how he met his wife 47 years ago.
What was the name of the movie?
I think it was American Graffiti.
Oh, American Graffiti, yeah.
And Commander Dennis says the stupidest movie was Dumb and Dumber. He couldn't watch it. What's the most annoying sound?
To think that movie was so popular that it spawned not only a sequel but also a prequel.
Yes, yeah.
And it made Jeff Daniels, of all the movies he's done, that's the one that made him a star.
Was he in the bowling movie with the hair with
Kingpins?
Kingpin. Was he in that?
No, I don't think
No?
he was in
Okay.
that one. No, that's the Coen Brothers movie. No,
So,
not the
yeah.
Coen
So,
Brothers.
Jeff's Train
Farley
World.
Brothers, yeah.
Jeff's Train World. You're just, to me, you're a hoe and go. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I
But
think that's the way it's supposed to be pronounced.
well, it says,
the way it's written.
It says Jeff's Train World, hoe, N, and O gauge.
Hoe and go, Gage.
So it's just hoe and go. Jeff's hoe and go.
Oh, it's a hoe and go.
Oh.
It probably should be in French. It's a French.
That's it.
Le Jeff, it's a hoe and go.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Oh my goodness. So some of the other, and I've never heard of this one either. Alan with a Y says, kick around guys or knock around guys. I'm sorry. So there was a really good cast, but an absolutely horrible movie.
Knock around guys?
Knock around guys.
I've
I've
not seen
never
that
heard
one.
of it. Steven said, not your brother, Steven, another Steven. He said, Time Chasers. I've never heard of that one either. So I'm not sure.
Let's look up. Oh, see, this looks like a cheesy movie.
Probably like one, like a mock.
Like a B movie type dealio. I've got the hold on, I pulled up the movie poster. This looks like a direct to video kind of like deal.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it looks like a.
His mission is to save the future, but time waits for no man.
Ooh, good tagline.
Yeah, so that's what they call it. I don't know. It just seems kind of yeah.
So did you ever see the movie? And again, cult classic. It's awful, but cult classic. Motel Hell.
Yes.
Where they bury the people up to their necks and cut their voice box. You could just hear them out in the garden.
Yep.
Because they were going to make sausage out of them.
Yep.
But the lead actress, she was in a lot of creepy movies because she had that kind of crazy woman look. That was a weird. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hector Coneheads. That was.
I'm stuck on the Time Chasers bit here.
Okay.
Hold on, and I don't know, Susie.
Who's in the Time Chasers? Anybody we would actually know?
Nobody I recognize. But let me hold on. I'm just gonna move this over here so you can see the trailer here. And this. Tell me this doesn't look. Oh. This is why it's
It's an old school TV. There's a plane that came through the screen.
This looks like your kind of guy right here. Yeah, that's it. And I think
the ghost guy.
No, there's this guy right there.
Oh yeah. Wait, are these like all? Oh, because it's Time Chasers, so they're showing like the red coats,
yeah. See,
and they're showing back like American Indians.
Look at, this is your guy right there. Yeah. Oh, there.
The Patrick Swayze looking kind of guy. Yeah. Oh, look at the stash on that guy.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna. The hair.
There we go.
The hair. So if you guys can look up Time Chasers and during the next break and watch the trailer and let us know what you think because it looked awful.
It looked cheesy. It looked like a direct-to-video kind of like cheesy sort of deal.
Like, listen, I got like $10,000 to spend. I got to spend it before the end of the year. And
I'm gonna make a
bad movie out of it.
Although sometimes that's how some movies get made and become cult classics, as they say. And Kevin Smith did Clerks for like $13,000, something like that, on his credit cards.
Well, I think Blair Witch was one that was like one of the lowest budget films ever, but that made the most amount of money
for the amount of money. Yeah, I think the guy spent like $50,000 on it, something less, and it was less than $100,000. They again took out loans, maxed out their credit cards, all that to make the movie, and the movie it brought like $250 million, something like that, $300 million.
South Elgin Santa says Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. And Jimmy Vaselli, which I've not seen this movie. I've only heard like about one of the scenes and I couldn't do it. The Human Centipede, which also, who else said that? Michael B. on Facebook. And then the second one Jimmy said was A Complete Unknown.
That's the Bob Dylan movie.
Bob Dylan,
starring Timothy
Chalamet.
Chalamet.
Is he the guy who jumped off the piano and did like cartwheels and stuff? Is that who I'm thinking?
Bob Dylan or Timothy Chalamet?
Timothy Chalamet. I'll have to look him up. And then Commander Dennis says Sly Stallone and Time Cop.
Time Cop?
Yeah, I never saw Time Cop.
I thought Time Cop was with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh, maybe. I don't remember.
Time Cop.
I did not see it, but I can remember the movie poster.
That's a Van Damme movie.
Is it?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'll show it. Here it is. Time Cop, starring Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah. That's back when Van Damme was making all sorts of...
every movie.
Everything.
He was in every single movie that was coming out for like a 3-year period.
Yeah.
He was in the rom-coms. Yeah. He was in the... Every movie. That and who's the other bald guy? Fast and Furious. Blah, blah, blah.
Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel. Yeah, he did a stint where he was in a bunch of movies.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
Yeah, still, yeah. But mind you, you can now follow Jean-Claude Van Damme on TikTok and literally talk to him. He talks to everybody on TikTok.
Does he?
Yeah, he has a TikTok where he goes live.
I'll have to go look.
Yeah. What was the movie before Time Cop that was mentioned?
Time Chasers.
Time Chasers. No, there was another one. Something.
Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura. That $1 Million Maker. I mean, some people hate it. A lot of people loved it. Again, spawned a sequel.
Hey, we got Gia in. Gia Winkler, good morning. And Brendan's up. Good morning, Brendan.
Hold on, we got a caller on the line real quick.
All right, let's go.
Good morning, caller. We got you right before the break.
Good morning, Hootis.
How you guys doing, Downtown Jose? How
Hey,
you guys
Downtown.
doing? I love the show.
Thank you.
Another bad movie is Jaws 3 in 3D.
I remember that one.
Yeah, it's just so cheesy when Dennis Quaid's running all up and down the beach. It was just crazy. The 3D effects were good, but the movie, it wasn't that entertaining like the first two.
I remember seeing the movie and not realizing that Dennis Quaid and the other guy were supposed to be playing the Brody sons. Like they were supposed to be Chief Brody's sons grown up. I did not realize that was
okay.
them. You know, but it's like the Sharks had it out for the Brody family. And then, of course, Jaws 4, The Revenge, where the shark was going after Chief Brody's wife or his widow. Because
I'm sure the shark knew who she was.
All of them. So.
Oh, my God,
but
craziness.
I just want to give a shout out to Stevens George. May God bless him.
Thank you.
He's a real good friend.
He's a good guy. Yep.
So we're all saying prayers.
I love you guys.
Oh, we love you too. Love you, Downtown Jose.
Love you guys. Be good.
You too.
What up, Dino?
Gia says Sharknado, and so does South Elgin Santa.
Those are meant to be bad. All right.
Well, I like the No Nickname John bad joke of the day that's going to come up after the break.
Right after the break. Will this joke be the Sharknado of jokes? We'll find out. This is the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and the L Train. We'll be back.
Good morning.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Tricia Grosser, and this is Elgin 100 years ago, October 2nd. Whether or not her bobbed hair was to her liking, Miss Beulah Schmidt, 216 East Chicago Street, secured the information in Justice B.A. Dumser's court yesterday. Ms. Schmidt testified that the cut was too short, but according to C.N. Good, president of the Elgin Master Barbers Association, the cut could not have been bettered. Mr. Good was called as an expert witness by the prosecution at the hearing of Ms. Schmidt's disorderly conduct charge against Charles E. Wimpelberg, Milwaukee Street barbershop owner. Wimpelberg, Ms. Schmidt alleged, acted in a disorderly manner when she refused to pay for the haircut because it was not to her liking. I told him that I did not want the tip of my ears to show, she testified. The usual preliminary questions were answered, following which Mr. Good was asked, "What is your expert opinion of Miss Schmidt's hair?" Leaving the witness chair, Mr. Good approached Miss Schmidt. She arose from her chair and confidently turned around several times. "Now, after your examination," continued Attorney Seidel, "what is your expert opinion of the haircut?" "I would say that it is perfect," answered Mr. Good. "No barber could have done better." "Well, gentlemen, there is no doubt," said Justice Dumser, "but what you have all reached the same conclusion as I have. The case is dismissed."
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 81. Tonight, expect mostly clear skies with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, it will be sunny with a high near 88. Currently, it is 57 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
You're back. We're back. It's the WRMN Morning Show on WRMN 1410 AM.
And we are back. This is the WRMN Morning Show with your hosts, Susie C.
And I am Susie C. with my co-host, Elliot Serrano, the L Train.
And you're listening to the WRMN Morning Show here on WRMN 1410 AM, where you can listen to us on the radio if you're driving around the Fox River Valley right now. Thank you so much for listening. If you're discovering this show for the first time, you want to, hey, there's a little button there, like the 2 or the 3. You want to have a morning show to listen to when you're going to work. We don't mind being your side piece. We don't mind being your secondary radio station. But do us a favor, hit that save button right there so that you can listen to us when you're tired when you get your news update, when you're tired of the sports and political talk. We are here to give you something a little bit funny, a little bit different to listen to in the morning. You can listen to us on your smart speakers. Just tell your smart speaker, hey, Google, yo, Siri, hello, Alexa, play WRMN radio. And boom, we'll be there. But if you want the full morning show experience, or really the full WRMN radio show experience, you want to watch us on the YouTube, youtube.com/WRMN radio, where you can see all the hijinks that goes on in studio. Susie, can I say something? You won't take this the wrong way?
Sure, go ahead.
Something happened to you during the break? I know you went to the restroom and you came back. Your hair looks a little disheveled. What happened back there?
I went and got some tamales on Route 31. And they did not agree with me whatsoever.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't have recommended that because they were like probably out in the sun for a bit.
Oh, Elliot, it was violent in there.
Oh goodness. I am so sorry.
Squirrel. There's a squirrel over there.
Yeah,
Watch out, squirrel.
Geez.
Oh, I hope he gets out of this.
We got
to do the No Nickname John joke of the day today.
We can do that. All right, folks. So it is now time for the No Nickname John bad joke of the day. And that's when Our good friend John Guiney sends us a joke. I call these dad jokes. They're kind of like the kind of jokes that make you groan. You tell them to your kids. They roll their eyes at you. They're like, how could you have told a joke like that? And then add to that, then we have to try to tell the joke in a way that rescues it, like to actually make it funny. And our own Susie C., over the last month or so, under my tutelage, has been improving her joke-telling, skills. She's been getting better with that. So we're going to see if Susie C. can save this joke, which I understand is pretty bad. Do you have the joke called up?
I'm at 100 and 50 now? I got 150 tens now.
Tens, yeah. Because
I'm on a roll.
You are. You're like, it's been, I have to say, it's been impressive how far you've come telling jokes.
I'm getting great at this because you know what?
Yeah.
I am beautiful. I am smart, and gosh darn it, I could deliver a joke.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. All right, are you ready for the bad joke of the day?
I don't have it.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have the. We got to call the joke up for you here. All right.
Hold up.
You clear those glasses of yours. You got a little fogged up there. That's probably
my lipstick is like.
I know.
Sticking to my lips.
I know.
It's terrible. Where's I don't even see it. I don't understand what's going on here, Elliot. I'm lost, Elliot.
Okay. How about? Okay. Let me see here.
How about we have our little guest come in here? I'll put my glasses back on. My guest could come in here and do it real quickly. How about you guess? Oh, David T's just texted in right now. Let's get the joke on. He's got things to do.
All right. David T's has things to do. He wants someone to tell this joke. Okay, hold on a second. How about this? It's
okay. I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. Okay.
You got it?
Yes.
All right.
Once again, I am beautiful. I am smart, and gosh darn it, I can deliver a joke. Okay. First shifters, it's National Smarty Day. I took my M&Ms to school. I wanted them to be smarty.
And that sucked.
Oh, I thought that was great. Come on, everybody, give me my rating right now. I need it. I need my tens. Please give me my tens. All right.
That was. Oh my goodness, that was painful. I mean, that literally caused me a pain.
BLC Woodworking said I have to. Susie, clear your throat.
Yeah, maybe
those tamales were just.
That was probably it.
It was terrible.
I feel like I'm having a colonoscopy right now. That's how painful it is, and I'm not. Oh God. Good morning, caller. Rescue me. You're on the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and the L Train. What did you think of the joke?
Oh, a joke or trivia? Which one you want?
Okay, we told the no nickname John bad joke of the day, so we're looking for your rating on the joke and the delivery.
I didn't hear the joke.
Okay, good. Then you're lucky. All right, Roadrunner, I got to get to another call, buddy. Take care.
Wow, I'm not even getting a 10. Nobody's saying anything, Elliot. I'm getting really upset about this.
Well, hold on. Let me go to the voice message. Let me go to the text line. All right.
I got a joke. I got a 10.
The joke was a 10, but the delivery was a 6. Well, the joke was a 10 and bad, but your delivery was a 6. I'm sorry.
What?
The delivery was a 6. The joke itself was 10, but the delivery needed work. I'm sorry. Maybe we should have rehearsed it during the break. Like sometimes when you get it, when you really nail it, it's because you rehearsed it during the break and we didn't get a chance to do that.
Oh my God, there's a hot guy with the dog walking out there. I'm going to go out there and get the dog and talk to the hot guy.
All right, go on ahead. Go get the guy. All right.
Hey.
Okay, I need it. Folks, I need a break from all this and
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, David T's just texting again.
We're
Samantha, I'm telling you, you and me have to get together. What? What? You fixing my hair for me?
Okay, now.
Okay.
Oh,
Samantha,
Lord.
you and me have to get together.
Folks,
go to the other side of Corn Curtain.
Can I
to the Mobile Marriott, and me and you could be the Thelma and Louise of the Mobile Marriott. And
How about Katie,
you're my spirit animal.
Look, can I be part of that duo so I can drive off a cliff and be like, free of all this?
Okay, wait. So right now, hold on.
Oh, wait.
I think you might have to describe this to everybody.
Right now,
if you're not on the YouTube right now, you are missing. In a million years, I never would have expected to see this.
Let's see.
But David Tease has walked in. Mind you walked in with Katrina. Katrina sat down. We were talking about movies and the like. You disappeared for a while. Then you came back, and I swear, if you don't look almost exactly like Susie C, except for, maybe you could, put on a little more makeup. And blonde hair, same glasses, a sweater just like her. It's eerie.
Okay,
it's eerie how
the comments
I
that
got the
are
lipstick
coming
on.
in. He does.
And the glasses. I matched your glasses.
You did great. So,
everything.
So Brendan says you look great.
Thank you, Brendan. You're wonderful.
Let's see. Mary Kay gave the joke a 7. You got a -2 for the delivery. I can't even say it. Hector says a -10 and a -10.
Wow.
Brendan says you got a 10. Downtown Jose says you get a 7 on the joke and a 7 on the delivery. And Dad, Northwest Weston Wesley Jr. said, we were there and honked, but I think you missed us. The car blocking the spot didn't help. Have a great day.
Yeah, it was David Tease's car.
And John Guiney says he cannot avert his eyes. He can't look away. It's like a train wreck that just won't go away.
But here's the problem.
Who's sexier?
No, if you look at it, it's like an eclipse. You look at it too long, it gets burned into your retina.
South Elgin Santa, this is David Tease dressed up as me. Commander Dennis says the joke was a 10, the delivery was a 2. I mean, you even have my sweater on. I swear it's almost the same sweater.
I feel like I should be in the movie White Chicks 2 now,
You actually look like you could be.
There's a single white female thing going on right here. It's scaring the crap out of me.
Oh, my God.
Any guys out there, call me, please. And then come to Newman's Corner Pub and see me.
Yeah, you need food.
Yeah, I'm going to cook some bacon when I get home. The lawnmower guys will be mowing the lawn.
Yeah. Good morning, caller. What did you think of the bad joke of the day in Susie C's delivery?
I thought it was. I got worse jokes than that.
Dude, we've got to get I've got all these callers here. Give me your rating on the joke. Okay. Good morning. This is the WRMN Morning Show. What was your rating on the joke and the delivery?
To Susie C 2.0, I give that a perfect 10. But the comedy skits was on point. I mean, when 2.0, Susie C said squirrel, I was like, that one got me, brother.
Oh, my God.
Great show, like always, man. I put a text out to Dino. I go, see, this is why I love this show, man, because there's no format. This is the way it's supposed to be. It's freestyle, man. I love it.
Oh, God.
I love it.
Thank you. Fire Trustee Eddie Saunders says, what the hell was that? -10, -10. And he also says, but his appearance is an 11 because blondes have more fun.
You're my spirit animal. I love you.
Yeah, you guys enjoy the rest of your show, man. That was awesome, David. That was awesome.
Oh, thank you. So I had no idea this was happening.
I didn't either, and I would have had an interview. I would have called Chief Lally. I need an armed unit out here right now to prevent this from happening. Good morning, caller. This is the WRMN Morning Show. What did you think of Susie C. 2.0? Hello?
I think it was bad. This is the Roadrunner, and I got trivia for it if you want to hear it.
Listen, we're following a schedule here. We got things. You either got to get on board or jump off, baby.
Save it for Freeform Friday.
Yeah, save it for Friday.
Friday's good. Freeform Friday is when we don't have as much scheduled, so we can do it then. Okay, buddy?
Who is the 16th president?
Abraham Lincoln. Have a good one. This is WRMN.
Okay, and we've got 27 people watching right now. Everybody wants to see.
Oh, squirrel, get out of the road, squirrel.
Okay.
Stop that.
Todd
caller.
Wants to know, does the curtain match the drapes match
Oh, God. Caller, you're on with Susie C. and Susie C 2.0. How are you?
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Hello?
Hi, can you hear us?
Yep.
Who's this?
Linda Carter.
Oh, hi, Miss Linda Carter. Sorry, it was sorry.
Hey, I gave him a 6, but I didn't know it was Halloween already.
It's not. He dresses. It's not. He dresses like this all the time.
All the time.
Oh, Lord.
All the time.
Coming out the closet.
It's about time.
Well, he came out of the closet with everything on him. All the stuff that was in the closets, he carried it. It was coming out.
I have the same exact glasses,
a literal closet.
Lipstick. I matched her
You do.
lipstick.
He matches
I
everything.
studied her this morning, what she was wearing.
I don't know if you can see it entirely on the YouTube. I'm sitting right next to them. He is wearing the exact same glasses. He got the curly wig, the same sweater.
Same lipstick. Don't forget that,
Same
Elliot.
lipstick.
Yeah, we gotta know
Had
about the
you
lipstick.
worn your first responders fest
You
shirt,
wouldn't be able to tell us apart.
well,
I was looking for a pinstripe. I just could not find it. I was
a
going
pinstripe
through-
blouse. Yeah, okay.
I was going through my closet of clothes and my dresses. I just couldn't find anything I liked.
And if you are listening on the radio, I guess we should explain this. Our very own David Teese came in this morning with Katrina Sue to do the what will Elliot put in his mouth. And he came in and went in the back room and he dressed like me from head to toe. And we let him jump on and do the No Nickname John bad joke of the day. I stepped off and I recorded it. And oh my God, I can't stop laughing. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, you know what the train wreck was?
What?
I bought fake lips. They're rubber lips. You could put them on there to get the lipstick on there, and it didn't work out. It looked like they were like way out here, and then they got stuck to my lips, and I couldn't get them. And it's like it's a mess. I got the video. They were stuck to my fingers. I'm like this and all that stuff. It was a mess. It was a train wreck.
This is perfect. You've got like a perfect balance right here. I mean, you didn't even need the fake lips. You were like, again, I can't get over the fact you're wearing the same lipstick too.
Yeah. And Nando says, yeah, let's, Dino, this is the best show, and timestamp the squirrel part, LOL. So we will definitely.
Hey, if anybody's ever dated twins, call us.
If there's twins available, call us. We're like, sir, it's two mints in one.
We're like that commercial back in the day with the Wrigley's double mint dome.
We're the double mint twins. Bus driver Frank says the joke was a 7.5 and your delivery was a 9.
Ooh, I got a 9. Give me a 10. I got to get to that 180,000.
Oh my God. Dino, I hope you're watching the stuff we do for the morning show.
I think I'm going to get fired.
That's like getting fired from your hobby.
Yeah, I know.
I think it probably hurt you more when you got banned from your golf course.
We got thrown out.
You got thrown out of the golf course.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, I get to tee from the ladies' tee box now.
Yeah, you do.
Folks, this is David Teese, the host of Fantasy Football Blitz every Sunday morning. Well, right now from 7 to 8 p.m. That could change.
8 a.m. 7 to 8 a.m.
Mm-hmm. 7 to 8 a.m. That could change at some point, but if you're looking
it officially
Saturday
got
morning.
moved to Saturday morning at 8 a.m.
All right, Saturday mornings now at 8 a.m. So you're going to be before On the Rise?
Yeah, we're doing Before I Rise.
And then On the Rise will come on. And then, okay.
No, John, I am not wearing this for you Saturday morning. Forget it.
I double dogged it.
You know what it is? Whoever loses the league has to dress up like a character that the winner says.
Okay.
You know what?
I actually had to do that. I lost. Yeah. I did not come in first place, and I had to dress up like a woman, and I rolled it good. I rolled it really good. I even had a dress on and a nice matching purse.
Who did you dress like? Or just like a woman in general?
Pretty much close to this. Yeah. And I didn't shave. And I walked into the bar, and all these guys started whistling at me, and I stopped and looked at them. I said, "You want me to be your date tonight?" And they go, "Nope." Okay. I was in the bar. Everybody was taking pictures of me. I was sitting on everybody's laps, giving lap dances.
There we go.
I got some money that day.
Some tips that night.
So I think you should show up to Big Top Sports looking like this. You could talk about football pants.
And then C 2.0, yeah.
Yeah, and then it says, John Guiney says, yeah, you look like if you were me playing Jennifer Coolidge in Legally Blonde. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I do. I think you should show up and do Derek's show.
Again. When you guys wear lipstick, I mean, this stuff just doesn't feel good on my lips. I mean, it's just like weird.
I don't know. It's like chapstick. Don't you ever use chapstick?
Well, yeah, but this is not close to chapstick.
Oh, well, the stuff I use is close to chapstick.
Sticky, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Again, folks, I know if you're watching this on YouTube, it's one thing. It's something completely different to be literally in studio, sitting next to them.
You know,
and it's really disconcerting. I
actually wanted to do this.
This is burning.
I love this so much.
This is a mental image I am never gonna be able to get out of my head. It's gonna be scrubbed.
Hey guys, you ever thought of two of me? Hey, let's go. Ow!
It's like
we're double trouble.
It's like the multiverse version of Susie C.
We should walk down and see if the martini room is open.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go over good.
Good morning. I'd like a lovely morning martini.
505-926-1410 if you want to chime in on what you think about Susie C 2.0. Also, phone lines 847-931-1410. What was your rating on the bad joke of the day as delivered by Susie C 2.0? Folks, FYI, none of this was planned.
Nope.
This was not David T's Susie C 2.0 completely surprised us.
Oh yeah, you should have seen the looks on your face. I came walking in here.
I turned around. I was like, "Wait, what's happening?
What's happening right now? What is happening right now?"
I wish I had a picture of that.
I'm like, what? And
is it a drag show? Is it Susie C? What's that? Is it Susie C doing a drag show? What is going on?
RuPaul. Hey everybody.
John Guiney says the city is ordering the curtains closed due to public indecency. I think you're right.
I did not know you could have a car crash at a drag show.
We should get a picture together with Elliot. We'll look good with him.
We're going to take a good photo with Elliot.
Can I tell you what's really concerning me now? That there's an Elliot 2.0 out there somewhere.
Oh, there is.
And someone's going to do it and surprise the crap out of me. I almost said a bad word. And
You're supposed to flip the hair.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's that time again. Every 30 seconds.
I know, because it drives me nuts sometimes.
Okay.
It drives me nuts. Or if the AC kicks on and it goes right down my neck, I pull it back to cover the AC coming down my shirt.
I'm going to leave a hair in a microphone for David Tease when he comes on the air.
That's happened. That has happened. Mm-hmm. I know.
Susie, well, I will say, Susie C 2.0, you failed to mention the construction workers that kept coming in and out of the...
hot construction workers over there, everybody. I'm going over there. I got bacon.
Oh, my God. None of the construction workers showed up today, or that really would have been funny if he would have been running out after the one guy going, so what are you working on?
That would be great. If they showed up, I would have gone out there.
Wood?
Hi, guys.
Got
I'm
wood?
Susie C. Call me.
Yeah, you got wood, huh?
Derek Geyer was in here. I think he would literally walk out of his studio.
It's probably a good day that he did not show up, which I thought he was coming.
I know. He's usually here for what will happen. What will
I know. He missed out today.
He just comes here for a free meal.
Folks, again, for those who are just tuning in either on the radio or on the YouTube, and you're wondering what in the blue blazes is happening right now, just go back to our YouTube. We're talking right there, boom, right at the break, right at the bottom of the hour break, when Susie C 2.0 showed up and delivered the No Nickname John bad joke of the day. I'm sorry, Susie C 2.0. How are the turkey vultures doing?
I saw them flying around yesterday. They're doing great. I saw 4 of them. At least that's as far as I could count.
Did you have to catch any and put them like in the back of your car?
No, but I tried chasing them in the field. That didn't work.
That didn't work?
No.
Have you found anyone to clean your car for you?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
And he did a wonderful job. He was wearing shorts. They were tight.
Wow.
And I started making bacon, and boy, he got really closer to my trailer. But
can I tell you, Susie C 2.0 has better luck than 1.0.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
It's like, wow.
Anybody want to come over and wash my car? I'll get it dirty.
Wait, are you meaning, is this a euphemism or are you?
Either way, it's going to work. As long as my car gets cleaned out, it's either way. It works for me.
A euphemism? As long as my car gets cleaned out, get those cobwebs out of there. Just shoo the bats out.
Gia Winkler says, I seriously can't look away right now.
Right?
Oh, man. Yeah, this is, okay. This is, again...
There's nothing okay about this.
Nothing I was expecting, and I don't know how I'm going to recover from this. And it's a shame. My therapy appointment was yesterday, so I have to wait another. I'm gonna have
another week.
I'm gonna have to process this for a while.
Speeding it up.
Oh.
I need an emergency call.
Maybe I need or maybe I'll have Chat GPT. I'll talk to Chat GPT about
you can
about my feelings, which is what a lot of folks are turning to Chat GPT to do. They're helping resolve marriage disputes, figure out images of yourself in a horror movie.
You're probably going to call Vasily Law and sue me because I just ruined your retinas.
Here's the thing: I blink, you're still there. I close my eyes, you're both still there.
Wait till you wake up to this tomorrow morning. Hey, we'll be your alarm clock. Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Yeah. And as Susie C 2.0 did mention, all this mayhem has been sponsored by Vasily Law.
He's probably not sponsoring this right now.
He's like, I want my money back.
Specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. Reach Vasily Law at jmvchicagolaw.com. That's their website. They have a little contact page link there. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com. Or give them a call at 630-931-8225. Again, that's 630-931-8225. If you were traumatized by the appearance of Susie C 2.0, you may be owed compensation from somebody. It's not going to be the WRMN morning show, though.
Or Jimmy Vasily. He's out. He just tapped out.
Dino's like, oh, what are they doing over there? We'll be back after the break. And what am I putting in my mouth?
Oh, we'll find out.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
We talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Cintas.
2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Ezeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. 1 person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Lori Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Tricia Grosser, and this is Elgin 100 years ago, October 2nd. Whether or not her bobbed hair was to her liking, Miss Beulah Schmidt, 216 East Chicago Street, secured the information in Justice B.A. Dumster's court yesterday. Ms. Schmidt testified that the cut was too short, but according to C.N. Good, president of the Elgin Master Barbers Association, the cut could not have been bettered. Mr. Good was called as an expert witness by the prosecution at the hearing of Ms. Schmidt's disorderly conduct charge against Charles E. Wimpelberg, Milwaukee Street barbershop owner. Wimpelberg, Ms. Schmidt alleged, acted in a disorderly manner when she refused to pay for the haircut.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures will fall to around 81. Tonight, expect mostly clear skies with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, it will be sunny with a high near 88. Currently, it is 57 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. This is your reminder. Morning radio is supposed to be fun. Things are about to get loud, weird, and totally WRMN. Clear your morning. This show's got plans for you. It's the WRMN Morning Show, where every day starts with a laugh. Unpredictable, unforgettable, and unapologetically local. Strap in, Fox River Valley. The show starts now.
and welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show with oh my God, me, your host, Susie C., Susie 2.0, Elliot the L Train Toronto, and we are joined in studio. I can't say.
Katrina, you are
Katrina
so
Sue.
It is so good.
I'm sorry. She's the cutest thing just sitting here, and I can't
spirit
really.
animal.
Oh my God, yeah, my spirit animal. So are you loose and easy, Susie C., or are you?
Then what? Then that would be completely identical because it wouldn't be.
Oh, are we loose and easy, Susie C., for some bacon, food, and clean my car?
Yes, I will go
we're
there.
good.
I'll put it on costume on her and say, hey, guys, over here, bacon.
For accuracy, you got to be loose and easy.
Oh my God! Today, that was a lot this morning.
Hey,
that
double
was a lot.
dose of Susie. Jeannie Delay.
Oh yeah, Jeannie Delaney. Thank you. Double dose of Susie. So now it is the time of morning where we have what will Elliot put in his mouth. But today everybody's putting something in their mouth. And today I brought I did bring a drink because I like when Katrina's here to bring a drink as well. So we'll guess what that is. But we're going to start out with the snack. And remember, I will not do anybody dirty on purpose. Yes.
I got to do the music.
The song.
Oh, well, you got to do the song while I'm started. Go ahead.
All right. Let's cue this.
Katie loves this song.
I'm just going to hear Derek Geyer in my head.
Yeah, really. At 8:45.
No.
Will it be good?
Perhaps.
Will it be bad?
Who knows?
Will it make him happy?
Odds are.
Will it make him sad?
No.
It's the question we all have to say.
Everybody all together now.
What will Elliot put in his mouth today?
Oh,
Now
man.
become a sing-along.
Yes.
That's like, have you? We gotta play the Fox River Valley song one day. 'Cause
I love that
gets
song.
stuck in your head.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, yeah.
But does it get stuck in your head?
It does.
Oh my gosh, it
Does
doesn't
it?
go. It's like Pink Barbie Jeep.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
I love that song, the Fox River.
Fox River Valley. Fox River Valley. Place my home. Boom, boom, boom. Fox River Valley. Place my home.
Boom, boom, boom.
That thing goes for like another 2 minutes.
I know, it is the longest song.
Oh, it is.
The first time I heard it, I was like waiting for it to end. I kept going, it's not ending. It's like the lamb chop. This is the never-ending song. That's what I
This
felt
is a song
like.
that never
And that's it.
ends.
That's what I felt like. It just kept going.
It goes on and on, my friend.
There we go.
Yep.
You keep on, what is it?
Girl, you get that stuck in my head.
Yeah.
I'm not allowing you in the studio no more.
And Brendan, we kind of played it because I know Brendan loves the Fox River Valley song as well. So,
all right. Really, just before we get started, Katie has to sing the national anthem tonight at the salute dinner with a lot of people in the crowd.
I know. I heard she's a great singer,
Well, she
so
is.
that'll work out great.
I heard, Katie, I heard you sing at Becky Palooza way back when. This is when we first met.
Becky Palooza. Mm-hmm.
I just heard you sing right now to the What Will Elliot Put in His Mouth today. You sounded
Nailed it.
You have great vocals there. So if you're listening to Katie, you got a great voice. You got a great voice.
She's learning how to play the bagpipes. She's a year.
Are you doing the bagpipes?
I'm learning. I'm still on the practice chanter. So that is what they start you out with.
Yeah.
Like,
Nice.
you start learning. But I do hope to.
In the beginning, I know when people first start playing the bagpipes, you go before you really fill the bag up, and then you're able to do the. It's like the bagpipes sound like. I don't wanna. We are making music. Yeah, it's like that.
I love the bagpipes, and I am going to learn to play the ukulele before the end of the year, I hope.
All right.
At least play a little bit. Yep, a little ukulele.
All right. Well, I've delayed the.
Yeah, you have the inevitable. The inevitable.
Okay.
We have a snack first.
We have a snack, and they're just like these little crispy little crispy things.
I don't know. I'm concerned about the
Fox
shape.
River Valley, Fox River Valley. All right, turn your hand over.
I'm like Derek Geyer. I
we
gotta
go.
smell it first.
Don't smell it. Just
Derek
put it in your
smells
mouth.
it.
Well, and Derek gags like I always say, like a toddler that's tried cottage cheese for the first time.
FYI, folks, if you're ever wondering what my toenails look like, right there.
Is that what we're putting in our mouths?
Yeah, Elliot's
okay, yeah, toenails, okay.
Yeah, Elliot's
All
toenails.
right, here we go.
All right,
Okay,
what will
everybody.
Elliot put in his mouth? What will Katrina do? And what will David Tease put in their mouth? Oh, they got quiet. Are they delightful? I hear crunching.
No, this isn't delightful. Mm-mm.
It's not delightful.
No.
This tastes kind of familiar, actually.
This is just going wrong, bad in my mouth.
Well, at least you have a Pepsi to rinse it down. Don't do the drink yet.
I'm going, yeah.
Okay,
Elliot's going in for number
There's
two.
a texture to these things.
What'd you think, Katrina?
Oh my God, I know what this is.
Popcorn? Like
No.
onion? Like onion popcorn?
No, I
Lord.
just figured it out.
It just feels like I just ate a
I don't know. What is
bacon
it?
cicada shell.
A bacon cicada shell?
Yeah, you know when they leave their...
Yeah, they leave- they shed.
Everything's stuck to
They
the
shed.
tree. Ack. That's what it tastes like almost.
What did I eat?
Not that I ate
Fox River Valley, Fox River Valley.
one. Oh, Lord.
What
You
did we
ate
eat?
crispy shrimp. 100% shrimp cheek.
Oh, God.
They're wasabi shrimp.
These are
Did they have any spice to them, like wasabi?
Eat one.
Because they didn't
yes.
smell like.
No, they do taste wasabi.
You had some wasabi.
It's you know what these they reminded me of the prawn snacks that you brought that one time.
Yeah.
The prawn. Yeah.
If you're going to ask questions, put one in your mouth.
I know.
Oh, God.
It's shrimp.
That was
cheek.
bad. Oh,
This
I gotta
is
drink
the
this.
cheek of a shrimp. What?
Oh my lord!
It's bad, isn't it?
Oh, that. That has like a funk. I do get the wasabi at the end, but maybe it's the little sticky, leggy things. That
Well, I know it's got little legs. It's like they didn't even like.
There were legs on them?
There were legs on it. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture from my Instagram.
Oh no, likey.
Are these like actual real shrimps or what?
Yeah.
These are real shrimp.
Oh, you
shrimp
got to be
cheeks.
kidding me.
Yeah.
Why are you allergic?
No, I'm not allergic. I'm freaked. I'm freaked out right now.
You've never had shrimp?
I had shrimp, but I don't eat their shells.
It's the head. It's the head of the shrimp. It's that.
Oh,
Part,
just to make it worse for me.
right. It's a part that you normally toss, like when you're eating the shrimp. You know, or the tail. You ever eat the tail?
It's the cheeks.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
shrimp cheeks.
Yeah.
I gotta go see
Not bad.
somebody about
Black
this.
tiger shrimp.
Oh my God! Really?
Look at
That is
yeah,
actually
look
the
at
head?
it's what yes.
Shrimp cheek.
Oh,
It's the cute little cheeks because they got cute cheeks. Fox River Valley.
I saw the legs
Wish
on
it-
my second piece. I saw the legs. I'm like, oh, wait, I know what this is.
I didn't really see a leg
looked
or
something
anything. I didn't
prawny.
see a body. I just saw a crispy chip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked very prawny. Very
Yeah.
prawny.
And then so now we have our second treat of the day.
This is a drink, right?
This is another one of the drinks that we like
All right.
to share. Katrina, here's your hand, honey.
Okay, it looks like
Got it?
It looks like orange soda, but it's really dark. It's really dark.
Well, normally if Derek were here, I'd put his in the dark cup because he analyzes.
I'm holding this up to the camera on the YouTube so you can see really
Don't
how
say anything
dark
yet.
this is. All right, let's see.
All right, go ahead and try it, Katrina.
It's got a flavor. It's familiar.
I would have thought this would have been distinct and hit right away.
Pumpkin.
There you go.
Oh wow!
This pumpkin soda? Is this pumpkin?
Ding,
She's
ding,
getting it
ding.
out of her bag.
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie. There we go.
This actually is not bad. No,
Yeah, it's not bad. I'm not
it tastes like pumpkin.
I'm not a pumpkin
pie.
fan.
Squirrel.
Two squirrels.
Squirrel.
Two
Oh, look
squirrels.
at that. There he is. Go out there, Susie. Get him.
Yes, it is pumpkin. From good old Lester's Fixins.
Wow, that's good.
It doesn't taste like pie, but it definitely has the pumpkin spice.
I get the pumpkin spice. Yes, and
That is delicious.
I will
It
say
is pretty good.
But the sodas from Lester's Fixins have been on average have been pretty good.
On average, the bacon one was a no-go.
No, it didn't taste great, but unlike the candies, that
The
we've been
sweet
getting.
corn.
The sweet corn.
The sweet corn
I
one
think
was
the sweet corn was probably my
delicious.
fave, and then
I've had that once
right behind that was the grass one. I actually like the grass flavor.
Yeah, it kind of tastes like an Aldi. It kind of tasted like an Aldi Mountain Dew.
Aldi Mountain
It did not
Dew.
taste like grass.
Pumpkin pie soda. That's what
I
it
think
is.
I have one more bottle at home because I bought a case of flavors. So in a couple weeks, I'll bring another one in.
All right. And that has been...
Sing it, Katie.
Will it be good? Will it be bad? Will it make him happy? Will it make him sad? It's the question we all have to say.
All together now.
What will Elliot put in his mouth today?
And today it was crispy shrimp cheeks and pumpkin pie.
The flavor is lingering in my throat.
It is lingering.
The nightmares I'm going to have.
It's lingering in my throat. I don't know how to get rid of that.
That explains a lot.
Fox River Valley.
What's he saying? What's he saying about us?
I don't know.
I know.
But we're going to beat him up in the parking lot later.
You're going to get beat up by a set of twins.
My gosh, yeah.
Oh, good golly.
Yeah, twins with twins.
Yeah.
That's the only thing you're missing.
Well,
I would have thought for sure he would have pumped those up.
Mom liked you better.
Oh, goodness gracious. What a morning we are having. It is 8:18. I hope you're up and out of bed. I hope you saw the Susie C 2.0. That I recorded it not very well because I was laughing, but I recorded it. And I'm going to throw that on my Facebook. But we'll have Matt do it. And then, and we'll also do the what would Elliot put in his mouth.
Let's do a little
Derek
more.
Geyer, if you're up, you missed out.
You missed out.
Today was
big one. Let's take care of a little housekeeping here for our 8 o'clock listeners. Our WRMN morning show weather report. We are currently at 57 degrees with a real feel of 61. Today we're going to have a high of 85. Warmer with clouds giving way to some sun. Tonight it's going to be clear with a low of 60. Looking ahead to the weekend, Friday, tomorrow, we're looking at a high of 90 with a low of 61. It's going to be hot with plenty of sun. This weekend's going to be warm as well. High of 89 on Saturday with a low of 58. A high of 86 and a low of 59 on Sunday. Monday, we have rain predicted to come in. It's going to bring in a bit of a cold front, and then temperatures will drop at that point. All right, WRMN Morning Show Sports Report. Not a lot to talk about except for the Chicago Cubs losing to the San Diego Padres in the second game of their National League Wildcard Series. The series is now tied at 1 game apiece. Today's deciding game will be played at Wrigley Field at 4 o'clock. Whoever wins that game will go on to face the Milwaukee Brewers in the National League Division Series. And that has been our WRMN morning. Oh, I'm sorry. And the Bears are off this weekend due to the bye. We will not have any Bears action this weekend, but be sure to tune in to the Fantasy Football Blitz Saturday morning.
Saturday morning now.
Football Blitz.
What time again?
Football Blitz. 8 o'clock
8
on
o'clock.
Saturday mornings now.
Is it 8 to 9 or are you going longer?
8 to 9.
Okay.
Yeah, because,
Okay, but it's live in studio
Yes.
Saturday mornings. Fantasy Football Blitz with David Tees and John Payne. They can talk to you about your fantasy football teams, your leagues. Who should you start that week? Who should you start for each particular game? This is the place to go for that sports content. So this has been the WRMN Morning Show Weather and Sports Report. And we do have a caller on the line. Good morning, caller. How are you? Who's this?
Morning, Susie. Morning, Elliot.
Good morning.
It's Sidekick Susie. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good. Yeah, the movie that I don't really I thought was boring was Wall Street. I thought at a young age. I
Wall
probably thought it was boring.
Yeah.
But Michael
Greed is
Douglas, I
good.
think,
They talk about how the Gordon Gekko character was supposed to be like, they wanted to make him look as a really bad guy. And then it came out that, all these business school graduates were like, oh, Gordon Gekko was great. And there was actually the greed is good became their big, rallying cry. So it's like, oh no. And then the sequel, they did the whole thing where he came back. So yeah, but
I don't know much about Wall Street.
There we go.
Yep. So I know a lot of people either love that or hated it.
Yep.
There's
I liked
one or the
it.
other.
I liked the
I didn't
movie.
like it.
Maybe if I watch it now, maybe I'll like it. I don't know.
You all right?
Yeah, you never know.
It's a
What
little
you-
dated right now. The movie's a little dated.
Yeah.
What you up to today, girl?
Pizza later with a couple friends. DVD later. Hopefully Jose maybe will come over.
Nice.
Share pizza.
Very nice. Well, make
I
sure.
want to give a shout out to Genius George. Hi, George. Love you, my friend.
Yep. We're all sending prayers, Genius George. All right. Give us your shout out, girl.
Love you, downtown Jose.
Aw, so cute. You have a good day. We'll talk tomorrow. And be sure to say hi to Becky when she gets up.
Okay, I'll do that.
All righty. Thank you. Bye, honey.
Welcome.
Hey,
Wall Street.
Hey, Elliot, I'm a little bit shocked. I'm surprised she didn't go on a microphone. And Samantha Tees, you outkicked your coverage with this guy. Better be careful. I'll start dating him. I'll start dating him because he looks good.
I thought you outkicked your coverage.
I did not want to start. I don't want to start marital strife there between your wife wanting to make me her future husband and me wanting to make you my future wife.
Yeah.
Well, that is welcome to WRMN After Dark. We'll be talking about couples who that'll be on tonight after the Derek Geyer Big Top Sports.
Did you guys actually do that already?
No, we're starting a podcast.
Oh, okay.
And then I want us to do the dating show. So we'll have to look in for a time that we can get people in. I mean, I've got people that'll come in, but the podcast we're doing is probably going to be a little too funny and too racy for.
okay.
So, but we're going to do
not suitable for FCC.
Correct.
The FCC.
Yeah, right.
Well, we're still going to talk about dating and relationships, but it's there's a little more to it. But I definitely want to do the dating show on here like once a month on a Saturday because I think it would be super fun to talk about all our dumpster fires, and other people can call in, write in. I could find stories, date stories online. I've already got like compiling some. I have a ton of friends who want to come in and talk about bad dates, good dates. So I really want to get that under wraps to get that started as well. We just got to figure out what time slot we can do it. So,
all right. On this date in history, on this date in 1869, Mahatma Gandhi was born. On this date in 1948, fashion designer Donna Karan is born. On this date in 1967, Thurgood Marshall is sworn in as the first black Supreme Court justice. On this date in 1985, movie star Rock Hudson is the first major U.S. celebrity to die from AIDS-related complications. And on this date in 2017, rock and folk star Tom Petty passes away.
Wow, what year was that?
It was in 2017.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not that long ago.
No, I
it just seems
remember.
like. Yeah. But he was in that movie with the Postman. With you remember the
Kevin
Postman?
Costner?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see that
The
one.
Postman always rings twice.
No, this was one of like the post-apocalyptic movie about Kevin Costner is a postman.
If you never seen the movie?
I haven't seen it. No.
Wow, that's actually that's a good movie. I
heard. Yeah, it's like when Kevin Costner was on his like really like country and patriotism and kind of stuff.
Well, I will tell you, it was a good movie. You'll actually enjoy watching it.
It's based on a science fiction novel. I know it is based on a
right. It is, yeah.
I've been meaning to see it, but I just learned that they are still doing the Waterworld show at Universal Studios. That movie came out how long ago? Like 20-something years ago, and they're still doing the Waterworld show, which is nutty. Like how many kids actually ever saw Waterworld?
I never seen the movie.
See, there you go.
Yeah,
And,
hey, I could put my wig on, come over to your place, and we can have movie nights, okay? Watch Brokeback Mountain and, The Postman and Waterworld.
I wish I could quit you. I don't know how to quit you.
You seen the movie?
Brokeback Mountain I saw. That one's actually very good.
It was a good movie.
That was good. It's heartbreaking at the end.
It was.
Yeah,
it was so sad.
See, that's why I didn't watch it. I didn't want to.
You don't want to. Yeah, it is a sad movie. Heath Ledger was incredible. I mean, after doing the Joker, then he's doing that.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah.
What?
I agree.
We lost him way too soon.
Oh, he did a great Joker. I mean, really, I thought that was the best Joker I've ever seen.
Yeah. I will say this, and the segue, and this is something that I know David Tease is going to go, Elliot, I don't believe you. You know everybody, or how is it like Forrest Gump? Yesterday, talk about losing people. Yesterday, Jane Goodall, Dr. Jane Goodall, passed away.
Right, so sad. It
was announced by by her organization, the Jane Goodall Institute. I found out pretty quickly, and the reason I'm actually pretty affected is I knew Dr. Goodall. I had a chance to work with her for a while when I was with the Anti-Cruelty Society. She was a wonderful human being. I'm friends with one of her former assistants and, someone who worked with her for quite some time. Through him, I got a chance to meet her, work with her when she was in the city. I have a personally handwritten letter from Dr. Goodall that she sent me.
Wow.
Wonderful, wonderful woman. Caring, warm, they're people, you think, they say never meet your heroes. This was one of those cases where she certainly lived up to the reputation. And, but mind you, she was 91 years old. She passed of natural causes. And
she lived with with 8
chimpanzees.
Yeah, she was so passionate that she went out and lived her life. She lived what she was passionate about. I love that.
She broke new ground in the research of primates with chimpanzees. She was one of the first people to say that animals had emotions, that they actually had emotions.
Mm-hmm.
Before then, scientists would insist that they did not. And she made a tremendous impact not only on the scientific community, but on activism and environmentalism through her Roots and Shoots Foundation. That's how, again, I worked with her through Roots and Shoots, and working with young folks and getting them involved in not only caring about animals, but caring about their communities. So I know I have friends who are really, this one hit them really hard, and they're in mourning. I just want to say I was very fortunate to know her when I did. I mean, I wasn't as close to her as my friends were, but we're all taking it really hard. And again, our hopes and prayers, and our deepest sympathies out to Dr. Goodall's family. Dr. Jane Goodall passing away at 91.
And Crystal says, wait, I now know someone who got a letter from Jane with the big heart eyes.
Oh,
Aww.
It's there. I got to say, again,
Gia says she was amazing.
I feel like Forrest Gump sometimes when I consider all the people I've had a chance to meet and work with.
You're very blessed, Elliot.
I am.
And now you're with us.
I guess there had to be a price to pay. All right, folks, when we come back, it's the last half hour of the morning show before we hand it off to the local community hour. Maybe we can get Katrina to sing for a little more. Do the national anthem or something.
Oh, yeah.
We'll record it.
We could record it.
All right, want to do that? No, she doesn't.
Katie.
Oh, no, she'll do it.
She'll do it.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Progressive.
One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go!
Your
still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88, and mostly clear tomorrow night with a low around 64. Currently, it is 60 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A total wine and more. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guys in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Call-ins, community chaos, question of the day debates, all served hot across the Fox River Valley. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and L Train.
And we are back. This is the WRMN Morning Show. Let's call it the Morning Zoo Crew.
This morning it is definitely a zoo crew.
It's we've got Susie C.
Good morning.
David T.
Good morning.
Katrina.
Good morning.
There we go. I can't sing like that.
Just try it.
And me.
Good morning.
Oh.
WRMN.
Oh.
We need you to do
That was
more.
Elliot. If you weren't watching the YouTube, that was Elliot.
Yeah, I wish.
Elliot, you did that so well.
Hey, Katrina to record some spots for us.
Heck
there.
yeah.
We can do that. And we're bringing this.
I'll do it if you want me to.
Oh, well, you're getting it. We're putting you in studio.
Katie, what did you think of the shrimp shells that we just ate?
Honestly, it was like at first I was like, I don't know, but it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't
that bad.
No, it wasn't horrible.
It's when you get a piece that has lots of legs in it. You go, I don't know.
And the taste is finally leaving my throat.
Yeah, it was good. It was pretty good.
Let me finish.
There's something wrong with him over there.
I know he's over there chowing.
It's all choppy. They're pretty good.
Between you and
take those home.
Oh my gosh.
you and Katie,
Again,
just
first shrimp.
weird.
This is real shrimp cheek. I like a good cheek.
I like a good cheek.
Black tiger shrimps are well known for its high mineral content. It is extremely flavorful and meaty.
Oh, hey.
Our Araroom's crispy shrimp is fried with real shrimp. Yeah. Enjoy it with exceptional crunchiness.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. It was exceptional.
It was crunchy.
It's the whole head of the shrimp.
Oh God.
We say we make it with the best part, the head.
Oh my gosh!
Ever hear the bit on The Simpsons when Moe's opening his own new it's the Moses like family feed bag. And he's making a new. He goes, we make our chili with the best part of the chicken, the neck.
Oh my God!
Oh, no.
So there we go. We've got.
Well, there you go. You can take those home and snack later.
Snack them. They're not bad.
No, they're not horrible.
No, I mean here's the thing.
The legs were a little weird, off-putting.
Off-putting.
They were really off-putting.
You should get off-putting. Again, and
I can't get off-putting. I love pudding cups in the middle of the night.
See, I'm just going to look at the.
Would you look at it?
The ingredients: fried shrimp head. All right, soybean oil, wheat flour, cornstarch, wasabi seasoning, dextrin, salt, other processed product. Blah blah blah. This all.
That's the thing that's scary. The other processed product.
Well, it says maltodextrin, gum arabic, artificial flavor, palm oil, oleoresin, rosemary, and wasabi powder, canola oil, and corn oil. Now this does.
Those are so not healthy for you.
Canola oil, it's not good.
Canola oil, the palm oil, the oils.
The palm oil is bad for the orangutans too. Apparently, a lot of palm oil. There's a lot of habitat loss for the orangutans because of palm oil.
Oh my goodness!
And it also has wheat, soy, crustacean, shellfish. I mean, it says it right on the bag. I'm going to complain. I'm allergic to shrimp.
I'm going to say there's somewhere on there's a warning that says do not eat if you're allergic to shellfish. I guarantee somewhere on there.
Where was it made?
Oh, this is good. Thank you, Susie, for this. Consuming this product can expose you to chemicals, including lead and cadmium, which are known to the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects or other reproductive harm. Oh, and now my boys ain't going to swim no more. Thank you.
I didn't read it. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Man,
Samantha had me fixed. She did.
Yeah, the snip.
Yeah.
They had the little. They did the. What is it? They put the detour
bag of frozen
sign.
Peas.
Yeah, they put the detour that goes nowhere.
It's actually it's dead end.
It's a dead end.
It's a dead end.
They put a cul-de-sac in there. Your through lane is now a cul-de-sac.
It's a roundabout. You just come right back.
A roundabout. There we go.
It comes right back out.
What? No.
Oh my God! I wish more people would learn how to drive on the roundabouts because there's so many on the other side of the corn curtain.
There are. Can I tell you how many times I've missed the 90 expressway going to Chicago because of that darn roundabout?
Oh, you just go all the way around again.
I know, but it's like I go, what? And I forget I can go around again if I needed to.
And you don't. You just go.
But I go,
I'm
going the wrong way. No.
Now I know how Susie feels when she's sucking a corn maze.
Yeah, literally. Oh my gosh. No, last week I think it is. I went out and jumped the combine with Farmer Dan in the cornfields, and that because they got a newer combine than the last one I was in. It was very cool. We were picking 6,000 pounds of corn a second.
Whoa.
Wow.
Right? The technology that's into these.
Put your John Denver cassette into the tractor there.
John Denver.
No, I think he had Sirius XM, the highway ad.
I'll tell you, speaking of John Denver, Sirius XM, and the like, Katrina, are you a Swiftie?
I am not. I do not. No.
Oh, I guess you're not going to care about this news. For all the Swifties, Taylor Swift releases her 12th studio album tonight at midnight Eastern Time. The life of a showgirl.
Yes, and I've seen like on the news channels, they're like, we've got like tidbits or hints or. It's like,
They will also, the album, let's see, okay, Swift is Spotify's most streamed artist and one of the best-selling musicians of all time. With over 200 million records sold worldwide, her 2023-24 Eras Tour grossed over $1 billion, the highest-grossing music tour in history. The 14-time Grammy-winning artist. Now, Taylor, I'm going to give you your time right now, but I got to tell you, Beyonce's album was the greatest in the world. That was me doing Kanye just then. But the 14-time Grammy-winning artist is also the first and only person to have won 4 Album of the Year awards. She holds 80 records in all, according to the Guinness Book of World Records, including the greatest seismic activity caused by a music concert. It was equivalent to a 2.3 magnitude earthquake for her July 22-23 Seattle show. Wow. The album will be accompanied by an AMC Theaters release. The 89-minute, the official release party of a showgirl includes a music video screening and behind-the-scenes footage, and is expected to gross $35 to $40 million.
Well, they do. There's colleges that teach Swiftonomics, they call it, of what by her coming to town, like the amount of money and cash flow, they do that. Okay. It's called Swiftonomics, and they go through what her coming to your town can bring and what it does bring.
Are you guys Swifters?
No,
but I will say
I do like a good Swiffer, but not a Swifter.
Can I tell you something, though? I will say this. If Taylor Swift ever showed up at my bar, I hear she's an excellent tipper.
Really?
I hear she's very good. She tips big.
Her truck drivers at the end of the Eras tour, each truck driver, she bonused them $150,000 a piece because she said without them, she wouldn't be able to put the show on. Mm-hmm. And they took such good care of her stuff that she was like, you get $150K, you get $150K. Which is cool. She didn't have
to. I'll be truck drivers for her.
Yes. Because they show her, like, when she goes to the Kansas City Chiefs games, like to watch her fiance. And they bring
Travis Swift.
I'm sorry?
Her fiance, Travis Swift.
Travis Swift, yeah. When they're in the booth and they bring up the food cart, whatever, she tips those people big. I'm like going, oh man, I'm going to the Swift suites there. Then I know I'm getting a nice tip there. Yep.
Nice. So we did have. So I just wanted to read. We had a couple more movies before. So we talked about the worst movies ever. And let's see. John, no nickname John says All That Jazz, but I like that movie.
Which one? There are a couple. There are a couple versions.
Yeah. The original.
It's a musical.
Good. Yeah.
Original.
Yeah. Van says I'm thinking of ending things. I don't think I've heard of that one. Pam says Cat People. I have seen that.
I remember that.
Crystal says Cats, the 2019 version. I heard that was awful.
My grandma took me to go see the musical Cats. And that song is just beautiful.
But the songs are incredible.
The music is incredible.
Yeah.
Just all of it. Yeah.
The play itself.
We went to see it in Wisconsin.
Who's your favorite cat? Rum Tum Tugger?
The Jellicoe Cat.
That's what's this? The Calico Cat song or the?
I just know Rum Tum
I saw the play a million years ago, like downtown. That was the longest running play too.
All I know is that when I saw they had the movie and
I haven't seen the movie though.
Yeah, with Dame Judi Dench and Ian
and The Weeknd
and they're like dressed as cats, but they had to digitally remove their bits because they look like cats.
Because they look like cats.
And it was cats. I was like, oh, that's disturbing. But the music is great.
Yeah,
the music is great.
Now Todd said My Own Idaho. I haven't heard of that one.
My Own Private Idaho.
And then Mark H said Last House on the Left or Don't Look in the Basement.
Last House on the Left, isn't that? I think that's
a cult classic.
Movie.
Yeah, and that's been
movie.
made a couple of times.
Yeah.
Katie, what was your worst movie?
Okay, so how I even saw this movie, I want to someone that I used to hang out with wanted to see it back when that Redbox thing you could rent movies from Redbox was really popular. She wanted to see the movie Gone Girl, and it was not my cup of tea. I will just say that.
Was it because of the story or because of Ben Affleck?
The storyline was just...
It's dark.
It is extremely dark. It is not.
Mine was Con Air. I literally walked out of Con Air.
You walked out of Con Air? Con Air was goofy. No, Con Air was goofy. The two things first, with Gone Girl, I know it was based on a book that generated a lot of controversy.
I haven't even read the book.
Yeah, but so I can see that. Con Air, I remember Con Air, that's when Nicolas Cage was on a roll making his action movies and doing really well. He had done The Rock, a couple years before, which was great. And he does Con Air, and it's just the goofiest movie. It's just so goofy.
Yeah.
At what point did you walk out?
Oh, God, when they're in the plane after they took off and all that stuff. And it just wasn't something I was just interested in. And the only Nicolas Cage, 2 movies I like of him is National Treasures and National Treasures 2.
Those are good. I like the first one. The second one was a little bit more.
Yeah. Okay, so Nicolas Cage, probably one of the most depressing, saddest movies ever was. Did you ever see Leaving Las Vegas?
Leaving Las Vegas, yeah.
That man, that's when I saw that, and I knew his acting was. So if you haven't watched Leaving Las Vegas, he goes to Las Vegas to drink himself to death.
Yeah,
and he meets a prostitute. Yeah, he meets a prostitute who he befriends, and she is with him. Yeah, Elizabeth.
They both won an Academy Award for that movie.
But his dark, deep, I know people have drank themselves to death and how horrible it was. He just nailed it. It was over. It was such a heavy movie. It was so sad, but his acting in that movie was unbelievable.
He's a really good actor.
Yeah.
He does it. He says he does one for himself, like that kind of movie for the art of it, and then he does all the goofy, the Ghost Rider movies.
Well, Ghost Rider was good.
Ghost Rider, yeah,
I did like that, but not really that good. But everything he talks is monotone.
Yeah,
he has no change. It's the same expression, monotone. That's just not the.
He did that one that was like Friday Night at Freddy's. But it wasn't Friday night. He doesn't talk through the entire movie.
I don't know what
it was called. Willy Wonka's World, not Willy Wonka. Wait, Nicolas Cage movies.
Gia Winkler says Master and Commander.
Master and Commander.
Horrible. I fell asleep.
Can I tell you something? I enjoyed Master and Commander, but I can see why it wouldn't be some folks' cup of tea. Because first, it is long. It is a really long movie.
What's that one about?
Master and Commander.
What's it about?
It's Russell Crowe is it's like the old the 1800s when they're he's captain of this ship that they go around the world and da. It's based again on a series of books about that time, and Willy's Wonderland, by the way, is the book I'm thinking.
Willy's Wonderland, okay.
But in this one, and they go, it's like the movie. Took one of the books and tried to faithfully adapt it. So it's really long. But they market it like this big action epic, like it's going to be all this fighting. And no, it's really a long, I think the movie's almost 2.5 hours long.
Oh, wow.
And there's a lot of stuff that happens.
I would fall asleep just because I can't barely sit still that long.
Right. So then I can see no, they made it look like it was going to be like Pirates of the Caribbean or something like that. And it was.
Those were good movies.
Those actually were pretty good.
I did like them.
I did. Those were pretty good. Anybody else say a movie that they didn't like? I'm now looking at all these movies that.
And this is going to really make you mad. A movie I did also another one I did not like, Jurassic Park. I did not care for the first one. I did not care. I didn't watch any of them after that. I just don't. It's not real to me that a dinosaur comes back today and stuff like that.
I get that. You're not supposed to overthink it. You're just. It's entertainment. You got to just turn that part of your brain off and just go. Is this going to make me laugh or make
Samantha's me? If I see a dinosaur, I'm going to go pet it, and I hope it eats
Samantha,
you, girl.
I'm right
I hope
with you.
it eats
we'll
you.
Go get the baby dinosaurs. We'll love the baby dinosaurs.
I will say, this was when the first Jurassic Park movie came out. That was such an groundbreaking at the time. You watch the Jurassic Park movies now. Like if you watch the first Jurassic Park, after you've seen so many movies with those types of special effects, you can look at the first Jurassic Park and say, okay, that's the part that looks fake. That's the part that looks fake. Okay, that looks more real. But back then, it looked so real to so many people. I had a coworker at my old job who complained that she didn't like the way the dinosaurs were being treated in the movie.
Oh my gosh.
I go,
what?
They're not real. They weren't real. I just don't like the way they were being treated. They weren't real. That's how convinced people were back then.
Okay, that reminds me of, Dad, I think it was you. Was it you that told me about this? Somebody called, there was a radio station, a woman called a radio station because there was a sign on the road like that said no deer crossing. Or
no deer
like
crossing.
That.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, and she got mad because how are the deer going to read that?
What was it like? The deer?
How are they going to read that?
Yeah.
The deer can't read.
Right.
How
Why
are they
can't
going to
they
cross the
cross
road?
here?
Yeah.
Why
How can they cross the road if they can't cross here?
Right. If there isn't a crossing.
It's not.
She wanted a crossing, like a lane for
Did
the
she
deer.
call 911 about that?
Did she? Don't tell me she.
Oh my gosh!
Did she really?
Oh no, she called a radio station, was complaining about it.
No, I remember she called the radio station, but I hope she didn't call 911 for that. Like, come on.
Wait. I'm.
You're looking it up.
I'm just a radio.
Yeah.
I want to make. There wasn't any language in there I need to be worried about.
No,
No, I don't think there was any like.
It was actually. I think she called it on the radio station.
Any,
She did? Okay. Okay, here we
Donna,
go.
you got quite the vent today. It sounds like what's going on with you.
Well, I wanted to voice my opinion on something that's been bothering me for a really long time.
Okay.
I tried writing the newspaper and contacting TV stations, but nobody seems to want to help me with this. So that's why I'm calling you guys.
What's the issue?
Well, over the past few years, I've been involved in 3 separate car accidents involving deer.
Mm-hmm.
With the population and everything. Each of these incidents, they've occurred shortly after I saw a deer crossing sign on the highway. Well, my frustration is that Minnesota and North Dakota Departments of Transportation would allow these deer crossings to be in such high traffic areas. I mean, I've even seen them on the interstate. Why are we encouraging deer to cross at the interstate? I don't get it. That's such a high traffic area.
You can't fix stupid.
I understand that deer are wild animals. They need to travel across the streets occasionally to survive. And now, of course, they find food, but it seems to me that so irresponsible of us to allow these deer crossings to be in areas where these deer are so likely to be struck by oncoming traffic. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Wait, what did she
It's
say?
not for the deer.
Here it comes.
Wait.
It's just, you think they would put deer crossings maybe, in, smaller towns, maybe during at a school crossing. It would be a safer place for them to cross.
Wait.
Put the deer crossing sign.
Deer crossings aren't telling deer that it's safe to cross there. It's just more of like an alert for drivers so they know it's like a high deer population.
The government put the deer crossings there. They can direct the deer population anywhere they want to by moving that deer crossing sign. I mean, why in the world would they place it on the highway or the interstate? I mean, God, there are so many other places I can think of than putting the deer crossing signs on busy highways and interstates.
You seem to be under the misunderstanding that the deer are somehow attracted to the deer crossing sign.
Well, yeah, the deer crossing sign is there to allow the deer to know that's where they need to cross.
No, it's not.
Even if she was faking this, the fact that she didn't laugh.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, nowadays they got little buttons they can push and the lights come on and people have to stop now. Yeah.
So the deer know they got to hit the hoof right in the, oh my God. Even, like I said, even if that was fake, the fact that she was able to do that and stay in character.
That wasn't fake. That was not fake.
No, that was Susie C 2.0.
Yes.
Oh, thanks.
Did you ever see, talk about crazy people on recordings. Did you ever see the girl who recorded her her dating profile and about cats? She loves cats and would take and she's crying now on her dating video about how much she loves, if she could put all the cats in the world in a basket. Mm-hmm. Started out, she was supposed to be like a dating video. So like if you got on a dating site, you'd get this little video of her. She was super cute, talking about, herself. And she was, like I said, cute and bubbly until she started talking about cats. And I'm pretty sure she never, ever, ever, ever got a date from that video. It's probably been viewed millions of times. She's probably still single.
Hey, Fernando said that this is the best show.
Oh, here, listen.
Debbie. This is my first attempt, at a eHarmony video. This is my first time at online dating, so I'm nervous, but I'm excited at the same time. So I'm just going to start talking about what I like and hope I get some replies. So I am a recent MBA grad from Villanova.
She's smart.
Till she's
love
not.
Cats.
She loves cats? I don't see anything wrong with that.
I just...
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'm getting emotional.
Okay, here it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I love cats. I love every kind of cat. Sorry, I really love cats.
It gets worse.
I just want to hug all of them, but I can't because that's crazy. I can't hug every cat. But I just want to. I want to. I'm sorry. I get, anytime I hear cat, I love cats.
So Elliot, would you date her?
Oh, yeah, he would.
Yeah, I think you would.
He's a crazy magnet.
I think you would. He's like, she likes cats. She wants to hug all the... At one point, she's like, if I could take every cat in the world and put it in a basket, and it goes on and on and on.
A tasket, lots of cats in a basket.
And Mayflower Kid says cat scratch disease.
Cat scratch fever.
Dear. Hector says, that's my ex. I met her on MySpace. That was a good one.
That was zinger.
On the MySpace. Well, everyone who chimed in today, thank you. Susie 2.0. That's going up on the Facebook. Let's do this again tomorrow. Please, everyone, be kind and thank you. Mwah.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com.
The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Find what you love, love what you find. A total wine and more. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
The Bears are on the bye this week. They return to action a week from this coming Monday at Washington. They unveiled renderings of their proposed Arlington Heights Stadium on Tuesday. The Cubs have a 1-0 lead in their best-of-3 wildcard series with the Padres. 3-1 the win at Wrigley on Tuesday. Chicago able to overcome a 9-strikeout performance from Nick Pivetta. San Diego drew first blood when Xander Bogaerts doubled in a run. That came in the second. The Cubs responded with solo homers from Seiya Suzuki and Carson Kelly. Then Nico Horner hit a sac fly in the 8th for insurance. The Cubs can advance to the National League Division Series in a matchup with the Milwaukee Brewers with a win today. Andrew Kittredge starts against former White Sox pitcher Dylan Cease. It's at 2 o'clock Central first pitch. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88, and mostly clear tomorrow night with a low around 64. Currently, it is 60 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A total wine and more. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B12.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
welcome, folks, to the Community Hour here on WRMN, the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. We've got the L train sitting in with us for a little while here. Let me make sure I can adjust your camera a little bit here so that you're up a little closer.
I look good. That's fine. You have me. Susie's trying to make her way out of here before she gets pulled into things. There she goes. All right. And for everyone who, if you missed the morning show today and you missed what the segment called "What Will Elliot Put in His Mouth?" Today I had pumpkin pie soda and wasabi flavored crispy shrimp, and these are shrimp cheek.
Oh, I haven't tried that yet.
Yeah,
I did like good. I did like the pumpkin.
The pumpkin pie soda was not bad. This is from again Lester's Fixins. For those who, if you're not familiar, on the morning show every Thursday at 8:00, my co-host Susie C brings in it's just fried shrimp. You like shrimp?
I do, but it smells weird.
It's like wasabi. It
smells like dog food. Oh, it's wasabi?
It's the wasabi. Do you like wasabi?
Well, is it spicy?
A little bit. Not that spicy, but it's a little spicy.
The head's not on the shrimp, is it?
No. Okay. Well, no. Not that part.
Well, no.
It's like they chop off half the shrimp and they fried it. See? It's like, it's just like a fried shrimp. It's like, remember the fried prawns, the prawns that she got a while back? That's what it reminds me of. But these are wasabi.
It's like the smell of fish food.
Smell of fish food. Yeah, like if you ever go to
I mean, it is
fish, but still.
Right.
But anyway,
that makes sense.
If you tune into the morning show on Thursdays at 8:00, we do this bit called "What Will Elliot Put in His Mouth?" Susie finds interesting and different exotic snacks. How we say that?
Exotic, unique.
Exotic, unique. Sometimes they are things that are actually quite tasty and interesting. Maybe not like something you'd have every day, but you're like, I wouldn't mind trying that.
Yeah, this one was okay, I guess.
It's okay. Yeah. And then there are times when it's just utterly horrendous. And like the
first one?
The fried chicken candy, the fried chicken candy, that thing was horrible. That was horrible.
I hated it.
And then there was the sour cream and onion candy, also horrible. The bean boozled jelly beans.
I got very lucky.
You got lucky on those.
I just had a Band-Aid. It wasn't that bad, but
if you try bean boozled, that candy was you get a bag full of jelly beans, and if you look on the back of the bag, it would have what the flavor was. But the trick was, like, let's say if it was a black jelly bean with little speckles on it, it could either be a licorice flavor or it could be tire fire, like car tire, And there was one where it could have been coconut or it was Band-Aid. That Band-Aid one was horrible.
It wasn't that bad. I would throw up if I had
Sweat Sock was the one that sent me over. The Rotten Egg. I never got that one, but there was one called Sweat Sock. And I'm telling you, I've never tasted feet. But if feet tasted like anything, it tasted like that jelly bean. So needless to say, if you tune in and watch the show, there are going to be times where you're going to be like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. That was fun. Or you're going to, apparently people find my suffering trying really, horrendously tasting things. They find that quite amusing.
Yeah, I think they do too.
So just go to our YouTube page and you'll see we will take those segments. What will Elliot put in his mouth today? We do make that a segment. You can go back and watch those and get an idea of what happens each week. And this week though was not too much drama because actually all the treats were kind of cool.
Nice. There you go. Now, what was the Susie Q of the day today?
The Susie Q was, what is the worst movie?
Listening.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, you're busy in the morning. You were, what is the worst movie you've ever seen? Like a movie that you really did not like. I mean, because a lot of times you see a lot of bad movies. But I mean, because I know when Susie asked me this question, I know one movie popped into my head because it is the only movie that I ever got up and walked out of. I just said, I can't, no, that's it, I'm done. I got up and I left. And I'm pretty tolerant when it comes to movies. And to this date, I have yet to walk out of another movie again.
What was the movie?
Loaded Weapon 1. National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1. It was their satire of like all the action movies, the 80s action movies like Lethal Weapon, Die Hard, all those things, starring Emilio Estevez and Samuel L. Jackson. You would think that would be a great movie. Again, I lasted maybe 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, really?
I said, this is so stupid, I'm leaving. I literally got up and left.
I think one of the worst for me was Daddy Day Camp.
Is it that?
Not Daddy Day Care, Daddy Day Camp.
Is that what? Who did that? Was that not? That's not an Adam Sandler movie, is it?
No. So the original Daddy Day Care was with Eddie Murphy.
Okay.
That was made in 2003, and this one I think was like 2007. It was like 4 years later they did a Daddy Day Camp, but it was not Eddie Murphy. They had a whole new cast of people. I thought it was really stupid.
Was it like Kevin Hart or whatever?
No, let me see.
Daddy Day Camp.
Oh, yeah, 2007 film. Okay, I remember watching it on the plane.
It's like you're trapped. It's like, I got nothing else to watch.
It was
any notable?
Cuba Gooding Jr.
Okay, Cuba Gooding Jr. Yeah. Wow, Cuba Gooding Jr. slumming it. Like Cedric the Entertainer. I would think that if it was a sequel to an Eddie Murphy movie, they would have like a comedian.
But they had it was all different people.
Oh, okay.
Paul Ray was in it.
All right.
Brian Doyle Murphy. I don't remember him in that.
Okay. He does everything. Brian Doyle Murray.
I think some of the cast members were from the original. I think. But I remember like when I was a kid at the time when I saw it. So
I'm looking at this now. What was the rating on Rotten Tomatoes? I'm curious what the rating on Rotten Tomatoes.
I remember that it had gotten bad reviews.
No?
It's Tomato Meter.
Oh
1%.
my God, 1%. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, that's too much.
So there's that one, and then there was this really cheesy one. It was like a vampire shark or something.
Vampire? Well, those is like
it was like those like camcorder college films or whatever.
Some folks were chiming in with movies like Sharknado, which is bad, and it's intentionally bad. I mean, it's like. And I sit there, they go, they always say, if you're ever feeling like the idea, if you ever feel like you just have nothing but dumb ideas, remember that someone pitched Sharknado and got that movie made. You know, I mean, but again, it was just they knew it was ridiculous. A tornado with sharks in it. And I would watch them going, this is the dumbest thing ever, but I know it's dumb. The movies don't claim to be anything but dumb, and they lean into the dumb of the whole thing.
There was another movie that I thought was really stupid. What's that actor's name? I know. I'm like, what's that actor?
Man, I love how when you say it's really stupid and you think about one particular actor, I don't know who that actor is. I feel bad for them.
He was in George of the Jungle.
Brendan Fraser?
Yes, Brendan Fraser. I like those George of the Jungle movies. What was this movie he was in? It was a kid's movie. I thought it was so stupid, too. We saw it in the theaters. I was like, this was so dumb. Furry Vengeance.
Furry Vengeance?
Vengeance. It's from 2010. That was a bad one. 8% Rotten Tomatoes.
Okay.
That was another stupid one. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other ones. I always think of movies like when I was like a kid.
Well, it's funny. You talk about that. I know there are movies that I remember seeing as a kid that I really enjoyed, and I watch them now and I'm going, what was wrong with me? How did I like this movie? This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
It's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, the original
movie.
Oh, the Tim
Burton version. I was obsessed with it. I would annoy the crap out of kids at school about it. We had a Halloween party. I dressed up as Willy Wonka.
Willy Wonka? Okay.
Everyone was so annoyed with me. They were so annoyed. And I was obsessed with the movie. Now I look at it now, I'm like, I love Tim Burton, don't get me wrong, but it's very cringy now when I watch it.
It is, yeah.
Like, I kind of like the original better.
That's funny. The more I watch the original, the more I like it. I have yet to see the Tim Burton remake in the longest time.
When I was a kid, I loved it.
Yeah.
Plus, I've met two of the cast members from the original. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who did you meet?
Julie Dawn Cole. She played Veruca, and then
Veruca.
She was real sweet, but she had still kind of had that Veruca attitude a little bit. She was a little snarky,
good.
But she was sweet. But
can I say I had a crush on Veruca Salt?
Oh, really?
I think that tipped me off in the personality types I would be into later as a guy. I just like them really,
those real bratty girls.
Bratty, yeah. I had a different word, but I go, yeah. And who was the other one?
I think his name is Paris. He played Mike TV.
Oh, Mike TV. Mike TV, I've seen that. He does conventions, comic conventions all the time.
Well, that's where I met them at. Was at it was a Zerker Promotions thing.
Oh, okay, that sounds. They're cool. They're cool.
So
yeah, but the original. I mean, of course, Gene Wilder was incredible in it. And then when you consider that the Willy Wonka movies are essentially Saw. These are all kids. The moment I went, oh wait, all these kids die except for Mike TV, who's he'll be like a little person forever.
Yeah.
But all the other kids, I remember being traumatized by what happened to Augustus Gloop.
Oh yeah.
Remember when he falls into the river and then he gets sucked up into the thing? I'm like, I knew then that kid was dead.
I never thought about that kind of stuff.
Oh, I did.
I was never
that
kid's dead. I never thought about
it. I thought about it. And then who was it? Veruca who did the...
She went down the garbage chute.
Did she go down the garbage chute? Who was one that did the everlasting... Not the everlasting gum. She did the chewing gum that made you...
Violet Beauregard.
Violet. She turns into a giant blueberry.
Yeah.
Like she will always be deformed. She will, like they're going to de-juice her now. She's going to be done.
That actress, they put on makeup on her. Mm-hmm. Her name was Denise Nickerson. She's passed away now, but she went to school. Like she was in regular school and stuff. And some of the makeup they didn't take off. So she had started turning blue in school. And they're like,
geez.
You're turning blue, Denise. And she's like...
She's actually turning into a blueberry. Oh, no. I think as a kid, I'd be traumatized by that.
Oh, my goodness me. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more here on the Community Hour WRMN. Stay tuned, and we'll talk more about what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together. If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour, WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. This is Matt McNeil and Elliot Serrano, the L Train, joining us here. Elliot, what's your middle name?
Ruben.
Ruben.
That's after my godfather, who is also my pastor.
I don't know why I just thought of that.
Yeah, people, that's why technically I'm not really a junior. My father's middle name was Arcangel.
Oh,
and
that's cool.
Yeah, but my pastor, my childhood pastor, he passed away a few years back. He wanted my parents to name me after him.
Okay.
And because I was like the first child born in that church, I was the first baptism done in that church. And
here are the record books.
Yeah. And but they thought my pastor had an ego. He did have an ego, but he was a good man. And they went, no, but they'd compromise. I'm named after my father. My first name is after my father. My middle name is after my pastor, Ruben Cruz. Ruben Cruz, who was the pastor of the Spanish Christian Church in Chicago for, golly, I don't know how many decades. He was also worked for ABC Channel 7.
Oh, cool.
He was a correspondent there, won several Chicago Emmy Awards, and hosted a show called Weekend Edition.
Okay.
Where he talked about community concerns and stuff like that. So, yeah, Ruben, my middle name. It's funny, I have so many weird threads of my life to people I've been connected to in different areas. And people go, really? You knew them? You work with them? No, come on. Yeah, that's my thing. I've been very blessed to be able to meet a lot of different folks, work with people.
Very nice.
But yeah, that was my name. That was my. So I'm Eliud, Elliot. Eliud is in Spanish, but people can't pronounce it, so I go with Elliot. I'll tell the story real quick. The first time I learned that my name in English was Elliot, because throughout kindergarten, first grade, kindergarten, I think it was kindergarten, first grade, how many years? I went Eliud, but none of the kids in school knew how to pronounce my name. They say Eliud. If you look at my driver's license, it's Eliud, Eliud.
Okay.
Which is actually Hebrew. That's a Hebrew name. It's not Spanish. It's Hebrew. As an aside, the reason you have so many Hispanic kids named Juan, Santiago, all those Jesus, is because Hispanic families are very religious. They name their kids from characters in the Bible. So that's why you get that. Eliud is one of the long line of, from the house of David, Okay. Anyhow. So I got that. That's my name. And then kids couldn't pronounce it. When I discovered for the first time that my name in English was Elliot, it was when I had a prescription. My mom got a prescription for me for something when I was a kid. I think I had a flu or a fever, and it was something for that. And I looked at the bottle, and it said Elliot Serrano, and it was spelled ELLIOTT. 2 L's, 2 T's. Since that's how I discovered my name in English was Elliot, that became the official spelling of my name. So a lot of times when I write to people an email, they will respond and they will leave off that second T, to which I get, it's a pet peeve. Am I going to get mad about it? No, but I will get a little irked.
Have I ever done that?
Not to my knowledge. Okay. Not to my recollection, at least.
Okay.
I have had people who when I send an email to somebody like for sales purposes, and they respond and they They leave off that second T. I'm like, it's in my
Elliot
signature.
side.
Now, mind you, if you did it, sometimes people like respond on their phones, and autocorrect will automatically boom, just do it with the one T.
Yeah.
And you can also spell it with one L and one T.
Okay.
But generally, if it's with one L and one T, it's because it's for a girl.
Okay.
Because Elliot can be a man's name and a woman's name. It's one of those. It can go either way. But yeah. So that's my pet peeve, and I it's what makes me me. But,
there you go.
Anyway, beyond that, we did have some events going on in the Fox River Valley.
Yes. Oh my goodness, what do we have going on?
Well, I talked about this yesterday, but I'll just bring it up because it is tonight. This is the second, right? Yeah.
It is.
Tonight, it's a belly dance in the burbs at the Martini Room. Martini Room tonight, October 2nd at 7 p.m. at the Martini Room at 161 East Chicago Avenue. They're going to be having a night of belly dance with a Halloween vibe. I encourage folks, if you've never been to the Martini Room, they have great cocktails there, great martinis. I know yesterday they did their margarita flights. Trying different. Yeah, were you there? You didn't make it?
No, I was not.
They should have had you hosting that.
Yeah, really.
Marvelous Margarita Matt McNeil.
You guys all say I'm Margarita. I'm really not. I'm more coffee Matt. That's what I am. But there's no
in studio.
Mocha Matt.
But when we're out and about, come on. The last time we went out, what were you drinking? Yeah, You can deny it all you want, but still.
It was so good, though.
I'm sure it was. So it's tonight at the Martini Room, located again at 161 East Chicago Street here in Elgin. It's Belly Dance in the Burbs. The Elgin Public House is also holding another one of their great King Trivia Survey Slams. So they're doing trivia tonight. They do that pretty much every Thursday night. Survey Slams at the Elgin Public House. Show up at 7 o'clock. Elgin Public House, not far from the studio at 219 East Chicago Avenue in Elgin. A lot of fun, and I recommend, if you go to the Elgin Public House, I strongly recommend the pork belly tacos. They are so good. And I know you like their margaritas. Because that's where you earned the title of multi margarita Matt at the.
I don't know why. I just was feeling up.
They were good. They were good. I'm just telling you, and I'm telling folks, if you want to have a nice night out, have a good food, have nice drinks, the Elgin Public House is a good place to go. Now, Friday, October 3rd through Sunday, October 5th, it's Ella's Friends annual book sale that's happening at the Prairie View Farm Market. 48W130 Illinois Route 72 in Hampshire. That's from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. The annual book sale. Check that out. I love going to book sales. You can find remainders, secondhand books, and the like. Again, that's Ella's Friends 2025 annual book sale this weekend, Friday through Sunday. Prairie View Farm Market, 48 West 130 Illinois Route 72 in Hampshire from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Those books have been read by many, have been seen by many eyes and handed down to many hands. That's the Prairie View Farm Market book sale coming up. Stay tuned for more here on the Community Hour, WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back with more in just a little bit.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com.
The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2020 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Find what you love, love what you find. A total wine and more. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88. Overnight, mostly cloudy with temperatures rising to around 59. Currently, it is 64 and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
And welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. This Community Hour is the time to talk about the community, what's happening, what are events that you can go to, specials maybe going on too. You can always, of course, tune in here on the AM 1410 dial. We've got our YouTube channel, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. We have our website. We've got the app. There's lots of ways that you can listen in. We've got our text line, 505-926-1410. If you want to send over any pictures, any information, even just to say hello, please feel free to do that. We're here. What's so funny?
No, no, the YouTube. No, because you're talking about the sending pictures, which yes, no, absolutely. And if you're listening on the text, if you're listening on your phone, that's great. If you're listening on the radio, that's awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Yeah.
But you're missing something if you're not watching at least some of the YouTube.
Yeah.
Because earlier today on the morning show, oh my goodness, David Tees, the host of Fantasy Football Blitz, now going to be on Saturday mornings from 8 to 9 a.m., pulled a stunt that I was not expecting. And let me just say, go again to our YouTube page, and it's
posted already. I just posted.
Oh, you posted it?
It's already been posted. Should I show it?
Yeah, show it. Yes, that's David Tees dressed as my co-host, Susie C. And the scary part, yes.
Wow. Brendan says you got a 10. Downtown Jose says you get a 7 on the joke and a 7 on the delivery. And
that's funny.
Yeah, David Tees stepped in and read the bad joke of the day. And, well, let's just say it was an experience. It was surreal. You could have watched it on the YouTube. You only got a bit. I mean,
walks by.
I know. Sonar's laughing. Sitting in that chair and seeing it happen up close, because, folks, he was even wearing her lipstick. He had the same color lipstick that she wears. He bought the same reading. He got the same reading glasses. He got a curly blonde wig. He was wearing her same sweater. It was like a single white female situation going on there. It was surreal, like you wouldn't believe. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to try to, and it took everything in me to keep from breaking down to at least just play the bit straight for a few minutes while we were doing the No Nickname John bad joke of the day. So, folks, if you're not listening to the WRMN Morning Show, you can go to our website there, and you're going to see right there.
It's
Sue on the morning show. There's a lot of stuff that you can, if you missed it on the show, you can catch the highlights on our YouTube page.
There you go. Lots of fun. I always say never a dull moment here on WRMN, especially during the morning show. It gets you up and ready to go. The coffee's percolating, right? Is that the right word? Percolating?
Percolating. It's time for the percolator.
Right, there you go.
It's time for the percolator. That's that song. I haven't played it in a while because then it gets stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our subscriber count has gone up too. It's at 1.46,000 now. It was 1.45 yesterday. So.
Yeah. So our everyone who's you're tuning in, and do us a favor, if you subscribe, that really helps us a lot. I mean, whenever you see our content, give it a like, share it on your social media if you're able. The more that we can get engagement on our content, the more it gets pushed out into I call it the Google verse, and we can reach more and more folks. It doesn't cost you a thing, but again, by liking, subscribing, and sharing, you help WRMN tremendously.
Absolutely. We've got some other things coming up here, too, that we wanted to mention. I did talk about this yesterday. This is a State Street Market shop hop. So it's one of the stops. So this is something that usually goes on every year around this time, and it's a vintage shop hop. And it's over 400 shops that you can actually go to in Illinois and Wisconsin as well. So there's tons of different stops, and it's something a lot of people out there, especially those who love vintage and antiques like myself, enjoy doing. Now, you got to have some time to do it, but with that being said, it's still lots of fun. So State Street Market, that's coming up tomorrow. That's from 10 to 5, and also October 4th. And then you can also stop at the Vintage Hammer. because they've got some fun stuff there too. They are a stop for the Vintage Shop Hop 2025. Best road trip ever.
That place is pretty cool.
Yes.
I went by there when we were doing the First Responders Fest out in Hampshire.
Nice.
It is a nice place. So check it out. It's a little smaller than some places, but I thought it was really nice.
So that's cool.
I mentioned the book sale. There's also the coming up on tomorrow. It's the Friends of the Bartlett Public Library Fall Book Sale.
Another book sale, nice.
Yeah. Bargain prices you won't pay anywhere else. Fill a friend's bag with books for $5. Wow. Now, that's tomorrow, October 3rd, from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturday, October 4th, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. This event offers hundreds of gently used books, fun and unique jigsaw puzzles, DVDs, singles and box sets, video games, we're talking about PSA, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, specially priced children's board games, and fun learning sets, as well as many more one-of-a-kind items. This is the biggest fundraiser for the Friends of the Bartlett Public Library. Proceeds help support library programs and events, furniture and equipment upgrades, or other special library requests. So that is the fall book sale at the Bartlett Public Library, located at 800 South Bartlett Road in Bartlett, Illinois. Not that far.
I wonder how big that bag is for the books for $5.
I'm wondering, like, if someone, you ever go to IKEA? You ever been to IKEA?
Once.
You know that giant bag they give you? It's like you could fit a kid. You could put your kid in it.
Really?
That's how big it is. You could, or it's like, it reminds me of, there's that meme that goes, they say that the New York subways allow you to bring your dog on the train if your dog can fit in a bag. Huh. And so you have people with giant shoulder bags and their pit bulls, are hanging, just sitting in their bags while they're on the train.
That's funny.
An IKEA bag is huge.
Okay.
Bring one of those with you, and then for $5, I'm telling you, you'd make like a bandit.
Now, you could fill the book with fill the bag with books for $5, but don't hit people with the bag of books.
No, that's a double benefit right there. Because when you're leaving, someone's giving you guff, getting on your nerves. Look, I'm armed right now. This book. They say the best way to combat fascism is with a guitar.
Yeah.
Well, the best way to combat annoying people is with a bag of books.
Let me throw some knowledge at you.
I'll throw some knowledge at you. That's right. Throwing it at you.
Oh, my goodness. We got, what else is going on here?
Oh, I got a pop-up Prosecco tasting.
Ooh,
that's going on at Foxy's Hideaway in East Dundee. Ooh, looky.
It's $35 per person. Secure your spot now. That is Friday. It looks like it's...
Jeb, let me click on this, because sometimes when we go there and it's only 15 tickets available. Let me look here and make sure that there are tickets available, because sometimes we start... Oh, well, it's still saying start order, so they still have them. I would say when it comes to Prosecco tasting, you get your money's worth at these things. You really do. The pop-up Prosecco tasting is a special evening with La Tordera's Barbara Todeschini. This is taking place at Foxy's Hideaway in East Dundee tomorrow, October 3rd at 6 p.m. Barbara Todeschini, owner of Italy's renowned La Tordera Prosecco, is flying in, oh goodness, Valdobiendene, I can't say it, Italy. Okay, she's flying in from Italy, all right, to guide you through 3 stunning Prosecco tastings, plus a refreshing limoncello spritz.
There you go.
If you like limoncello, there are only 15 tickets. It's an intimate, one-night-only experience from Foxy's Hideaway. Check that out. Secure their spot before they're gone. Again, she's flying in. She's the owner of the Prosecco, the folks who are making this Prosecco, who produce it. She's coming in for the tasting. How often do you get to meet someone like that and interact with someone like that? So I would strongly encourage you to take advantage. That's at 319 Meyer Street. 319 Meyer Street.
You think if you go, you're going to turn Italian?
East Dundee. No.
You're going to start acting like
yeah, okay, look.
Using your fingers.
Can I tell you something? I'm around Dino DeLaley all the time.
Yeah.
If anything, I think I turn less Italian because he sucks out whatever little Italian I have in me and he makes it his own. You know,
Yes.
he cuz. Yeah, hey, Uncle Dino.
Hey,
yeah.
a Paisan. Yeah, there you go. Oh my goodness. What else is going on? Side Street Studio Arts coming up Friday has opening reception for Something Wicked at that Side Street Studio Arts. It's a dark arts exhibit. Now that sounds like a lot of fun to go to. Something a little creepy, a little bit of wonder, maybe a little dread. This exhibition is free and open to the public. So if you want to check it out, definitely do so. That's pretty creepy. We're into the creepy season right now. I'm so excited.
That's why I'm wearing my Nightmare on Chicago Street t-shirt here. I was going to wear my Svengoolie shirt, but it was a long sleeve, and I know it's going to get warm. I'll save that for later.
I'm not happy about this warm.
Next week. Don't worry. Next week, you're going to get cooler temps next week. You will.
That's going to be nice.
But enjoy the weather now while you got it. I would say that especially for tomorrow night. Again, back at the Martini Room, Mark Betcher and friends will be playing at the Martini Room. That's Mark Betcher and friends featuring Bill Kildera, Tom Kildera, and Mark Sorley for an evening of jazz from the Great American Soundbook. This is at the Martini Room in Elgin. Great music and fabulous cocktails at a fabulous venue. The Martini Room, as always, is located at 161 East Chicago Street. Now, it's from 7 to 10 p.m. FYI, the Martini Room is already, I won't say small, but it is somewhat intimate. If you want to have an intimate night out with someone. It's long, yeah. Mm-hmm. But if you're going to put a band in there, have some music, that's going to take away some space.
Yes.
So you're going to lose a little bit of space, like to sit and whatever, maybe sit at the bar, like what I would do. But I would say get there early because it's going to be a really, again, the Martini Room is a great chill place to go relax. It's a really nice vibe. Mm-hmm. The mixologists there are great. The staff there is awesome. You're going to look at their extensive menu of cocktails. Pardon me. I can't rave enough about the Martini Room. You'd think I'm trying to get a job over there. I do not have the skill yet to be able to work at the Martini Room.
That's a great place, really good place to go to. We're going to take a little time out here, and we'll be back with more here on the Community Hour WRMN. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit CHISportsJournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit CHISportsJournal.com today.
Kick off your weekend with a little flair. It's Dino's Night Out every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM. Dino brings you the best of the Fox Valley's entertainment scene. Live music, local artists, street festivals, great eats, and the personalities behind them. If it's happening, Dino's talking about it. And bringing the spotlight is none other than the legendary Arcada Theater, located at 105 East Main Street in St. Charles. Catch dinner, drinks, and a show, all under one historic roof. So whether you're making plans or just love to know what's hot, make it a date with Dino's Night Out, Fridays 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM, or stream it live at WRMN1410.com. Dino's Night Out, powered by the Arcada Theater, where Fox Valley comes to play.
And welcome back, folks, to the Community Hour, WRMN. Yes. Happy Thursday.
It's Thursday.
I thought it was Wednesday for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
No,
we just
no.
did What's in Elliot's Mouth.
Yeah, no. And Weird Wednesday, yesterday was a weird Wednesday. It was definitely a weird Wednesday. So I was glad to get past it. And Tuesday was...
Okay.
Tuesday was not a good day. That was not.
You were kind of...
I was in a mood.
Grumpy prawn.
I was a grumpy prawn that day. Oh, I forgot grumpy prawn.
Yeah.
But no, it's Thursday. Thursday. This has been a good Thursday. It's been a fun day. It's been a good week, and looking forward to getting into the weekend.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, there's so many fun things coming up here.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk a little bit here about the downtown Elgin market because there's only 2 days left that they're going to be doing this. So coming up tomorrow is the second to last day, and the last day will be October 10th. So that's the last day to go to the market. So if you haven't gone down to the market yet, I recommend you do so. There's a lot of fresh produce there. Something I've noticed a lot that's been more so present at these markets is a lot of like honey. I've been seeing that, and honey, and I mean like products that incorporate honey.
Okay.
As well too.
These are
soaps and facials,
beekeepers and the like doing that.
Well, like honey, like from farms that beekeepers have, and then also like honey candles, or like beeswax. I mean, a lot of those things I've been noticing more at these type of markets is one thing. Another thing I've been noticing a lot more are handmade soaps, which kind of goes into also sometimes you have honey made into that, or sometimes they put oats in the soap. So a lot of those handmade items, a lot of the non-chemical products that are out there, the more natural products, we see a lot of those at these different markets that you can go to. I know that they have a lot of course, local produce that are fresh from other local farms and handmade goods. Of course, I always do enjoy those pastries. You can find a lot of good pastries.
Oh, yeah, pastries. Do they have any honey? Speaking of honey, do they have any honey mummies?
Honey mummies?
Honey mummies, that when they preserve people using honey?
Honey mummies?
Yeah, it's called the mellification.
Oh, no, I don't think I've seen any.
And you would need a lot of honey for that, though,
yeah.
To do that. But yeah, I would say, we were talking about that on the show last week. And again, it's a weird, that's stuff we talk about on
that was a weird Wednesday.
A weird Wednesday thing. But honey, you talk about honey, and that's the first thing that my brain went to.
Oh my
Are there any honey mummies here?
Honey mummies?
Honey mummies. That's the same name of my garage band. The Honey Mummies.
Oh my gosh.
That's going to be our, we dress up like the characters from the post like Count Chocula and Frankenberry and Boo Berry.
Mm-hmm. All good.
And we're the Honey Mummies.
Honey Mummies. They could do that. That
would be a great breakfast cereal, like a spooky breakfast cereal. Honey Mummies.
Yeah.
Or candy bar.
Yeah.
I'm trademarking that.
Yeah.
Speaking, also another thing you can do on the weekends. This is going on at the Hemmons Cultural Center here in Elgin. It's First Friday's Improv with Green Room Productions. Now imagine 90 minutes of complete improvisation. Whose line is it anyway? Green Room's improvisers take audience suggestions and true life audience stories and turn them into hilarious theater pieces right before your eyes. Now, Green Room Productions is a semi-professional ensemble-based theater company that specializes in improvisation and original sketch comedy. with competing improv teams, improvised songs, audience members on stage, and tons of energy. These family-friendly shows are ones you won't soon forget. Oh, and did we mention there's live music and a bar? Oh, no, they didn't mention that. Thank you for that, for telling me that. Don't miss a fun and exciting evening out. Catch First Friday's Improv with Green Room Productions shown at the Hemmons Center in a one-of-a-kind 200-seat cabaret theater in the round. Now, the Hemmons Center is located at 45 Symphony Way here in Elgin, Illinois. And the show, again, is on October 3rd, starting at 8 p.m. Make sure you go to exploreelginarea.com. Click on the link for First Friday's Improv with Green Room Productions, and you'll get a link there to buy tickets.
That's a great show to go to. It's fun, too, because it's family-friendly. So there's no cussing or kind of dirty jokes, which I do like. I do like it when it's like that, but it is also fun too when because they are funny. They are genuinely funny. I've seen them multiple times.
I've done some improv myself. It's terrifying. It is absolutely terrifying because you don't know where you're going. It's generally when you're in improv and you're working with somebody else. We have the whole saying is first it's yes and. So, like, if I do something, you never say no to it. You go yes, and then you pick up with it and you go. Mm-hmm. And you do. We take care of each other. Yeah. So what I'm always doing is trying to make you look better, and you're always trying to make me look better. We're not trying to put anybody down. We're always trying to make each other look funnier. Yeah. I find myself playing the straight man all the time in these things because people around me are always funnier than I am. I tend to be around really funny people.
I think you're funny.
Funny looking. What? What do you mean I'm funny? Wait, I amuse you? I'm a clown? I'm here to amuse you? What do you mean?
Oh, my
Tell me what you mean. What?
Was that a line from a movie? I was.
Oh, my goodness. Back to Matt McNeil's lack of pop culture. You've never seen Goodfellas?
Nope.
Dino?
Never even heard of it.
You got to go to Dino's house and watch Goodfellas. He will school you on that. Weekend sleepover at Dino's to watch Goodfellas.
I'm sorry, guys.
Goodfellas and Casino. Those are the two big ones.
Oh, my goodness.
And Goonies. All these movies that you have not seen. You didn't like Goonies?
No.
I wasn't a big fan of Goonies, too. But and a lot of kids a lot of folks. Goonies never say die. Goonies never say die. I met them at Sean Astin, too. Great guy.
Okay.
From Goonies. This was even after he did the Hobbit movies.
There you go.
He's a good guy.
Cool.
All right. I hear the music. You're playing me off.
We got to get you out of here.
Thank you for playing all the morning show bump music. Made me feel like I still belong.
I had to bump you. Yeah.
Bump me out. He changes the music to say, okay, Elliot, your time here is done. Here we go. All right. Time to go. Bye. All right, everybody. Bye. I love you all. See you tomorrow.
Hope you find your dad. Yeah. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick time out. Up next, we've got the 10 o'clock news. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around here on the Community Hour. We'll be back with more in just a bit. For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com.
The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the clothes closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Ezeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Tricia Grosser, and this is Elgin 100 years ago, October 2nd. Whether or not her bobbed hair was to her liking, Miss Beulah Schmidt, 216 East Chicago Street, secured the information in Justice B.A. Dumser's court yesterday. Miss Schmidt testified that the cut was too short, but according to C.N. Good, president of the Elgin Master Barbers Association, the cut could not have been bettered. Mr. Good was called as an expert witness by the prosecution at the hearing of Miss Schmidt's disorderly conduct charge against Charles E. Wimpelberg, Milwaukee Street barbershop owner. Wimpelberg, Miss Schmidt alleged, acted in a disorderly manner when she refused to pay for the haircut.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88. Overnight, mostly cloudy with temperatures rising to around 59. Currently, it is 64 and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Before the weather gets too cold, it's time to finish up those outdoor jobs. That's why ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and to the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
Welcome to the WRMN 10 o'clock news. I'm Dennis Green. It's currently 69 degrees here in the Fox River Valley as we march up to a high of 84. Mostly sunny for today with a low of 60. Tomorrow we're going to get some cloud coverage with a high of 88 and that low of 63. Saturday, another high of 88, but those clouds go away and a low of 61. Sunday, the same sun still shining with a high of 86. We're now going to do yesterday's lottery drawings. Good luck. This is for Wednesday, October 1st. Remember, you have 1 year to claim your prize. Midday pick 3 came in at 8, 5, 9 with a 3 on the end there. Midday pick 4 comes in at 8, 7, 7, 3 with a 6 on the end. And the evening pick 3, 5, 0, 9 with a 1 fireball. And the evening pick 4, 0, 1, 8, 0 with that extra 4. The midday lucky comes in at 18, 22, 25, 28, and 31. And the evening lucky at 12, 15, 19, 27, 37. And the Powerball, 8, 17, 22, 28, 55, with that extra ball of 14. Good luck to everybody out there. Don't forget to check your numbers at least twice. We have a couple different stories that we have here. We're going to go into some of the October festivals and things that are going around. There were 2 men that were arrested in Walgreens theft spree encompassing 5 different counties. And a Fox River search has been halted in Carpentersville. But first, let's head over to Crystal Lake, where Crystal Lake police contradict their claim about a rifle outside of the library. Crystal Lake police are contradicting a signed criminal complaint indicating that a defendant is accused of hiding a rifle in the bushes outside the local public library, which is less than 1,000 feet from a school. According to that charging document filed in McHenry County Court and signed by Crystal Lake police official, an Oakwood Hills man is accused of unlawful use of a weapon involving possession of a firearm in or near a school, in addition to other gun-related charges. The complaint states that the particular charge stems from allegations that the defendant, quote, knowingly possessed an AR-15 and was not on his property while concealing said AR-15 in a bush on the property of Crystal Lake Public Library, less than 1,000 feet from Hoosman Elementary School. Robert J. Walker Jr., 50, of Oakwood Hills, has been charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm, aggravated unlawful use of a weapon, possession of a weapon without a fire owner's identification card, and possession of firearm near a school, according to the criminal complaint. But in Crystal Lake Police Department news release issued Tuesday, police said the gun was recovered at a home on McHenry Avenue near the library, and it is, quote, inaccurate that the gun was found in the bushes. According to the release, it says, it has been reported that the firearm was recovered by police in some bushes along the Crystal Lake Public Library. This is inaccurate, and the firearm was recovered by police from the residence. Police also said in the release, there were no threats made involving the possession of the firearm. There was no need to alert nearby schools, library, or residents because there was no danger to them. Police were present, had possession of the weapon, and the subject was in custody. In response to a question from Shaw Media, police didn't clarify whether the AR-15 rifle was ever hidden in, if not recovered from, the bushes outside the library. The police said in the release that before Walker's arrest, about 9:30 a.m. Friday, detectives were at a home along McHenry Avenue conducting an interview of a subject in reference to a theft report. According to the release, at the time, police were alerted to the presence of a firearm in the home. Police also said that the police immediately took control of the weapon and detained the male subject. Police listed the charges against Walker as unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon, aggravated unlawful use of a weapon, possession of a weapon without a FOID card, and possession of a weapon by a felon in public place. It's unclear what the public place is if it's not in reference to the library. A spokesperson for Crystal Lake Elementary School District 47 said that, quote, neither the district nor Hoosman School was notified about the incident, unquote. An official with the Crystal Lake Public Library declined to comment, referring to the release. Court records show Walker was released with conditions following a detention hearing Saturday at McHenry County Jail, according to court records. Conditions for Walker include refraining from possession of a weapon, including firearms, the court records indicate. Prosecutors originally asked for Walker to be denied pretrial release, saying Walker presented a real and present threat to the community. Court records show Walker was convicted in McHenry County of a 1993 felony burglary charge. Walker is due back in court on October 24th. When we come back, it's good news for a Naperville veteran. The Army veteran was gifted a mortgage-free home. We'll also head over to Naperville to talk about some construction that is also being done for a bridge. Stick around for more WRMN 10 o'clock news here after this.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
They're simple, boring, never thought of until they're needed. They're windshield wipers. Only when Mary Anderson became annoyed that New York trolley drivers were stopping to wipe their windshield by hand did anybody do something about it. By attaching a spring-loaded arm to a rubber blade, one woman made travel easier and safer. Look to innovate and pass it on. From passiton.com.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
WRMN 10 o'clock news. I'm Dennis Green. 2 men were arrested in Walgreens theft spree encompassing 5 counties. Wakanda police have arrested 2 men on felony charges related to a string of retail thefts across Lake McHenry, Boone, Will, and Kane counties. About 2:30 p.m. Tuesday, Wakanda police assisted in a coordinated traffic stop involving a vehicle suspected in the thefts. A white Ford Fusion, which had just been involved in a theft, was found near a Walgreens by Island Lake Police. Wakanda Police Canine Sky was deployed during the arrest, police said. Police arrest Devin White, 30, of the 12,000 block of South Page Street in Calmet Park, and Isaiah Garrett, 27, of the 8100 block of South Exchange Avenue in Chicago. During the stop, stolen merchandise from various Walgreens valued at $13,584 was recovered, police said. Several police departments, including Lake of the Hills, Gurnee, Spring Grove, Geneva, Grays Lake, and Lake Villa, have confirmed the men are suspected of numerous thefts at Walgreens located throughout the region. Additional agencies have indicated pending charges and arrest warrants, authorities said. The evidence is ongoing and the recovered vehicle is being examined for evidence. Both men are charged with felony possession of stolen property over $10,000. They were both in first appearance court Wednesday morning. Both were booked into the Lake County Jail Wednesday afternoon, according to the jail's website. White is scheduled for a hearing at 9 a.m. on October 17th. So let's head on over to Naperville, where first work starts to replace century-old railroad bridge in Naperville. Construction has begun to replace a 110-year-old railroad bridge over North Aurora Road in Naperville. It is the final stage of construction for the North Aurora Rail Improvement Project, a 20-year effort to reduce congestion and crashes on North Aurora. Naperville and Naperville Township Road District and the City of Aurora signed an agreement in 2006 for the project, with Naperville taking the lead. The plan was revived in 2015. The road used to be 2 lanes, Naperville officials said. That caused congestion, which made it difficult for residents along the road to turn out of their driveways. The city also said the congestion caused crashes that it expected traffic to continue to increase. During the first phase, the road was widened to 5 lanes from Fairway Drive to Frontenac Road. They also added a multi-use trail, a sidewalk, and noise reduction wall. That work was finished in 23. Besides building a new bridge, a pump station is being added to improve drainage at the underpass, and a temporary bridge is being built. Construction is estimated to cost $52 million. Work should be finished by the end of 27, according to Naperville News release. This fall, most of the work will be on the shoulder with intermittent lane closures. One lane will be open in each direction. In the spring, traffic will be detoured as the bridge is removed. A large gas pipeline is moved and the new bridge is built. It's a new start for an Army veteran gifted mortgage-free home in Naperville. When Tommy Prosuic walked into his new mortgage-free home in Naperville with his family Wednesday, it was all he could do to get 3 words out, but he said them over and over and over. "Oh my God," he said. He was eventually able to muster up some other thoughts, but his reaction was understandable. The U.S. Army veteran, who was nearly killed more than 15 years ago while deployed in Iraq, walked into a fully furnished house full of personal touches designed for him, his 2 teenage daughters, and his 73-year-old mother. He said, "It was just incredible. I'm so thankful. It's awesome." The house was provided to Pasuic and his family through a partnership between Pulte Group, Built to Honor Program, and Building Homes for Heroes, a group that builds and gives homes and completes home modifications for veterans, emergency first responders, and their families. Pasuic learned about the home during a surprise reveal in May. What he thought was an in-person interview as part of the application process turned out to be a groundbreaking event for his new home. He said, 4 months ago, my life changed. This is a new start for the girls. Hundreds of people were involved in the construction of the home lined the sides of Talshot Road as the Pasuic and his family arrived in a parade that included an honor guard and emergency vehicles. After presentations of a group photos, Pasuic and his family got their first look at the inside of the house. He said, "I'm shocked. I was expecting an empty house. They went above and beyond. I don't know if it hit me yet. I'll sleep in my bed for the first time and wake up knowing it's actually home." Such a great story. Continue to read more about it here on the Daily Herald. When we come back, we'll talk about the shutdown, the government shutdown, and how it will affect local workers, airport services, and stakeholders. Also, an Algonquin Garden Club is planting a rare mini forest in Kane County. This is the WRMN 10 o'clock news. Stick around for more after this.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Thank you! Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
It's Cybersecurity Awareness Month, and LifeLock is here with tips to help protect your identity. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, report phishing, and update your software on all your devices. And for comprehensive identity protection, LifeLock is your best choice. LifeLock not only alerts you to suspicious uses of your personal information, but also fixes identity theft, guaranteed, or your money back. So stay smart, stay safe, and stay protected with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK. Terms do apply.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Back to the WRMN 10 o'clock news. It's 26 past the hour, and it is 69 degrees here in the Fox River Valley as we walk our way to 84 degrees. It looks like the weathermen have updated the forecast for us, and they have sent those clouds away for Friday. So expect all the way through the weekend to have bright, sunny skies, marching to a high on Friday tomorrow of 89 and slightly tapering off through Saturday and Sunday. Perfect for the Algonquin Garden Club, who will be transforming a small plot of land in the Dixie Briggs from Nature Preserve in Dundee Township into a mini forest, the first of its kind in the area. The club is using the so-called Miyawaki method to plant more than 200 native trees, shrubs, and plants in a densely packed 600 square foot area to promote a fast-growing forest that will be self-sustaining. The Miyawaki forests are a relatively new idea in America, with only a handful found in Illinois. Cynthia Germata, the Garden Club president, said, "Not a lot are in the U.S., they are mostly overseas." Planting the forest will start with a groundbreaking event open to the community from 10 a.m. to noon on October 25th. A local conservation effort began when Ruthless Readers Book Club came to some Garden Club members about 2 years ago with a book, Mini Forest Revolution, using the Miyawaki method to rapidly rewind the world, Gramata said. From there, the members started brainstorming how to raise money and where to plant the forest. After 2 years of work, the club received more than $6,000 in grants to help fund the project. Donations include $3,500 from Nicor Gas Charitable Giving, $2,100 from the Nature Conservatory through Volunteer Stewardship Network, and $250 from Epsoma Organic and $250 from Ames Tools. According to the Algonquin Garden Club, the club contributed $700. Green Soils of East Dundee donated 4 loads of compost and collaborated with Wild Prairie Pickers, Dundee Township Open Space, and Friends of Dundee Natural Areas. The Algonquin Garden Club is a non-profit organization that has been around since 1929. The working club of 23 members maintains multiple gardens in the village, according to the club members and Dundee Township Open Land Steward, Carol Weinheimer. She said, "It's a lot of physical work, but we're doing it because we feel it's very important." Thank you for listening to the WRMN 10 o'clock news. It's the bottom of the hour now, where we get that local update and also a more elaborate forecast. Don't forget to head on over to the Holiday Inn here in Elgin for the 59th Annual Salute Dinner tonight, celebrating the 2025 honorees, Sarah and Chris Lawson. Thank you for listening. I'm Dennis Green. This is the 10 o'clock news. We'll be right back.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Cintas.
2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Ezeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. 1 person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88. Overnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 56. Currently, it is 68 and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney.
This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
To the WRMN 10 o'clock news. It is 35 past the hour, and we have walked another degree up hotter on this beautiful sunny day. 70 degrees currently in the Fox River Valley, at least here at 14 Douglas in Elgin. Sunny days for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We can't get you any more sun out there. High of 89 on Friday, high of 88 on Saturday. And that's sun day, lots of sun, with a high of 86. The government has shut down, and now we're going to talk about how the shutdown will affect local workers, airport services, and stakeholders. This is written by the Daily Herald and put on by Marnie Pike. Consequences of the government shutdown that started Wednesday will be felt directly in Illinois, where over 45,000 federal employees have jobs, stakeholders have said. The fallout could disrupt travel at O'Hare and Midway International airports, impact the federal courthouse in Chicago, and suspend U.S. Environmental Protection Agency pollution monitoring locally, among other problems. The shutdown, which followed a congressional impasse on funding, will also have a personal and economic toll on Illinoisans, mostly from Chicago and the suburbs, who work for the government. Many staffers at the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency Region 5, which serves Illinois and 5 neighboring states, will be furloughed until the dispute is resolved, said American Federation of Government Employees official Nicole Cantello. Cantello explained in Chicago, who worked as an EPA attorney, and that means about 1,000 people will be out of work, not working for the American people who protect the air and water. They will be sidelined and also will not be drawing any pay. Environmental workers essential workers such as U.S. Transportation Security Administration officers and air traffic controllers will still remain on the job, although many won't be paid. Also, U.S. mail and Social Security checks will continue to be distributed. Cantiello said Tuesday, "We're extremely worried about the loss in pay and so much of our good work protecting air and water, making sure everyone's water is clean. All of that will not be done. For example, pollution inspections will be suspended," she noted. During the 2019 government shutdown that lasted 35 days, an increase in sick leave by TSA agents and air traffic controllers caused lengthy waits at some security checkpoints and delayed flights across the nation. Dennis Tager, spokesman for Allied Pilots Association, which represents American Airlines, said, "The damage to the system is exponential. Every day that passes, there's more damage to the system, not only for those who are furloughed and the processes they handle, like hiring or the modernization of the FAA system, but it puts an extraordinary amount of pressure on those folks coming to work without a paycheck," added Tajir, a commercial pilot from Arlington Heights. He added, many people live paycheck to paycheck, and just paying for childcare becomes an insurmountable challenge. Officials with the U.S. District Court of the Northern District of Illinois said all court employees will be required to report to work, but there are only enough funds left to pay salaries through Friday. A spokesperson for the U.S. District Court of Northern District of Illinois said on Wednesday, the administration is working on extending the paid operations through October 17th, but they currently have not confirmed that the judiciary will have enough funds to do so. They added, all civil litigation involving the United States of America as a party will be impacted. The lapse of appropriations requirements, a reduction in the workforce of the U.S. Attorney's Office and other federal agencies, particularly with respect to prosecution and defense of civil cases. There are also concerns about insufficient funds to pay jurors in criminal and civil cases, as well as grand juries. The Trump administration had threatened to fire thousands of federal workers if the shutdown occurred. We are deeply concerned that we'll get a notice that the agency is giving us 30 days and will be fired, Cantello said. The Congressional Research Service lists 45,213 civilian employees in Illinois. However, that does not include some departments such as the U.S. Postal Service. Meanwhile, one suburban social service leader said she's hoping future negotiations to end the shutdown between lawmakers result in preserving funding for Medicaid, housing, and SNAP. April Redzik, president of Wheaton-based DuPage Pads, which works to end homelessness, said, if people can't afford to pay their health care and their groceries, their likelihood of becoming homeless is higher. Police and fire personnel respond to a report Tuesday evening of a possible missing person in the Fox River in Carpentersville. But search teams halted rescue and recovery efforts after no one was found, and the initial report could have been substantiated and may have been based on a mistaken observation. The Village Public Safety Department said in a Facebook post, authorities announced at about 6 p.m. that they were called to the river near Kings and Williams Road on the eastern bank, but after reportedly issuing a mutual assistance alert for additional personnel, another post about an hour later said the search was halted amid uncertainty about whether there was a missing person in the water. And we've reported on a Wheeling crash. The victim has now been ID'd. The pedestrian who died after being struck by an SUV in Wheeling has been identified as Geneva resident Robert Lund, 72, and was hit by a black 2018 Ford Explorer about 6:25 p.m. Monday on the 1000 block of Valley Stream Drive. He was pronounced dead early Tuesday at Advocate Lutheran General Hospital in Park Ridge. An autopsy was conducted Wednesday. Neither cause nor manner of death has been determined yet by the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office. Police are investigating, but anyone with information about the black 2018 Ford Explorer that hit this resident at 6:25 p.m. on Monday is asked to call the Wheeling Police Department Traffic Unit at 847-459-2632. When we come back, we'll hit the entertainment side of everything. Swiftie fans will gather in the Des Plaines Public Library on October 18th, and concerts and more of 38 Special, Shawn Mendes, and Ice Cube are happening. Don't forget, those October festivals are kicking off as well, so we will touch on some of those. You're listening to the WRMN 10 o'clock news. It is currently 71 degrees outside here in the Fox River Valley.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Did you get a call or message that mentioned Social Security that made you feel threatened or scared? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, press you for personal information, or demand instant payment. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Don't fall for it. Hang up, ignore them. Report this criminal activity to oig.ssa.gov.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
To the WRMN 10 o'clock news. I'm Dennis Green. Taylor Swift fans will gather at the Des Plaines Public Library on October 18th to enjoy the superstar's new album, The Life of a Showgirl. The listening party is set to run from 1 to 3 p.m. in the Commons at the library, 1501 Ellenwood Street. It's open to the 7th through 12th graders. Registration isn't required. To learn more, visit the terrible link that they gave me, calendar.dppl.org/event 14574045. The Life of a Showgirl is scheduled for release Friday in digital and physical form. It's from Republic Records. A few other things that are happening in the area as far as concerts go. This is what's happening this week from the 3rd to the 9th. Dandelion Delivery Service, 6 p.m. Friday at the Venue and at 21 South Broadway in Aurora. AFI is set to perform Friday at the Salt Shed. That's 1357 North Elston Avenue in Chicago. Black Rebel Motorcycle Club at 8 p.m. Friday and Saturday, October 3rd to the 4th at Tiala Hall at 1807 Airport Street, also in Chicago. Meatloaf and Fleetwood Mac are playing at the Arcada Theater here on Friday. That's 501 East Main Street in St. Charles. Tributes to Meatloaf and Fleetwood Mac. And Saturday, 38 Special is playing at 7:30 p.m. at the Genesee Theater at 203 North Genesee Street in Waukegan. Rock tickets start at $51. Bad Moto Scooter is playing at 8 p.m. on Saturday, October 4th at the 3D Sideouts at 4018 Roberts Road in Island Lake. It's a Sammy Hagar tribute. For more of these concerts and to keep up with update events, go on over to the Daily Herald. Also, that's happening in this area for the Oktoberfest type of season. There's a Harry Potter, a Forbidden Forest experience. For Harry Potter fans, the long wait is over. Harry Potter, a Forbidden Forest experience opens this weekend at the YMCA of the Metropolitan Chicago's Camp Duncan. That's 32405 North Route 12 in Ingleside. A partnership between Warner Brothers, Global Discovery Experience, Fever, and IMG Arts and Entertainment. The attraction is set in the Forbidden Forest of the Harry Potter and the Fantastic Beasts book series and film franchises, and features creatures such as hippogriffs, unicorns, and nifflers. Visitors follow a mile-long looped trail theatrically staged with lighting, sound effects, and props that bring the creatures to life. Timed entry tickets start at $46 for adults and $31 for kids. You can go to hpforbiddenforestexperience.com. Hikes begin Friday, October 3rd, and run Wednesday through Sunday through January 2026. Oktoberfest in Naperville. The Naperville Settlement at 523 South Weber Street in Naperville hosts its annual Oktoberfest celebration this weekend. In addition to German beers and food, the event includes music ranging from 1990s pop to polka, a Stein holding contest, and kids' activities. $25 for adults, $15 for kids 4 to 12, and free for Naper Settlement members. Go to napersettlement.org/Oktoberfest. That's 5 to 10 p.m. Friday, October 3rd, and 3 to 10 p.m. Saturday, October 4th. For those of you that are opera fans out in the world, Chicago City Opera commemorates the 150th anniversary of George Bizet's tragic opera Carmen, with its production conducted by Artistic Director at Alexandria Einart, and featuring Angela Bourne as Carmen and Jordan Lloyd as Don Jose. Performances have taken place at the Horatio May Chapel at Rose Hill Cemetery at 5800 North Ravenswood Avenue in Chicago. Go to ChicagoCityOpera.com for more information. The Skokie Theater at 72924 Lincoln Avenue in Skokie salutes Davenport's Piano Bar and Cabaret this weekend with some of the cabaret artists who called the shuttered Chicago night spot home. The 3-day homage begins Friday with Davenport's front room pianists, singers Andrew Blinderman, Johnny Rogers, and Sammy Scott. Davenport's entertainment director, Daryl Nitz, hosts Saturday's show featuring regulars like Corey Jamieson, Joan Corto, David Engelfelt, and Rob Lindy. To find more information, you can check out the SkokieTheater.org. It starts at 7:30 p.m. Friday and Saturday, October 3 to the 4th, and 5 to 7 p.m. Sunday, October 5th. Some more things that are happening around the area. I want to remind you about tonight's 95th and annual salute dinner by the Elgin Township Republicans. This is celebrating and honoring Sarah and Chris Lawsons. This is happening tonight with a dinner and presentation at the Holiday Inn at 495 Airport Road here in Elgin. Featuring keynote speaker Gary Rabine, who's a business owner and former candidate for Illinois governor. With two honored guests, State Representative from District 65, Dan Ugast, and State Representative for District 52, Martin McLaughlin. The event goes to support the Elgin Township Republicans, and then there's still time to find out more. Just email elgingopsalute@gmail.com. That's happening tonight, October 2nd, at the Holiday Inn here in Elgin. I also want to remind you of the free clinic that is happening on October 18th and 19th over at Judson University Fitness Center. That's at 1151 North State Street here in Elgin. That's over by the north entrance from River Road by Providence College. Now, this is a free clinic, no ID required, but it is first come, first served when the clinic doors open at 6 a.m. on October 18th and 19th. That's free dental, so you're looking at fillings, cleanings, and extractions, and free vision, eye exams, glaucoma testing, and eyeglasses. Free medical, so that's general medical, and women's health, and much more. The clinic is organized by Heal Elgin Project, Mission Minded Worldwide, and Better Vision, Better Hope, in partnership with Judson University and the city of Elgin. So remember that free clinic here at Judson University Fitness Center at 1151 North State Street in Elgin. Clinic doors open at this no ID required, first come, first serve event, October 18th and 19th. The Coles Children's Museum at 2100 Patriot Boulevard in Glenview debuts Curious George, Let's Get Curious, an exhibition that introduces young children to Curious George's world through math, science, and engineering-related hands-on activities. Designed and built by the Minnesota Children's Museum in partnership with Universal Studios Consumer Product Groups, Curious George, Let's Get Curious is based on H.A. and Margaret Ray's children's stories and unfolds in the neighborhood where George lives with the man in the yellow hat. At 9:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Sunday and Monday, this runs through October 4th through January 4th. This has been the WRMN 10 o'clock news. I'm Dennis Green. If you have a news report that you would like us to report on, be sure to send it to news@WRMN1410.com. Stick around for more great WRMN programming here on the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp 'em all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Progressive.
One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Cintas.
2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84. This afternoon, temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Looking ahead to tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88. Overnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 56. Currently, it is 68 and mainly clear. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
They were best friends, inseparable, in fact, until the day Miguel died. Every day his friend visited Miguel's grave. Rain, wind, weekends, holidays, every day. Miguel's closest friend, Capitan, his German Shepherd, is a symbol of loyalty to which we can all aspire. Loyalty. Pass it on from passiton.com.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot. Welcome to Out to Lunch here on WRMN. We're wishing everyone a very happy Thursday morning. It is the 11 o'clock hour, just the right amount of time to get yourself settled in for maybe a little bit of a lunch break, right? We're getting into, of course, the fall season here. We're in it. I know it's definitely feeling a little bit more summery outside today, but if you are enjoying this beautiful sunny weather, I really can't complain too much. I know I say, summer weather, but why is it not cold outside? I'm really not complaining. In all honesty, in pure, honest, Matthew Patrick McNeil honesty here, I don't really mind it that much because at least it's sunny out. At least it's a day to enjoy. It's a day to be thankful that we're here another day, right? And it's beautiful weather outside, I do have to say. It's a beautiful day to go outside, take a nice stroll in the morning or in the afternoon. We're seeing temperatures into the 80s today, I do believe so. I know that predicted yesterday was high of 78. It's up to 84 now. So sunshine and a few clouds are going to be accumulating in the afternoon. But currently, right now, temperatures are at 73 degrees. Now, this morning was a little bit chillier out. It was my type of weather when it came to chilliness. And I'm not saying I don't like this weather. I do very much love this weather. I think just for me, it's more like, we get to September, October, and I'm looking forward to more of the sweater weather and the chillier temperatures. But it's not that I don't hate this weather. I don't. I do enjoy the weather. I do enjoy a nice 85 degrees. I don't like it when it's in the hundreds. It's too hot outside, unless I'm specifically outside going swimming. But when it comes to in the 80s, I do like it. I do like this weather and the temperatures. I've got my short sleeves on today, so I'm staying nice and cool. And it's a beautiful day to sit outside and maybe enjoy a nice drink or maybe just sit and reminisce on nature and everything in life, right? So it's, again, high of 84. Humidity is only about 41 to 60% that we're going to be seeing today. We see a low of 60 degrees for tonight, clear skies. It's going to be a nice night. So I know I say, I'm going to summer weather. and it's in October, but I really am not complaining, honestly, that much. I actually do enjoy this weather, and I do enjoy the temperatures. I'm like, well, it's already October. Where's the chillier weather? But it will be coming up. We are going to be seeing it here. We're seeing a high of 88, though, for tomorrow on Friday, sunny along with a few clouds. Mostly clear with a low of 63 degrees is in the forecast, and that's going to be coming up here for Friday night. And that humidity is a little bit higher tomorrow, so it's going to be a little bit warmer out. Some other things here as well, too. For Saturday, we do see for the weekend a high of 88, mainly sunny, dropping down to 60 degrees as our low. That's going to be coming up here. Clear skies, and that's for Saturday night. Heading on into Sunday, a high of 85 is in the forecast. We do see mainly sunny skies, continue to be pretty warm outside. Mostly clear as we do head on into the afternoon and evening. We see a low of about 64 degrees in the forecast there. That's going to be coming up for Sunday night. Then we head on into Monday. Temperatures still continuing on to be a high of 81. Partly cloudy skies. We do see a slight chance of a rain shower closer into the afternoon. The evening is when it's going to accumulate more. 70% chance of rain. And we've been having a little bit of a dry spell, so we're going to definitely need some of that rain. We see a low of 59 degrees for Monday night. Then we see a quite, I wouldn't say it's a really big drastic change in the temperatures, but the fall weather is going to start to come around. After Monday, Tuesday rolls around, rain early. We see a high of 67 degrees in comparison to a couple days prior at 88. So it's going to be about a 20-degree difference. And I know some people's allergies can be affected by that. So just wanted to throw that out there for you. Chance of rain at 70%, rainfall around 1/4 of an inch. It does clear up for Tuesday night with a low of 45 degrees. So it's going to get a little chillier. That Wednesday, the 8th of October, abundant sunshine. The high is only going to be 63 degrees. So I think I might start to bring up maybe the turtlenecks and the sweaters. We see a low of 41 degrees coming up, mostly clear skies. That's for Wednesday night. And then finally, Thursday, a week from today, mainly sunny and a high of 66 with a low of 45. Now, if you do go all the way through on the Weather Channel's website, it does predict all the way through till the 16th. Now, of course, there is the monthly one too, but I like to do more so of the 10-day forecast and maybe a little bit more into the next week after that. But following that sort of thing into like November, I'm like, yeah, I don't really know if it's going to actually be that way. But if you do continue on, it's going to be highs in the 60s and very early 70s, but lows in the 40s. So it's going to start to really feel like somewhat into the fall weather as we get into the middle of October now. It does say prediction-wise, when we do get to the tail end of October, temperatures are going to be in the highs only in the 50s, lows in the 30s. So towards the tail end of October, that's when we do see kind of that average there of in the 50s and lows in the 30s. So once we start to get to closer to Halloween, that's when it'll really start to kind of feel like the quote-unquote picturesque ideal style of the autumn time of fall is during that time. But that's the weather and temperatures. That's what we're going to be seeing here for the rest of this week and also into next week. So taking a look here, we've got our inspirational story to continue on your morning here. And this is from sunnyskies.com. I always like to read these inspirational stories to get you moving in the day. I know, of course, there's a lot of wacky things going on in the world. So, yeah, you need a little bit of time to feel some hope, right? And here's an interesting story for you today. This is by an anonymous user posted today on sunnyskies.com. The title of the story is Random Girl Sang to Me to Soothe My Panic Attack During PE. When I was a freshman in high school with hella anxiety, I had a pretty bad panic attack. No idea why, but back then it was horrible to me. It was PE. We were outdoors on the blacktop, and the senior teacher's assistant named Olivia told me to come sit by her because she probably saw I was hyperventilating. She had me put her head in my head in her lap, and she softly rubbed my hair an arm and something while she sang quietly to me. It took me off guard. I didn't quite know her pretty much at all, other than I thought she was really beautiful and kind of soft-spoken. I didn't think she looked in my direction ever until that day, but what she did calmed me down soon enough, so I thanked her and she scurried off, and that was about all I remembered. I think about her often and her random act of kindness towards a total stranger. Through the years, I wondered sometimes how she's doing, and I wish I could thank her again for that pivotal moment in my faith in humanity. I really hope she's doing well. So that's a nice little inspirational story there from a story back in the past there, but a nice one of comfort and reconciliation for humankind. So a very nice one that was posted there. And this and more can be found on sunnyskies.com. You can find more inspirational stories and some funny stories and jokes and more that you can check out for yourself. The time is 11:15. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch. When we come back, we'll go through, of course, Mental Floss and Amazing Fact Generator, which means we'll go through some interesting facts. We'll also go through the word of the day. And then after that, we'll kind of tell you a lineup of what we're going to be talking about today. I have a couple different articles that I'll bring up. We do have a conversation story of the day today. And then we'll also look into some other things here, a little bit of an outlook into 2026 when it comes to a particular topic. So stay tuned for that and more here on Out to Lunch. WRMN will be back in just a bit.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
Hey Bear fans, want your business heard during every heart-pounding moment of the game? WRMN 1410 is now offering in-game ad spots for Chicago Bears broadcasts. Be part of the action as thousands of die-hard listeners tune in each week. Whether it's a touchdown, a turnover, or a timeout, your message will be right there in the mix. Spots are limited and going fast. Call WRMN 1410 today and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. WRMN 1410, where Chicago comes to play. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears and WRMN.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch on the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town, your local radio station for news, talk, and entertainment, home of the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Bears. Yes. Of course, we do also cover the Hampshire Whippers as well on Fridays, so that's very awesome as well, too. You can check out more information at maxpreps.com. Check out those lineups there. Very cool. Very exciting. Best of luck to everyone out there, too, of course, as we always say. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today here on WRMN, no matter where you might be from or where you are or how you're listening to us. As you know, of course, we offer many different ways that you can tune in and keep up to date, get the inside scoop, the Fox Valley 411s, what's being served in the area, right, and what's happening here on WRMN, the fun, exciting events that are coming up, too. All the different shows and lineups that we have, local programming, and even outside that we do play here on this lovely radio station, celebrating now 76 years in operation and many more to come. We're so excited, of course. We thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Now, of course, you can listen through that AM 1410 dial. We also do have our Facebook page. You can check out our postings. I would say we have been quite on the streak. We post probably at least two things per day, if not 3 or 4. We post quite a bit on our Facebook page. We like to keep the algorithms going, keep people interested, intrigued, right? We also do the same thing on YouTube. We post quite a few videos on our YouTube channel, of course, cuts of different parts of specific shows and more. Recently uploaded within the past 24 hours here. We have the previous WRMN 10 o'clock news from yesterday. The new one has also been updated and posted just a couple minutes, or maybe about 20 minutes ago. It posts usually right after we do it. So the 10 o'clock news from today, from 10 to 11, on today's 10 o'clock news has been uploaded. We have, I posted a little segment that I did yesterday on Out to Lunch. I talked a little bit about some spooky treats. You can get into the Halloween spirit with these scary good treats. I talked a little bit about that on Out to Lunch. And then in the description below is a link to that website. It's called delish.com. And I want to start incorporating a little bit more of those little snippets of Out to Lunch as well, too, even if they're not particularly interviews, just little things I talk about here and there and giving you the links so that you can check out those different websites and more as well, because there's a lot of cool things that are out there. We want to share it with you. We had Sue, in quotes, Sue, on the morning show today. It was David Tees dressed up as Sue, so that was a funny little segment. That's a 24-minute segment that's been posted now. We've got What's in Elliot's Mouth today. I tried both of them. I had the pumpkin pie soda. I thought it was very good. I actually enjoyed it. It tasted like a sparkling pumpkin spice water, but because I'm used to pumpkin spice as like a coffee flavor. It did have a hint of coffee flavor, even though there's no coffee in it, but that's just what my brain kind of processed and kind of figured out, just because I'm used to having pumpkin in my coffee, right? So I thought that was very good. And then the little prawns that were sriracha flavored, those were okay, but you know, if I was forced to eat them, if I had nothing else to eat, I would munch on those. So we have those things posted up onto our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and click that notification bell so that you always can keep yourself up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. Let's take a little listen to some interesting facts. You never know what you can learn every day, and the Mental Floss Amazing Fact Generator gives you some insights and some did you knows, things that make you go, right? So here's a couple for you to kind of get you continued on during your morning. Night of the Living Dead director George A. Romero actually got his start making short films for Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. So that is definitely a stark contrast in genre there. You've got Night of the Living Dead, right? You know those movies. And then you got Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, right? You've got Won't You Be My Neighbor? And then Get the Hell Away From Me, Don't Be My Neighbor. So kind of interesting how both of those are from kind of the same director, George A. Romero. That's pretty cool. Born in the USA, we played this song multiple different times here on the station. Born in the USA was the first commercial CD made in America. How interesting is that? Here's an interesting one. This is definitely more, this is the late 1800s. So, kind of my style there, at least in terms of the time period that I like the style of things, not necessarily the rules of things. I'm like, don't tell me what to do kind of rules. But the styles and everything is very, very cool. I love it. But anyway, in the late 1800s, residents of Corrine, Utah could buy divorce papers from a vending machine for $2.50. So you could buy divorce papers from a vending machine for $2.50. I'm wondering if that's what my great-great-grandma Minty did, because she got divorced in the late 1800s, and they even had it in they had a whole newspaper article on the divorce and like details on why she divorced. And it's like, okay, talk about talk of the town. But anyway, so interesting family history there. Theodore Roosevelt had a pet bear named Jonathan Edwards. That's cute. A pet bear named Jonathan Edwards. Here's another one about Theodore Roosevelt that just came up. His daughter Alice had a pet snake named Emily Spinach. Yes, not just Emily, but also Spinach. Emily Spinach. She liked to carry it around the White House in her purse and take it out at unexpected moments. And you know the word unfriended, right? Unfriend. It first appeared in 1659. So some interesting facts there. You can find this and more posted on mentalfloss.com. What is the word of the day today? Well, it's a verb. It is atone. That is A-T-O-N-E, atone. Now, this is a verb. To atone for something is to make amends for it. That is to do something good as a way of showing that you are sorry about or have remorse for a mistake, bad behavior, something you said, etc. So this is how it's used in a sentence as an example. The novel opens with an act of cruelty and then traces the thoughts and actions of those responsible as they try to atone for it. So that is the word of the day today, atone. It's a verb, and this is from the Merriam-Webster's dictionary established in 1828. And that same great-great-grandma that I just mentioned here is related to Daniel Webster, because her mother was a Webster. Her name was Lucy Webster, and she was she was like a fourth cousin of Daniel Webster. But that was always the talk in the family. My dad as a kid even had his dad had a whole bookshelf that was filled with all Webster's dictionaries, and he would say, it's my relative. So there you go. Lots of other cool things that you can also find on the Merriam-Webster's dictionary website. You can do the word of the day, grammar, word finder, slang words. They also do offer newsletters as well, too. Slang and trending words. What are some words that we are watching? Well, 6-7 is one of them. Now, I've heard of this. I don't get it. This is something that a lot of young people, and maybe you have young people that are listening in right now. Okay. If you are listening in, I don't get this. I don't know. Comment in the comment section. What is this? It's a nonsensical expression connected to a song and a basketball player. Okay. Well, I don't know. FAFO is another expression that is used of a warning or schadenfreude. Warning or schadenfreude. Interesting. Someone that is chopped is unattractive or undesirable. You're chopped. A simp, of course, I know this one. To show excessive or fawning devotion to someone or something. You're simping over something. And then there's some other ones here as well, too, that I won't mention. But if you want to check them out here, you can. It's at merriam-websters.com, their website that is under the slang section. We're going to be taking our quick time out pretty soon as we already hit the bottom of the hour news coming up in just a little bit. When we come back, we'll give you a little insight on what are the national days today on the National Day calendar. We'll just briefly talk about some of those. Then we'll take another quick time out. And then when we come back from that, we'll end this 11 o'clock hour talking a little bit about cell phones in schools. More states are taking action to reduce student distraction without eliminating tech access. This was an article posted under theconversation.com under the educational section from yesterday. So we'll talk a little bit about that. Coming up into the 12 o'clock hour, we're going to switch things a little bit here, and we're going to do a little bit of an insight onto what could we expect to see with food trends in 2026 and how Gen Z and millennials are reshaping what we eat for the future of our society and for the well-being of humanity. Stay tuned for that here coming up. That'll be during the 12 o'clock hour. We also do have, of course, our Tradio segment coming up at 12:30. If you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, that'll be the time to call in here at 847-931-1410. Stay tuned for more. Thank you again, always, of course, for tuning in. This is Matt McNeil taking you out to lunch, and we'll be right back in just a bit.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Progressive.
One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84, temperatures falling to around 81 in the afternoon. This afternoon, mostly sunny with temperatures around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88, temperatures falling to around 85 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 73 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
And welcome back, folks. It's Out to Lunch on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in today. We're serving up what's going on in the Fox River Valley area. We like to keep you in tune, up to date, and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, what's going on here also on WRMN. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell so that you can always keep yourself up to date and in the loop with what's going on here in the Fox River Valley, what's going on here also on WRMN. Let's take a little look and see what we have here today for our National Day calendar. Now, of course, if you happen to be a person that does enjoy Smarties, well, this is your day because it's National Smarties Day. Smarties are, of course, an original fat-free, gluten-free, and peanut-free delicious treat to enjoy. It's an iconic candy, and the Smarty Pants out there will never stop learning. For the Smarty Pants out there, it says. So that's Smarties. Now, Smarties have been around since 1949. That's over 70 years of celebrating this sweet candy wafer roll. In honor of National Smarties Day, we invite everyone to take a little walk down memory lane, right? Picture it when you were a kid. You got those Smarties in your Halloween candy, trick-or-treat bag, right? Or maybe you got it at the candy store. Maybe you had a treat over the weekend. Mom and Dad would take you to the candy store on a Saturday when you were doing grocery shopping, and there was a candy store next door, and Mom and Pop would say, well, let's go into the candy store. We'll get you a little something nice. And then, of course, you get yourself a nice little pack of Smarties, maybe a couple of them if you were an extra good boy or girl. So if you've never tried Smarties before, though, this is your chance to become a new member of the Smarty Pants Club. Now, of course, these are little rolls of small pastel-colored candy tablets. They're sweet, but a little bit sour as well. Get that little kick. Unlike most candies, Smarties have only 6 ingredients. There are 6 different flavors in the Smarties package. Flavors are randomly mixed together for each individual Smartie roll. Now, I actually was unaware of the different flavors. I actually thought that they were all just kind of the same. I never really thought too much about it when I eat the Smarties. I usually don't eat one at a time. I eat usually 4 or 5 at a time, which maybe isn't good, but that's what I do, because they're kind of small. So here are the list of the 6 original flavor lineups that you can still find at, of course, in these local Smarties. White means it's orange cream, orange kind of creamsicle flavored. Yellow is pineapple, pink is cherry, green is strawberry, purple is grape, and orange is, you guessed it, orange. So those are the flavors. I never really paid too much attention to the flavors. I always kind of thought they all tasted the same to me, but that's just me at least. Now, when it comes to this candy, Smarties are considered a smart choice. For starters, Smarties are free from the 9 major food allergies: milk, egg, fish, as well as crustacean, shellfish, tree nuts, peanuts, wheat, soy, and sesame. If you are at a loss for a classic gluten-free candy, Smarties products are your delicious solution. The sweet treat is also gluten-free. Interestingly enough, the ingredients found in Smarties candy contain no animal products, making them a tasty and cruelty-free choice for anyone looking for a delicious vegan candy. Did we mention also there's only 25 calories in each roll of Smarties? So there are endless amount of different ways that you can celebrate, incorporate some of your Smarties into your favorite sweet treats. You can, of course, do a DIY Smarty Pants Halloween costume. Make up your best Smarties pun or go with the classic, thanks for making me a Smartie. Eat a roll of Smarties, of course, or maybe two. And then you can even pick some of the mega lollies that you can find at those stores. So if you want to check them out, they're pretty good. I do like the mega lollies. I've had those before. So again, that is a day recognized today, a food, a delicious treat that we pretty much all know of and enjoy. That is Smarties. Family owned and operated as well. Let's see some other days that are also recognized today. It's also National Fried Scallops Day. Now, this is a little bit more of an elegant treat to enjoy, more so of an appetizer or as a meal. Serves up a seafood dish enjoyed across the country. October 2nd each year brings scallop fans together to celebrate their favorite dishes. Now, the word scallop refers to the common name applied to many species of marine bivalve mollusks. I'm just going to say that, bivalve mollusks in the family of the pectinae. I can't pronounce it. Can you help me? I can't pronounce it. I got Dennis. Yes, Dennis Sonar Green. How do you pronounce this word? I can't say it. Can you say it?
Pectininidae? Yeah.
See, he can't even pronounce it. Is that right? Pectinidae.
Yes, somewhere around there.
Pectinidae.
Talking about scallops and mollusks?
Scallops and mollusks, yes.
Yeah.
We were talking about it because that's the national day here. Is
Scallop Day?
Fried Scallop Day.
Wow.
Yes.
Hopefully some bacon, too.
That sounds good.
Bacon wrapped scallops.
Oh, my goodness, those are good. And you can get them as an appetizer. You can do them as a meal. So there's lots of ways that you can do it.
It's good. I went to an all-you-can-eat seafood place. That was only up for about a week.
Really?
Yeah, it closed down the very next week.
I wonder why.
Yeah, it was like
what
was a seafood place that was there, and then they started this promotion that was one night out of the week. They did all you can eat. Like you threw down like $25 or something like that, which I guess back in the 2000s was quite a bit. And it was me and three of my buddies, and we just ate that place just out of everything. They came back with like a full steamed king crab and was like, please leave. It was great. But scallops are fantastic. The problem is you got to worry about with scallops is they have to be actual scallops. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll take a stingray and they will cookie cutter a stingray and just pop holes out of a stingray.
Okay.
And they'll go, hey, scallops.
Yeah, it's a mock scallop. You know? Huh.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of mollusks and crustaceans and things like that. Sea bugs. I'm not a big fan of. Also, it's so much work.
It is a lot of work to cook.
It's so much work. Well, preparation. To cook, and like after you're done cooking it, I still have to unwrap it.
Yeah.
Like I still have to unwrap my lobster.
It's like oh my goodness, I got to use the tools. I got to have like a whole surgery kit here. Just.
That's what I mean. Could you imagine if I came over with like a sandwich, right? And I brought out utensils to open this sandwich. Like you'd be like, this is craziness. But I have to open up a shell to get into the juicy meat parts, and that's okay. Yeah. No, thank you. Sea spiders, not for me. Not for me. Not for me. The other thing is I went into fish farming. I have an aquaculture certificate as well, and some of that is with oysters and clams and stuff. And that's also why I don't eat those either, because I know what's in those.
Oh, really?
Yeah, those are filters. They are the filters of the sea. They take all of the things that no other sea creature will eat, and they filter it through their bodies, and then they send it right back out.
Well, thanks for telling us.
Yeah. Scallops, maybe not so much, but Vibrio bacteria, which is found in waste from animals, is heavily heavily found in oysters and clams and things like that.
Well, I don't ever eat oysters or clams,
Yeah,
so I think
never eat them raw. That's for sure.
Oh no,
ever,
no.
Never.
You tried that before?
Yeah, no, because I know it's bad. Yeah. Yeah, don't do it. But they are delicious cooked. I mean, scallops with some lemon and some bacon. Oh my goodness, that's some good stuff right there.
Yeah, there you go. We just had a simmering with sonar, simmering all the deliciousness, giving you the facts, stuff you wanted to know, maybe stuff you didn't want to know, right? But all facts nonetheless.
That's right there, Matt. You come on down and get some of that gumbo right there in the pot right there. We'll boil it right up for you.
Oh, my goodness me. Thanks for stopping in for a bit. Folks, we're going to take a quick time out. We'll be back with more here. Up next, we've got our conversation story of the day, cell phones in schools, how schools are starting to mandate more on regulating it. However, still making sure that those kids are learning with technology. Stay tuned for more here on Out to Lunch. WRMN will be back in just a little bit.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
Tune in to Big Top Sports
with Derek Geyer every weeknight from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m.
He'll have sports thoughts from the center ring of Chicagoland and to the outer rings from across the nation.
Weather from Chicago Cubs,
White Sox,
Bulls,
Bears,
Blackhawks,
Stars,
Fire,
Boomers, whatever the national story is of the day.
Geyer and his sports czar takes will either have you nodding in agreement,
yelling at the radio,
or in all honesty,
a bit of both.
With the way the Chicagoland sports and sports are in general, there's bound to be
thrills,
chills, and
oh my God moments. So get your snacks and libations ready,
because this is going to be a wild ride.
Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer's quirky and insightful Fanatics take
will make you feel a little
or a lot better about your Chicagoland sports viewing experiences.
Tune in to Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer every weeknight from 6 p.m.
to 8 p.m.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch, WRMN, the voice of the valley, and the talk of the town. We talk about food, restaurants, arts, and entertainment, the national days that are recognized today, of course. We've got a couple other ones here, too. We've got National Produce Misting Day. Always good to miss those little foods there, and big ones as well. We've also got National Name Your Car Day today. If you've got a name for your car, say it proudly. Got some other days as well, which, of course, you can check out more information posted on the National Day calendar and nationaltoday.com. Now, I did want to go through this particular article here. I thought it was pretty interesting as we are in the school season. I thought that this was a good article to read. It was posted yesterday under the educational section or the genre on theconversation.com. This was written by Dean of College of Education and Human Development at the University of Missouri, Columbia, Kui Z, and also Florence Martin, Professor of Learning, Design, and Technology at North Carolina State University. Cell phones in schools. More states are taking action to reduce student distraction without eliminating tech access. So let's read a little bit in this article for the remainder of the time that we have here for the 11 o'clock hour. Across the United States, more schools are implementing policies restricting cell phones as concerns about digital distraction, mental health, and academic performance rise. The scale of the issue is significant. According to a 2023 report from Common Sense Media, 97% of students between the ages of 11 and 17 use their cell phones at least once during the school day. These students spend a median of 43 minutes online each day during school hours. Social media, YouTube, and gaming were the students' top cell phone uses. Schools have already begun taking action. Data from the National Center for Education Statistics published a 2025 report showing that 77% of public schools ban cell phones during classes. 38% of schools have cell phone policies that restrict use outside of the class as well, including during free periods, between classes, or during extracurricular activities. Policymakers in different states and educators in school districts across the country are putting into place a variety of solutions. Some rely on partial restrictions while others enforce complete bans. And many are still searching for that balance between technology access and minimalizing distraction. What is clear, however, is that cell phones have become one of the central issues shaping today's classroom environment. Now, of course, there is the role of technology in the classroom. As researchers and professors who study the integration of technology for teaching and learning, the writers of this article firmly believe that digital technologies are no longer optional add-ons. They have become indispensable in modern classrooms, acting as versatile instruments for instruction, collaboration, and student engagement. Take, for example, the ongoing shift from traditional paper textbooks to digital ones that we are seeing now being transformed in schools. And there's even an article that you can read, Textbooks in the Digital World, that you can find from 2017 on theconversation.com. A link is provided throughout this particular article. This transformation has broadened access and created new opportunities for interactive, personalized learning. Abundant evidence demonstrates the positive effects of technology in supporting students' engagement in class and their academic performance. Students' access to digital devices have improved significantly as schools across the United States continue investigating the technology infrastructure. A 2023 report from the National Center for Education Statistics indicates that 94 to 95% of public schools now provide devices to students who need them, although disparities exist between states. There's also a growing number of districts that are adopting one-on-one initiatives, ensuring that every student has access to a personalized device, such as a laptop or a tablet. These initiatives definitely accelerated after the COVID-19 pandemic, made it clear that the need for reliable access to learning technologies in schools for all students were definitely something that had to be at the forefront in some way, of course. They highlight the central role technology now plays in shaping everyday classroom instruction. These technologies hold great educational potential. Yet when not integrated thoughtfully and regulated effectively in the classroom, they can inadvertently reduce focus and undermine learning. The two authors of this article said that their recent systematic review on digital distraction in classrooms, which synthesized, and they discovered 26 empirical studies, find three main drivers for this distraction among many students. And if you want to take a look at the actual source, you can find it under Springer Nature link. That's link.springer.com. It goes into a little bit more detail in some of those numbers as well, including an introduction, previous studies, technology, methods, and a whole lot more. But back to the article, finding three main drivers for distraction amongst students. The first one is technology-related factors, included constant social networking, texting, and cell phone addiction. These accounted for over half of the reported distractions. Personal needs is the second one, such as entertainment, made up for more than 1/3. That instant gratification for a need to be doing something and to having that those fun endorphins released. And then finally, instructional environment, including classroom instruction that isn't engaging, poor classroom management, and difficult course content accounted for the rest of these. Trying to find the answers to little cracks that you weren't able to maybe understand in the classroom for whatever the case might be. Now, to address these challenges, the authors of the papers that were received suggest strategies such as teaching students how to control their own behavior and focus, silencing notifications, including clear device policies, or banning devices. The article does continue on a little bit further to say, quote, as schools increasingly provide devices designed for learning, the role for personalized cell phones in classrooms becomes harder to justify as they present more risks for distraction than educational benefits. Now, devices provided by schools are typically equipped for instructional purposes. It then enhances with stronger security and designed to restrict distracting uses. Personal devices are far less regulated and more prone to off-task use. There are, of course, laws and policies regarding cell phone use. States vary on how they define wireless communication devices. For example, in Michigan, Senate Bill 234, passed in May of 2025 this year, describes a wireless communication device as, quote, electronic device capable of, but not limited to, text messaging, voice communication, entertainment, navigation, accessing the internet, or producing email, end quote. So again, several of these states in the U.S. have passed laws banning or restricting cell phone use in the schools, with some notable differences. While most of the states have several technology types listed under wireless communication devices, a Colorado bill was passed back in May, clearly identifying that laptops and tablets did not fall under the list of restricted wireless communication devices. So each particular state, we've been noticing a little bit of some differences. Most state laws don't specify whether the bans apply to both personally owned devices and school-owned devices. One exception is the bill Missouri passed in July of 2025, which clearly specifies its ban refers only to personalized devices. So closing up this article here, in the bills, most states provide recommendations for school districts to create cell phone use policy for their students. To take one typical example, the policy for Wake County in North Carolina, one of the state's largest school districts, specifically refers to personalized wireless communication devices. For elementary and middle school students, they must be silenced and put away between the morning and afternoon bells, either in a backpack or in a locker. For high school students, teachers may allow them to be used for lessons, but they must otherwise be silenced and put away during instructional time. They can be used on school buses with low volume and headphones. So again, each school is going to be a little bit different in some way or another. But cell phones in schools, again, more states are starting to take more action to reduce student distraction. However, still allowing specific devices for educational purposes. And I think that's where a lot of the focus should be really honed in on, is making sure that these devices for learning are amplified to help the students' growth in their knowledge and way of life. Stay tuned for more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by VaxAssist.com.
The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the clothes closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. 2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Height and 40-year-old Ryan Height died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. One person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Number 22 Illini football visits Purdue this Saturday. The Illini come in at 4-1. The Boilermakers are 2-2. Number 21 Notre Dame's at home on Saturday hosting Boise State. The Irish are 2-2. The Broncos 3-1. The Bears are on the bye this week. They return to action a week from this coming Monday at Washington. They unveiled renderings of their proposed Arlington Heights Stadium on Tuesday. The Cubs have a 1-0 lead in their best-of-3 wildcard series with the Padres. 3-1 the win at Wrigley on Tuesday. Chicago able to overcome a 9-strikeout performance from Nick Pivetta. The Cubs can advance to the National League Division Series in a matchup with the Milwaukee Brewers with a win today. Andrew Kittredge starts against former White Sox pitcher Dylan Cease. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive.
I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, mostly sunny with a high near 84, temperatures falling to around 81 in the afternoon. This afternoon, mostly sunny with temperatures around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88, temperatures falling to around 85 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 73 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Welcome back, folks. It's the 12 o'clock hour here on yours truly, WRMN's Out to Lunch. We're giving you the inside scoop. What is being served up in the Fox River Valley area? What is the Fox Valley 411? Of course, what's going on here also on WRMN. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I'm your host today, Matt McNeil, broadcasting live here from Studio 14. It is a beautiful sunny day. We are getting closer into the weekend. You got any fun weekend plans? Let us know. There's going to be a lot of fun things coming up this weekend. We will definitely be honing in on that, kind of doing a little bird's eye view and seeing what's going around in the area as well. But also going to be doing a bird's eye view on what is expecting with some food trends for 2026. We'll talk about that coming up in just a little bit. We'll also go through some of the farmers markets that are going around the area too. So the first thing we'll do is, of course, go through the weather again, do some of those plugins, and then we'll talk here about some food trends. After that, of course, we'll go through some of the downtown markets that you can go to that are still happening, and we'll go through some of those. I've got about 5 of them here that we'll talk a little bit about and what you can find. And then, of course, we do have our Tradio segment coming up at 12:30. So if you're looking to buy, sell, trade in, or announce to the Fox River Valley area, that'll be the time to call in at 847-931-1410. I'm also in the process of getting some haunted house interviews. I'm very excited about that. We're looking forward to it. I've still got a couple different replies that I'm still waiting for. I did reach out to, I'd say, probably about 10 different haunted house places. A lot of them happen to be towards the West Chicago area, so I know that's kind of outside of the Fox River Valley area. But we want to give you some good suggestions, or we'll let the coordinators of these haunted houses tell you why you should go to their haunted house. So looking forward to it. Stay tuned for that as we go on throughout the rest of this month of October. Haunted houses are starting to pop up. They're starting to get folks interested. and we want to spread the word and let you know about them as well. So stay tuned for that here on WRMN. Not just out to lunch. If we can, if they're able to maybe talk about a haunted house, it could be on any of our shows. It could be on any of our shows. The morning show, community hour, out to lunch, talk time with Tammy and friends, a political talk show, Dino's Night Out. It could be on any of the shows that we have here. So stay tuned for that. Let's see what we've got going on here for weather and temperatures. Again, the weather report that we've got right now is that we have a high of 84 degrees today. It's going to be sunny throughout the whole day, as we're seeing right now. Sunshine to start. Now, we are going to be seeing a few afternoon clouds, but it is going to be clear skies for tonight and a low of 60 degrees. Tomorrow on Friday is a high of 89, and except for a few clouds in the afternoon, it is going to be mainly sunny. Continued very warm here with a low of 64. It's going to be mostly clear. That's for Friday night, mostly clear skies. Heading on into Saturday, we do see here a high of 89 degrees in the forecast. Sunshine continued to be pretty warm outside. We see a low of 61 degrees, mostly clear skies. That will be coming up here for Saturday night. And again, we're going to start to get closer into that full moon rising. Heading on into Sunday, we see a high of 86. Sunny, continued to be pretty warm. And we're going to be seeing a low of 64 degrees coming up. That will be for Sunday night. Then we head on into Monday. Monday, October 6th, is that full moon. Intervals of clouds and sunshine, slight chance of a rain shower in the morning. That's about a 25% chance predicted as of right now. High of 82 degrees is in that forecast, with a low of 60 degrees coming up. That will be for Monday night. Now, that chance of rain is at about 63%. So that's winds, lights, and variable with 63% chance of rain. Heading on into Tuesday, the 7th, we see a high of 68 degrees, a steady rain in the morning. Showers continuing in the afternoon. That high of 68 degrees with a low of 46 in the forecast. That will be coming up. That will be for Tuesday night. And then Wednesday, the 8th, we see sunny skies, a high of 63. Clear skies in the forecast for a low of 42. A nice colder night. And then we see for Thursday, a week from today, a high of 66, sunny skies with a low of 46. Generally fair. That will be coming up for Thursday night. So definitely keep your eyes peeled and see what we've got here on the weather channels, or also on, of course, AccuWeather. There's a lot of other sources. You can find the weather directly on your phone, your tablet, or your computer. So, of course, you can never miss a beat on what's supposed to possibly be predicted. But again, a couple days seem to be predicted pretty accurately. You get closer into the later parts of the month, and then it's kind of a we'll see what happens situation. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today, being a part of the conversation. Remember, we are on YouTube, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. If you want to hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell. Then, of course, you can always keep yourself up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. So we're going to be on here until 1 o'clock for Out to Lunch. From 1 until 2, we have What's Cooking Today on CRN. That is with Michael Horn. That's going to be on the AM 1410 dial. And you can find that too. The nation's premier food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Check out more information at What's Cooking Today. That's cooking without the G at the end. what'scookingtoday.com. Yesterday was, of course, a Wine Down Wednesday. He did talk about wines under $20 with the Affordable Wine Report with Larry Lipson. And then he also spoke with Kari Schuldaus, talking a little bit about the most popular treats for Halloween. And you can always, of course, take a look at some of those as well when it comes to those popular treats. And when it comes to some of them, it includes, you'll find the list for yourself. If you go to the website, alwaysatreat.com, you can find that list and those statistics there. But when it does come to some interesting food trends, we're going to take a dive in to see what we have here, 2026 food trends, and how Gen Z and millennials are reshaping what we eat. Now, we'll be talking about this. Executive contributor of Brains Magazine, Caroline Chibreras, wrote this article not too long ago, so we'll talk a little bit about that. And we'll kind of interweave a little bit here, if possible, if we have some time. Another article, it's IFT.org. They feed the minds that feed the world. So we'll talk a little bit about that and compare the two and see if they kind of match up a little bit. The first article was written by Caroline Sherberas, the second one by Donna Kivetan. And the Donna article was a little bit more on the recent side. It was about 4 days ago that was published. Stay tuned for more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN. We'll be back with more in just a little bit.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? Read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, a Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo, November Echo Tango.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town. Broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Of course, we are on that AM 1410 dial. We're also on YouTube. You can also find us on our website, WRMN1410.com. So lots of good things that are out there. Of course, feel free to check us out for more information. That's on our Facebook page, Instagram, and more, WRMN1410.com. So what I wanted to do for the remainder of this time before we head on into, of course, our Tradio segment at 12:30 is discuss a little bit with you on what could we be seeing for food trends. As you know, we're approaching the year of 2026. We're only a couple months away, and we're thinking to ourselves now, what are we going to be seeing for some food trends around the world or maybe in the U.S.? Let's take a little look and see what we have. So BrainMagazine.com recently posted, executive contributor Caroline Shiberas posted this 2026 food trends and how Gen Z and millennials are reshaping what we eat. It's 6 p.m. on a Wednesday and your fridge pings you. Hey, your stress levels look high. How about saffron risotto with some mushrooms? I've got you already ready. It says in sci-fi, it's the future of food, and it's arriving faster than you think. From AI-powered kitchens to snacks that double as stress relief, 2026 eating habits are being reshaped by Gen Z and millennials who demand food that's functional, sustainable, and Instagram-worthy, all without sacrificing flavor. So, this article talks about some of the forces driving 2026 food trends. The first one includes functional foods that are the new wellness staples. Gone are the days when, quote, healthy eating meant bland salads or joyless restrictions. For Gen Z and millennials, healthy food or health food is no longer rice cakes and plain yogurt. Snacks need to be interesting. They need to pull double duty. A movie night, for example, seaweed chips that boost iodine and upcycled veggies turn into chips that are easy to eat, and you can finish a whole pack with the thanks to a smart choice. Afternoon slump, mushroom coffee, maybe some L-theanine gummies, or functional coffee containing lion's mane mushrooms. Are you craving chocolate probiotic bars that love your gut back, or chocolate bars packed with stress-busting adaptogens? If you're losing some focus, how about some creatine put into your coffee? These aren't just food or calories. It's about the right fuel and about the curated experiences with them, making moments of it. Caring about the environment is going mainstream. We've been seeing it. Sustainability isn't a buzzword anymore. It is mainstream. A 2023 McKinsey Nielsen IQ study found that products making ESG-related claims grew 28% between 2017 and 2022, compared with 20% of products without them in some categories, growing more than twice as fast. And those weird eco snacks your aunt used to mock, of course, they're now in her grocery cart too. In fact, the study revealed that sustainable food buyers now look almost identical to regular shoppers, with only about 15% differences across income levels and age groups. So what is working here? Well, listing carbon emissions next to the calories. We've been noticing that. I know that's something that they do at Panera Bread, for example. Products that reduce footprints without sacrificing flavor, and QR codes on packaging connecting eaters to farmers and zero-waste restaurants. Of course, climatarians aren't a niche anymore. Climate-conscious eating has also gone fully mainstream as well, too. And then the third one on this list on this article is global flavors and how they are dominating. This is not just a clickbait heading here, folks. Global flavors such as tikka masala chicken and miso ramen sit next to frozen pizza. Fusion pizzas are having a moment as well, too. You've seen a lot of those fusion cuisines and restaurants that are even popping up. Of course, you've got fusions of different cultures together into one setting, into specific dishes. It reimagines the classic pie with global flavors, of course. Maybe you like something that's a particular American base. Well, it's now being replaced with non-inspired. That's NAAN inspired bases that blend traditional with bold innovation. Gen Z's food obsession with bold Instagrammable eats have pushed global flavors into everyday supermarkets. Many of those grocery stores across our Western continents now stock up on lots of different sauces and snacks. And of course, also harissa and za'atar are showing up in those meal kits too. The viral Swicy, known as sweet and spicy, or it's known as Swicy, but it's sweet and spicy. I've never even heard of this term before. Trend has gone viral on TikTok. Oh, that's why, because I'm not on TikTok. To menus nationwide. Data Essential reports say about 10% of U.S. restaurant menus now feature Swicy dishes, that's sweet and spicy dishes, up nearly 2% year over year. That's according to CNBC 2024. Now let's go a little bit further into this article and see what are some of the food trends defining 2026. Well, of course, functional foods get a delicious makeover. Gut brain boosters, probiotics, and fermented foods are transitioning from niche to mainstream. Stress-fighting superfoods are some other ones here too, including reishi and turmeric, however you pronounce it, on those syllables, are being incorporated into everyday products, including coffee, morning smoothies, snacks. I mean, a lot of different things. Protein is going mainstream as well, and it's getting a little bit of a makeover also. Gone are the days of the chalky shakes and bland bars. Protein has officially broke out of the gym locker room and is going mainstream, becoming a non-negotiable for busy parents, savvy kids, and health-conscious seniors alike. This isn't a niche health kick. It's a fundamental shift in how we think about daily nutrition. So, of course, we're seeing quite a bit of a key takeaway here. Protein in particular is seeing a lot more protein-packed things. Chips, spreads, bars. Indulgence is optimized. Even treats are getting a big protein punch. So it's no longer a niche supplement. It's an essential backbone of a future-proof diet. The market has responded, and consumers are now expecting their everyday staples, from cottage cheese to meal kits, to deliver on protein content without sacrificing an ounce of that flavor. We did also mention the Swicy flavors as well, too, and also some gourmet frozen meals. This is a little bit more of a next-gen dining at home. We're seeing, of course, some flavors all in 5 minutes. That's Michelin-starred flavors all in 5 minutes. And apparently the microwave is again on the rise after being shadowed by the air fryer, especially in the U.S. The freezer aisle is no longer low-quality meals. It's starting to go gourmet. Thanks to flash freezing tech, frozen meals now rival restaurant quality. Effectively, premium frozen entrees are now expanding across retailers, and global flavors such as sous vide, butter, chicken, I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, and miso ramen now sit next to the frozen pizzas. Of course, you go into the sustainable eating, seaweed burger wrappers, or spent grain flour. You can even make room for some of the ugly fruits, as they say. That's Bear Kemal in this article on Mir says that. There's also a lot of retro innovation, the rise of Chef U, making your own foods, budget bougie hacks. I mean, this article goes on and on that we're seeing a lot of different changes and enhancements as we spice up the new year coming up, 2026. The 2026 food trends prove every bite is now a choice of our bodies, the planet, and even our stress levels. Will your next meal be Swicy, sustainable, or smart fridge approved? One thing is certain in 2026, the future of eating is delicious and closer than you think. And for me, I'm still a carnivore, which I think goes against all of the trends that are going to be coming up here for 2026. But again, that's just me. If you want to read a little bit more on this article, you can find it at brainmagazine.com. Another article does talk a little bit about some outlooks and flavors too. I was going to compare the two. We only have so much time though. But again, it does look like for this particular one, it's generated as kind of some key takeaways here. This other article that was written a couple days ago says Swicy mashups are another one. Authentic global cuisines, botanicals, adaptogens, and fermented ingredients link flavor to wellness. And then also nostalgic favorites are returning with modern twists for reassurance and fun. So nostalgic flavors and favorites are some things that are takeaways on this particular article in regards to comparing or contrasting the other article. But those Swicy mashups, those Swicy flavors, the sweet and spicy, seem to be coming into a little bit more of the mainstream. So Check out more information. You can find this and more on the World Wide Web. Maybe you have a particular recipe that you are just itching to make for yourself, or maybe you want to try some of these different places. There's a lot in the Fox River Valley area, restaurant-wise, that you can go to try out a lot of these hearty meals with flavorful twists. Mixtures of cultures put together, something we never really thought would be a success, and it is. I think in a lot of different ways. A lot of the mixtures of different cultures have been quite a success when it comes to some of the different food choices and drink options that are out there. So with this being said, we hope you're enjoying the show so far here. Coming up next, we've got our Tradio segment. If you're looking to buy, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, stay tuned for more for that. The phone lines will be open. That's 847-931-1410 for our Tradio segment. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in. You are listening to Out to Lunch, where we talk about food, drinks, arts and entertainment, and of course, what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area as part of the community. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
This update brought to you by Cintas.
2 men were taken into custody after Aurora police recovered cocaine, guns, and cash in a search warrant executed earlier in September. Aurora Police Special Operations Group investigators served 2 search warrants on September 10th and September 17th to Kevin Thomas Cox and Osvaldo Moreno Izeta, respectively, following a months-long narcotics investigation. Police ask anyone with information to call the Aurora Police Department's Investigations Division at 630-256-5500. The Kendall County Coroner's Office announced Monday that 40-year-old Jennifer Haidt and 40-year-old Ryan Haidt died from apparent gunshot wounds. The coroner noted that both were found at their house on Berkshire Court. Autopsies will be performed today. 1 person was killed in a crash on I-90 near Elgin. Authorities say the collision happened in the eastbound lanes of I-90 near the Elgin Toll Plaza around 3:20 p.m. Saturday when an SUV veered onto the right shoulder and hit a truck. The SUV driver was taken to the hospital and later died, and the truck driver sustained injuries that are not considered life-threatening. The investigation is ongoing. The Batavia Interfaith Food Pantry and Clothes Closet will serve clients out of its permanent facility beginning Wednesday. Area churches founded the pantry in 1981, with the Clothes Closet being added in the 90s. As services expanded, the organization's original home at 100 Flynn Street became inadequate, with needs becoming urgent when upgrades to the city's wastewater treatment plant required the Flynn Street building be demolished. The pantry secured a $3 million community project funding grant to relocate to a new, larger space at 916 First Street. The city purchased the First Street building in 2024, and architect Gregory Norris volunteered to design renovations tailored to the needs of clients, volunteers, and staff, according to pantry officials. The new facility spans about 14,000 square feet, featuring offices, expanded storage, upgraded electrical service to support more refrigeration, and a loading dock and drive-in docks to accommodate deliveries. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you tried online gaming. Who knew 12-year-old boys could be so mean? And where did they learn to swear like that? 2 hours of losing to these underage trash talkers, and you're starting to question if maybe you really should stick to pickleball and other boomer stuff. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. 0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 84. Temperatures falling to around 81. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 59. Tomorrow, sunny with a high near 88. Temperatures falling to around 85 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 77 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
And welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town. The time is 12:35 and 35 seconds. So there you go. That worked out pretty well. Timing that out. We hope you're enjoying the morning so far. Here you are listening to the voice of the valley and the talk of the town, WRMN. We've got our Tradio segment now in operation. If you are interested in buying, selling, trading, and or announcing to the Fox River Valley area, now's the time to call into the show here at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, post it here on Tradio. Now, of course, if you already did call in, of course, to announce specifically an item that you have or something, of course, we can always still relist it for you. It goes on for a couple of weeks. But if you do want to call in to relist the item as well, to kind of expand that time slot there, you can do that also. Again, the phone lines are open at 847-931-1410. That's the number to dial. Let's see who we have here for some Tradio callers. We've got a Tradio caller, Paul. He's looking for an older automobile. They're requesting no repaint on this automobile. So if you have one without a repaint, so it's all original there on the paint there, please feel free to reach out. That number to dial is 847-531-6383. That's 847-531-6383 is that number. We've got Greg, always a gentleman to talk to, and always fun that when he calls in, looking for those bicycles. It could be from the late 1800s. Those are some pretty cool collectibles, and also to the 70s. He also is looking for those vintage watches, the Omega watches, diver style watches. He also has a Schwinn ergometric exercise bicycle for $50, and he's still looking for some old gas tether cars. Those are the old toy cars from the 50s and 60s. Some were made by the Cox Corporation. So anything like that is what he's interested in. He does have for sale a couple other things too. He's got that Disco Gear CD case, up to 120 CDs, can hold for $25. That's Svengoolie Blow Up for $160 if you're a Tradio caller. And he also does have the Hamilton Beach three-head milkshake maker. It's ivory color, comes with 3 cups for $500. And of course, he's also looking for some old racing go-karts. So reach out to him. That's Greg at 847-884-6033. That's 847-884-6033 is that number. Another Tradio caller here, Don, calling in. He's looking for athletic equipment. Specifically, he's looking for some weightlifting plates. So if anyone has any that's in your basement, maybe you're not using it anymore, please feel free to reach out to him, and you can call him and ask him on specific weightlifting questions on what what maybe he's looking for in terms of how heavy they are and things like that. That's 630-776-1427. That's 630-776-1427. Another Tradio caller has an RV fridge for sale. It's 110 volts. It's LP gas. He'll take $400 for it, located in McHenry. And that number to dial is 815-245-0670. Again, that's 815-245-0670. And again, it's that RV fridge for sale. So pretty nice for the RV, fits pretty well. And he can also send you pictures too if you'd like. Another Tradio caller here, Rudy, is having a bicycle show and swap meet. That's at the America's Antique Mall on Randall Road. And his name is Rudy. It's coming up October 5th. So if you do want to call him, please feel free to reach out to him. That's 224-587-6803. That's 224-587-6803. And then we also have a Tradio caller looking for a boat. Or I'm sorry, he has a boat for sale. It's a Bayliner boat. It's got the windshield and gauges on there. 85 horsepower motor on there. Also a trailer that comes with it. It's asking for offers. And then he does have that older Chevy 110 truck for sale, also asking for offers. So if you do want to reach out to him, that's 847-464-5830. That's 847-464-5830 is that number. And those are the Tradio callers that have called in. If you want to list your item, that's 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. We'll take a look here and see what we've got for the Fox River Valley area with what's going on. We, of course, have the local libraries that we can touch base with here. Gail Borden Public Library always has something fun to look forward to at 270 North Grove Avenue right here in Elgin. Looks like recently they had their Hive class where you were able to explore hundreds of expert e-learning videos. I'm sorry, it says get active with Hive class. Explore hundreds of expert e-learning videos from sports like pickleball and basketball. You can also dive into wellness exercises with yoga and dance. Access is free with your library card. So you can go onto their website and check out that database. It's called Hive Class. Now posted on the screen, you can find it here if you're watching on YouTube. From pickleball to yoga, dance to mindfulness, Hive Class is your go-to e-learning platform for sports, fitness, and wellness. Designed for all ages. With hundreds of different fun, expert-led videos in English and in Espanol, there's something for everyone to get moving and to feel great. So if you want to check it out, there's even a little bit of a preview video that you can find there as well to kind of tell you and to show you what you can do and what you can learn too. A lot of those different sports that are out there. Discover your passion and express yourselves, it says. So check it out. That's Hive Class. That's library.hiveclass.co. Taking a look more at their Facebook page, it is coming up October 12th. And it's a day to recognize our ancestors. This is submitting a photo to honor your loved ones in the community ofrenda. Send in a digital photo of a loved one by October 12th. Send photos by email to photos@gailborden.info or text it to 847-857-7740. Include your name, loved one's name, and your phone number. Now, all the information I'm reading is from their Facebook page. The community ofrenda will be on display at the main library. It is going to be starting October 23rd through till November 6th. And of course, why is that? Well, it's the El Trote de las Calacas, lively cultural event, certified 5K race, featured in the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce website. You can find that there too. And that'll be coming up in November. They had it last year, and it's coming up again this year. So check it out for sure. Don't forget also the Dino exhibit, the Explorer exhibit, is now in full operation. You can find this and more at the Gail Borden Public Library's Facebook page. Lots of fun things to do and to explore And you can find these on different social media sites. Or, of course, going in person definitely is the best way to do that, to experience it for yourself. We also have the Fox River Valley Public Library District of East Dundee and West Dundee. If you go to their Facebook page, you can find fun things that are coming up this week. You can enjoy here different activities and specials on books and more. Now, it does look like they are hiring a full-time youth service librarian, 40 hours a week. They're looking for someone who is enthusiastic, community-focused, and who is passionate about serving children ages 0 to 12 and their caregivers. Join their youth service team and help inspire love by love of reading, learning, and also discovery. So you can find more information posted on their website. Yesterday, they did a memorial for Dame Jane Morse Goodall, known in the world as Jane Goodall, who passed away at the age of 91 recently. She studied the chimpanzee community in Gombe Stream National Park in Tanzania. Her groundbreaking research revealed that chimpanzees, like humans, display distinct personalities, rational thought, and emotions such as joy and sorrow. So she's been widely recognized for her environmental and humanitarian work. She was appointed Commander of the Order of the British Empire, CBE, in 95 and promoted to Dame Commander in 2003. So if you want to read a little bit more on her, of course, there's so much that you can find of her online and also lots of videos out there too. Lots of good things. Check out more on these Facebook pages. We'll definitely take a look, see more at some other things coming up in just a bit. The time is approaching 12:46. We'll be back with more here on Out to Lunch, WRMN. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly relieves nasal congestion and works 6 times faster than nasal decongestant tablets. The 12 hours of relief allow you to get back to the moments that matter without congestion.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it. Try Sinex Severe from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down, not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch. We've got the last 10 minutes here, roughly 10, more like 9-ish minutes left here of Out to Lunch to discuss with you what's happening locally in the Fox River Valley area, which, of course, we've already been doing here. This is the Out to Lunch segment. You are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, of course, for tuning in and listening. We've got some fun things here to talk about. We'll talk a little bit on the local libraries, things that are coming up, different book sales, and more. So we'll discuss that a little bit here. If we have some time, we'll also go through some of the markets, the downtown markets that are happening in the Fox River Valley area that are still in operation. Some of them are starting to get closer to that closing time where they're no longer going to have it for the season. So again, just want to inform you about all of that, let you know so that you can have a chance to go if you haven't yet. You got to make sure that you go to these great vendors and talk to a lot of the local businesses and organizations, especially the small businesses, shopping small and local, because you can find some really great hidden gems. So let's talk a little bit here about what has recently been posted on the Geneva Public Library District's Facebook page. It looks like they are thrilled to unveil Joy, their newest sculpture now on display. Now, this is a stunning celebration of nature, community, and imagination. This was created by renowned artist Cecilia Lueza Art Projects. Joy features a vibrant burst of butterflies emerging from a circular form, symbolizing unity, balance, and the connections that take flight when we gather, learn, and grow together. It's absolutely beautiful. It's a very white color. Sometimes sculptures that are white are kind of an off-white color. This one is a pure, elegant white color. And it's simplistic, but also very detailed as well, too. So this is Joy by Cecilia Lueza. And it's Friends of the Geneva Public Library. So a great way to inspire and for us to come together. That's a very nice display that they have now out in front of the Geneva Public Library. Let's see, some other things here as well, some good things that did come up. Celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month at the library. There are displays at the Geneva Public Library currently now, including flags from all Hispanic Heritage Month countries, grab-and-go recipes from 8 Hispanic countries, Spanish phrase cards and links to Mango languages and AtoZ World travel, and also books and DVDs, including fiction, nonfiction, cookbooks, travel, and a whole lot more. And this is all available through till October 15th. So if you want to take a look at this, please feel free to do so, celebrating Hispanic Heritage Month this month of October. You can also check out, there's a book sale coming up Saturday, October 11th, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Find those bargains and so much more and galore at the Friends of the Library's Children's Book Sale. Most books are only $1 to $2, so that's a pretty good steal of a deal. Ella Johnson Memorial Public Library District is featuring their annual book sale coming up tomorrow through till Sunday. You can enjoy this at the Prairie View Farm Market in Hampshire. That's from 10 until 4 o'clock. If you are a big fan of Dungeons & Dragons, you can tap into your imaginative storytelling on the first and second Wednesdays of each month. No registration is required. So that was yesterday that they had that from 5:30 to 7:30. But they'll have it again coming up next Wednesday at the Ella Johnson Memorial Public Library in Hampshire. Let's see some other things that are also happening as well. The fall book sale is going on today and tomorrow at the Bartlett Public Library. You can find it tomorrow going on, because it's Thursday, it's the 2nd. So it's tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 6 and Saturday from 10 until 4 o'clock. Choose from over 400 DVDs and unbeatable prices, plus, of course, more books, as it is a book sale, of course. And a lot of them you can find for cheap. You can even fill a friend's bag with books for just $5. Some other things coming up here. There's a Read to the Rhythm story time for kids age 2 to 6. That'll be Saturday, October 4th from 10 until 10:30. Mini Makers Pre-K. They have a little art station that's going to be coming up. That'll be Tuesday, October 7th. That sounds like a lot of fun. There's a lot of other fun things coming up in the following weeks. You can find this posted on their Facebook page. In terms of some other things, Grace Lutheran Church of Lily Lake is having a rummage sale. That'll be coming up tomorrow at 9 a.m., and that does run until 4 o'clock. It also is on Saturday, October 4th from 9 a.m. to 2. Many household items are available and decor, small appliances, furniture, seasonal, including Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, tools, jewelry. There's toys, games, books, and a lot of them are out there. Many items are just $1. So pretty cool. That's on Hanson Road in St. Charles. What else is going on? Of course, your home deserves a touch of some fall magic. Abbey Farms has everything you need to create the perfect fall display. Pumpkins of all shapes, sizes, and colors, gorgeous mums in vibrant shades, ornamental corn and festive gourds, and cozy home decor inside the Emporium. That's open today from 10 a.m. to 6. Stop in and shop while enjoying the pumpkin days. That's Abbey Farms, located at Hart Road in Aurora. And some other things, too. You can enjoy Music Bingo coming up. That will be this Friday. That'll be Friday, October 10th. It's free for all ages. This is at Tana Tap in Geneva. So if you go to the downtown Geneva area, right near Hughes Road is where it is. You can find that there. That'll be coming up. Music Bingo. Lots of other good things are also in the forecast, of course. Here we do have some downtown markets. The downtown Elgin market is still running. It's coming up this Friday from 3 until 7. And then the final day will be October 10th. So still 2 more days of operation for the downtown Elgin market for this season. October 3rd, coming up tomorrow from 3 to 7. And also October 10th, the last day, from 3 until 7 o'clock. There's also the weekly market through till October still going on now. This is the St. Charles Farmers Market, also known as the St. Charles Market. You can find, of course, lots of different things. Other St. Charles markets, sometimes they do have some that are dates extending into November with some of the market series, especially if it's indoors. So you can find all of that at stcharlesil.gov for more information on that. The Geneva French market is still going on through till mid-November. It is a European-style market running through in 2025. Still going on this year strong until November, weekly on Sundays, typical hours from 9 to 2 during the regular season. This is located at the Metro parking lot in downtown Geneva. Check out more information at geneva.il.us. Of course, the Batavia Farmers Market is also still in operation too until October 25th. And that is for the Saturdays until October 25th, so a couple more Saturdays left. And it's from 8 a.m. until 12 p.m. Of course, they do offer their October move and extension. This is because of Batfest, that they have their weekend. That's noted there, too. You can find more information on their Batavia Mainstream website. And if you go out to Barrington, the Barrington Farmers Market is still going on. The Village page lists Thursday evenings through till October 10th in recent seasons. So if you want to check that out, you can find it on the Village of Barrington's website, posted on there. A lot of other good things that are out there too, as we are celebrating the fall feels. Pumpkin spice and all things nice, apples, and of course candies. A lot of good things that are out there. So of course, check it out. Local farmers markets are still in operation. Pumpkin farms and patches, corn mazes, hay rides, a lot of good things for the fall time. Of course, the pumpkin days, as I like to call it. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Coming up next, we have What's Cooking Today? What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. That will be from 1 until 2. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is a replay today. She is doing some traveling. And then we also do have a political talk show from 4 until 6. So stay tuned for that. We've got more local programming coming up in just a bit. So stay tuned. You are listening to the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town, WRMN. Have a wonderful rest of your day.